Pause. I'm not gonna have you in here just openly judging somebody's third leg, bro. Whether it's small or big, that's their business. No. Yeah, we're not here to shame anybody, bro. Yeah, my audio is fine, YouTube, but listen what happens when I turn on Discord audio. It's like I have you guys trapped in a dungeon or something. It's gonna suck. It's gonna take me a couple hours to figure out what's going on here. That's that's what I don't get. It doesn't come. It's not coming from my mic. It's just my desktop audio is doubling. Any audio that comes out of my desktop is being doubled for some reason, and I can't figure it out. There's only one. There's only one sound source on OBS. PC. Uh huh. Yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, that was today, wasn't it? That's gonna be a fun little game. No, they're talking about options on the ETFs. Be able to long and short the ETFs. It's great news for somebody like me who doesn't want to play in the swamp over here with leverage. I will definitely short those ETFs on the way down. Excuse me. Just straddle. Just a slong. The specific straddle strategy. Yeah, it's all coming from the same thing. So it's not that's not it, and I can't figure out what it is. My mic is coming through clear. My mic isn't doubling at all. So it's not the input. Nah, because it's not my voice that's doubling. It's your guys. So it's like all the desktop audio. Whether I play a YouTube video, you guys talking, whether I hit a soundboard. So right now when I'm listening to you guys, you're not doubling. But I've got you muted on OBS. If I unclick it, then you guys double again. So right now it's unclicked, and if I hit this the soundboard, it should sound echoey. Hold on. Yeah, there was nothing. I literally haven't changed the thing. Nope. Nah, I didn't. I didn't change a thing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's just the audio. It's just the desktop audio for some reason is doubling. All of it. Your guys talking, any of my notification sounds. Yeah, it's like a hall. It's like a hallway, like a empty tin sound. Yeah, but I've reset it like 3 times. I've reset the stream like 3 times, and it's still so. Even if it was an open tab, that tab would have been dead by now. Yeah, that's the first thing I checked. I was like, for sure, I've got to be watching the stream on another. No, no. Yeah, we're still doing the same thing. That's the thing. I don't know where the other source is. I'm only getting one. I'm only getting one input. Yeah. Let me try. Hold on. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this thing. And now I'm getting no audio. You guys still hear me on YouTube? All right. I think I might have figured it out. Say something, Discord. Hold on, that actually sounds like it's gone. Do you guys still hear an echo on YouTube? Oh man, I think we got it. Let's go. Yes, I mean something. What I did to make it work shouldn't have worked. Literally, all I did was change my change my output source from my headphones to the PC monitor and back to my headphones. YouTube, you guys can hear everybody? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now they're saying they only hear me. Okay. That's what? How? All right, now you guys aren't echoing, but YouTube can't hear y'all. What the hell? Y- Yeah, what's going on, brother? All right, I'll look. We can try that, but it's echoing off everybody's, and it's also echoing my desktop audio. Like if I play a YouTube video, I'm, yeah. Let me see if I can figure out why it isn't broadcasting the Discord audio now, though. That doesn't make any sense. It's showing on OBS when you guys talk. It's popping up. EQ's moving. Yeah, I might have to restart it. Might have to restart OBS altogether. Yeah, I'm in the settings right now looking.
sell pressure that reduced and not really. Well, that's what made the difference. Yeah. Bears are dead, huh? They gave up. Well, they gave up at 15K, but
I think the Bears became bulls.
many times since
Yeah,
in the last 2 years. Yeah, many times.
I think a lot of it are the same people.
All right,
What
let's
was
try
your
that.
coin?
Mic check 1 2 chat. How we doing?
Test. Winnie, you had a coin. I remember buying it before going. What was it?
Well, that was at Arkham. I was into
How come?
Arkham.
Yeah, right. How's that doing?
It's all right. It's doing all right.
Okay, cool.
Do you guys hear about that? BA of KKT, I think.
Yeah, we were watching that yesterday. That thing went nuts, bro. 12x. 12x in 15-minute candle. Yeah, there's a chart right here. Actually hasn't retraced as much as I thought it was going to.
Yeah, I'm kind of pissed about that one because I was looking at that about 4 days ago, 3 days ago.
I'd be mad too because that shit came out of that shit came out of nowhere, bro.
2.5.
No, if you would listen, if you would have got in on this trade, I would have had to take you to another room and been like, bro, let's talk. What's going on? What kind of insider information did you have here, bro?
No, but someone I follow some interesting accounts. Someone on one of my Twitter feeds posted that Donald Trump's going to be interested in acquiring this, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 days ago.
Yeah, go back and follow that guy. Whoever that was, follow him.
Yeah, I'm following, definitely following.
Yeah, he knows something.
How's he? Yeah, because he knew before anybody. Well, because that news just came out. What, yesterday?
So let me tell you how ridiculous the fix for this thing was. I'm getting 2 audio inputs in, is what it sounds like, right? Who would have thought that adding another audio source would have fixed it? Makes no sense.
No, don't.
It's all good though. It is what it is. We're back. We're back, baby.
W's in the chat.
Tomorrow we'll have a triple echo, but for tonight, we're good.
Dbloc, what have you done to crypto? 6 months without being here, and you guys bought a lot.
I've slowly nurtured it, given it all the love that it deserves, the respect and attention. And now it's being, now it's behaving.
Yeah, patience pays, right?
Yes, sir.
Took it a whole year.
Patience and cycle awareness.
Do you agree this is the third push-up, right?
I think that we're gonna get our retracement somewhere around inauguration. Our first real decent correction.
You mean in January?
Yeah. December tax loss harvesting, end of December going into inauguration, January, there should be a bit of a sell-off.
It's gonna be a bit hard to harvest a loss with Bitcoin at 90 plus K, but
yeah, you're gonna have to take your losses on. You're gonna have to take your losses on your. If people are playing with enough memes, all they have to do is sell their meme out of whatever they're at right now at a loss and take it.
Peanut coin is ripping.
Peanut?
Yeah. 17%.
So
Doge
it's too late.
back above 42, yeah.
I bought a little dip buy on Peanut during the retracement last couple days.
So mad I sold early, man. I sold like 10x ago. Like my whole bag.
Only 10x.
Before the Binance listing.
Doesn't hurt to leave a runner.
Damn.
Just one that doesn't sting, Money you can afford to lose as a runner.
Did you see XYO today? It's on crack, 61%.
Disappointing.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of stuff like that catch up.
Yeah.
Nah, you're not gonna catch me holding that daddy coin QF. I'm from New York City, bro. I know a charlatan when I hear charlatan.
Yo, Dbloc, the back you were looking at, the one at 12 million market cap, or a different one?
I haven't looked at it's BKKT. I don't know what the market cap is. I haven't pulled it up.
Yeah, there's one on Sol that's trading at 12 million
Oh no,
market cap.
this is the legacy play.
Uh-huh.
This is the
Oh,
actual yeah.
Yeah.
Which is crazy, right? 12x on legacy is insane, bro. I can't even tell you how crazy that move is.
Yeah.
That's like normal business for what we do over here, but over there, oof.
12x on legacy. That is crazy.
Was it a micro cap first though?
It was a SPAC. It basically acquisition company. So it's
Dbloc,
put
did you end up
together to
selling
bet for that. What happened?
Did you end up selling your Caspo before the listing?
No, I'm waiting
Because
for.
it dumped a little bit.
Yeah, I saw that. I was waiting till after the listing, but I missed a little dump on it. It's not a big deal.
What
Yeah,
listings
it got
that?
listed at Caspo on Kraken. Got listed at
Yeah,
9 in the morning, but it dumped.
Yeah, I heard that it was getting listed on Kraken.
Thing about listing is that you have to remember, especially when it comes to coins that are only on dexes or that have mostly been on dexes. When they get put on the regular exchanges, it gives people a place to sell. It's not only a place to buy. Retail looks at it and says, "Oh, we have a place to buy this coin now." People who've been in the project says, "Oh, we have a place to sell that's connected to my, that I can ACH to my bank, that's connected to my other accounts."
Yeah, that's true. You still in XYO or you sold that a long time ago?
No, I haven't been holding XYO since last bull market. We used to play with
I
that
don't
whenever
know.
things went dead.
Yeah, I don't know why it's ripping. Like crazy.
Retail.
Their app's still kicking too, man. They've been
Yeah.
updating their apps and things, so people are still using it.
Retail are very aware of XYO. XYO used to be the only thing that ran while Bitcoin was dipping. So you imagine those people coming back now and looking at XYO and saying, "Hey, I know this one," and then looking at the price and saying, "Hey, this is way cheaper than it was before."
66% today.
Well, that's the thing. It's a coin that's still closer to its bear market bottom than its previous high, even the one in March. Actually, not anymore because we did pump a lot today. But
yeah, XYO likes to get used and abused. It pumps, but it dumps too.
Yeah, it hit a penny again for the first time in a while.
Yeah, if you're a fan of XYO, I suggest you download the Coin app and play with that.
Yeah, I had that before, but then I stopped using it. Kind of cool.
Yeah, it's always good to support your bags, even that way. Like me, if I'm in a big Doge position, you'll catch me mining on like 3 or 4 different devices. Right now, since I got my pawn position, I'm mining pawn. I'm like anything I'm in, I'm not just supporting it on Twitter timeline, shilling it. I'm physically supporting it. So if you got a fat XYO bag, you better get your ass back on that coin.
No, it's not a fat. It's just like a grand. It's not.
Man, it don't matter. That's fat. Dude, man, come on, man. Stop slacking. Get up back on it. Support the team. You trying to extract without giving back? Come on, son. You got to give back, son. Download the app right now and get back on it. Start doing that geo mining, or else XWOW community is going to get up on that app.
Doing it right now.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, what's going on with Bonk? Oh my god. They keep
man.
coins.
Also, man, it's like Bitcoin keeps on juicing, so there's definitely some money going back and forth.
Can someone explain me why somebody in his right mind would burn money? Like, how does that work?
Well, think about it. Look,
Depends on how big your bag is.
Yeah, if you have you might have so much coin that there's not enough liquidity for it. There's no pools for it. So even if you want to sell it, it has no value because you have too much of it. A little bit of it is that, say you have 100,000 liquidity. Okay, you can keep on selling 2,000, 3,000 dollars worth slowly without messing up the liquidity pool. But if you want to hype up the community and you want to say, hey, let's get this community rowdy. I got this fat bag. I'm not going to sell. I'm going to burn. It creates that community hype. People start buying, and then the guy ends up selling it anyways.
So to prevent the rogue pull, you're burning some of it to slowly exit rather than because you can't exit at once.
It's burning. It's burning is to create its optics. In my opinion, it's mostly I say 95% optics, 5%.
It's the control. It's the control sentiment. Yeah, you're sitting in a massive bag in a coin that's losing sentiment. You're not going to be able to cash out every coin anyways, because like Drew was saying, because of liquidity. Then yeah, you'll burn certain tokens to make it more favorable, right? People will be like, "Oh, they're burning. They're burning. They're burning." You hear it all the time.
To avoid the 99% red candle, right?
Basically, yeah.
Oh man, that's pretty. Scary.
It's sort of the same. It's sort of the same concept of you've got a $10 million liquidation, and you spend $2 million to push price away from it. Like you defend your liquidation with what seems like a ridiculous amount of money to somebody else. But
what I was thinking is if you can burn tokens, then it also means you can mint tokens. In which case
no. Burning is just sending it to an address that's void, basically.
Yeah, you're sending it to a burn wallet.
Who has that burn wallet?
Well, those are usually those burn wallets are usually burn wallets, meaning nobody owns the.
It has no seed. It's basically a void address.
Yeah, I know. But can you check if that's really?
Yeah.
Well, unless you're unless you are what's his name from Hex, unless you're Richard Hart and you can convince people to burn their coins into a wallet that you have the keys for. And call it a sacrifice. I mean, that works.
Talking about Richard Hart, Hex is also they're all doing the same stuff now. You can say it's because someone burned. You can say it's because Elon is at the White House. So it doesn't matter.
Seasonality. It's seasonality. I wish you were here before the election when I was screaming at people saying it doesn't matter who becomes president. This thing is gonna go.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, to be fair, whether it was going to go or not didn't count on who was president. How far it goes, 1,000% makes a difference that Trump is in if he puts in some of the.
Well, it depends how low it's going to go, right? It depends because you're going to need a COVID-like.
Why?
Sure.
You guys forget how much free Bitcoin they're sitting on. Their cost basis is already at 0. Which means that any Bitcoin that they buy, they can buy up to the exact amount that they have right now, which is ridiculous. They won't do for years and years and years. But they could literally double the amount that they have right now at 50% discount because they're at a 0 cost basis.
Yeah, cost basis on a buy order, but technically, the resources, they had to use resources to acquire that, so they might have to.
Yeah, but that's like that's got to be pennies on the dollar. They were paying those people anyways.
Wait. People, it's not only about crypto. Crypto is still not that big. For me, we need a COVID-like dip. I mean, not maybe it doesn't have to be as extreme as COVID, but we need a dip so that Trump in 4 years will be able to say, I have a good record, right? If he starts we're already in price discovery on every market in the world, almost, right? Well, not in Europe anymore, but you got NASDAQ at 20,600, whatever. So if we're gonna measure the next administration's performance starting in price discovery, well, we're gonna need inflation to come back. That could work if inflation comes back, because then it makes sense, right? So you're gonna have a chart that's just gonna continue to go up in the coming 4 years with high inflation. That I can see it happen. But if you want to measure if Trump wants a good measure of performance in 4 years, he needs a dip at one point to start counting from there. And it can happen while he's in office. It doesn't really matter, because like when I look at this chart right now and I'm like, oh, how did Biden do? Well, I'm not gonna. I'll take it from October dip. I'll be like, all right, Biden. Well, he did pretty good. He left us with Nasdaq about 20,000.
You guys need to stop. You guys need to stop attributing price appreciation to whoever's in charge.
No, I know, but it's gonna be done by media.
Yeah, we saw Trump do it. We saw Trump do it when he went to the Bitcoin conference. He literally stood up there and took credit for the 2020 bull run.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
and
if
he blamed
inflation
inflation on Biden, right?
what if hey Zusi, what if inflation and price though? What if they were almost 1-to-1? So like you're saying, I mean, if you see and everyone's getting very excited, like Bitcoin's hitting all-time highs, but what if Bitcoin's basically staying at the same level and it's just that dollar's hitting all-time lows?
Well, it's not. It's at 106. So the dollar against other currencies is not at all-time lows at
Well,
all.
all the other
It's
currencies could drop too, though. What if all fiat?
That's the story when it comes to everything though. Like the reason that your bread costs you $4 right now instead of 25 cents that your parents cost isn't because bread became more expensive.
Right.
It's the dollar. It's how many more dollars you need to buy the same thing that you used to buy before.
Well,
So
you
if
know,
we can compare the
Elon
two,
says money is just a way to measure manpower. How many
Zusi,
hours you need to work.
I don't think we could compare fiat to fiat because that's still on the same scale, right? Maybe fiat to gold would be a better comparison.
Fiat to assets is the only thing. How much is your how much is your money buying you? Period. Like Bitcoin isn't $90,000 because it became, 10x more valuable than it was at whatever. It became that because the dollar is going to shit, and the dollar is going to continue to go to shit.
No, but no. Yes, I agree. But Bitcoin is outperforming by quite a lot. The dollars. If you look at
Because
the
people
Bitcoin
are
per day,
running,
it costs
people are running
$2.
from that dying dollar and trying to figure out somewhere that they can keep their funds from
Yeah,
disappearing.
Do you
but
think
the
it's
dollar
possible
is
to get
dying
from
by
1-to-1?
3% per year, not 100% per year, and Bitcoin is performing 100%
Hey,
per
look,
year
we're trying to
almost.
do something here, Zusi. Okay, so.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm almost. I'm still. I'm 75% all in still. So yeah, I see your point. I'll make sure I don't fat Bitcoin too much because I want to actually TP around 200. I'll find a nice target.
I mean, you guys can FUD it. I know it's fun to FUD, but don't fade it. FUD it, but don't fade it.
Well, also, I just opened the short, so lost it, then reopened, then lost it again, and
Rest in peace.
Well, Doge hit its target last night. Bitcoin is stone's throw from its target. Solana almost hit its target and backed off. Sui fell apart. Sui is still ranging here.
Mantra DAO got pooped on too.
Yeah, but to be fair, that thing had run so hot.
Yeah,
It needed to. Yeah, that thing needed to
no
slow
doubt.
down.
Yeah, nice trace.
Just for the health of the next move.
talking about ranging, the dollar is in a range too. Since that energy crisis stuff 2 years ago, we cooled off and we're just ranging. It's been 2 years now since 18 months. No, 2 years. It'll be 2 years in January. Yeah. So when you say in January we might dip, that would mean a breakout upward from this range, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at personally. What I'm looking at is I'll show you. If you guys want bearishness, I'll show you. This is as far as I'm willing to go.
Yeah, give it to me.
Let me go to the daily.
I'll just retest 74, right? That kind of makes sense anyway.
I've got us.
Retesting 74 is bullish.
I've got us popping up to at least 98, 99 on this push. But we do have this CME gap sitting on two major vectors down at 76 to 80. I think because we're sitting at 93 right now on Fear and Greed. I think we get one last push. We fail to break 100K. All the bull market is over, guys. Come out of the fucking closet, FUD this thing, comes down, clears this CME gap, and then just melts faces up past 100K. That I think is like really that's gonna shake the market, right? That'll take Fear and Greed back down under 50 for sure.
Dbloc, there's the problem with CME gap. Some of them, well, you know what I'm gonna say. Some of them are there to stay.
Like I said, I'm trying to give you I'm trying to give you a bearish sort of outlook. I don't think for a second that this thing could obviously not get hit. We could just keep going here.
Oh, it'll be hit eventually. Liquidation went down to 77.
I have a question, a fundamental question. Do you think now that nukes, Putin is talking about nukes and flexing a little bit, let's say worst case scenario, if he does drop a nuke, do you guys think that would be bullish or bearish for Bitcoin? Have we seen it bullish on certain attacks, but a nuclear attack, I don't know how bullish that might be.
It'll be a sell-off. It'll be a sell-off, but it'll get bought back in because with nuclear attacks come sanctions, and with sanctions come people trying to protect their money. Remember what happened in Ukraine once we hit them with sanctions? How Bitcoin just rocketed out of that dip.
That's a good point.
Can I get a 30-second political viewpoint? So, why do you think Russia would nuke anyone?
Well, right now there's a lot of things boiling right now because Biden administration gave the green light for Ukraine to use American missiles, long-range missiles, and targets very close to Moscow. And right now, Putin just drafted a new nuclear, basically contract for their country, saying now they have the right to do whatever the fuck they want. And it's things.
I'd just like to remind that in the last 60 years, there's only one country that ever used the nuke on civilian people. There aren't two. Russia never did it. It won't.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
It'll do it to protect. It'll do it to protect itself. I don't think it'll do it in aggression, but it'll do it to protect themselves. And basically, what Putin said was, Putin said the equivalent of, after Biden okayed those hits, Putin basically said, "So I'd be wrong, right? So I'd be wrong if I attacked the United States right now."
Yeah, they're flexing.
Hey, talking about CME gaps, I looked at the chart. There's one at 20K we forgot to fill.
There's plenty underneath. But CME gaps have the strongest sort of pull with proximity. Yeah. Remember, the reason that CME gaps need to be filled is because legacy guys are like, nah, we're going to play this back to the CME gap, right? They stick on that. Once you get too far, those guys change their minds. They're not stupid either. They're not going to keep they're not going to keep targeting those 20K ones when they know that we're sitting at 93.
Trading finance is so crazy. I'm wondering why a nuke landing on civilian people would have a negative impact on price. Because
it's horrifying, bro. What do you mean? People are emotional. People are emotional. People trade, bro. Bro. There's a bad Binance article and Bitcoin drops 5%. You're talking about nuclear. You're talking about nuclear war.
Let me remind you the current state of the world. Then we have a war going on in Ukraine. We have a war going on in the Middle East. I mean, there's plenty of wars going on right now. Yet price is pumping. So that nuke might have a daily negative effect, closing the CME gap. Yeah. Okay, but it probably won't change the fact that it's pumping if it wants to pump, which looks like it's the case this year at least.
Yeah, that's what I said. It'll be temporary, and then you'll get a kickback. Guys, the global liquidity cycle doesn't care about anything. Until we're not the world reserve currency anymore, this global liquidity cycle will stay intact.
Imagine a nuke lands in America. You're gonna kill people who own Bitcoin the most, right? So those Bitcoin are gonna be lost. So it might actually make price pump because there's less supply. Oh man, this stuff is crazy.
Well, not less supply, less sell pressure also.
If a nuke lands on Moscow, it's gonna pump less Bitcoin than if it lands on New York. So, interesting.
It also depends. You have to think of where the mining facilities are too.
Oh, actually, yeah, nuke miners so that they produce less, so that price.
Hold on, wait. You might be messing with monetization of the channel. So let's rephrase ourselves.
I'm joking, but there's been like thousands of nuclear tests in the atmosphere. So if it's only one or two nuke, we'll survive it.
Guys, you guys were just ready to FUD Bitcoin down at 30K with no sort of news at all.
29.
With no sort of negative catalyst at all, and now a nuclear bomb is gonna do nothing.
29K, baby.
Bonk is sending.
Man, everything's sending, boy. Let's go.
Look at the effect of Israel war in the Middle East. There's none in the chart, so I mean I don't see it.
Just go look at the last time we dropped a bomb and look at our effect on the stock market. We don't have to really. We have the technology. We don't have to assume these things.
It's 1945, and
like hell.
It pumped. So So yeah, if you nuke Russia and the war is over, we'll pump. We won't dump. So we need better Fed than a nuclear bomb. It's not enough.
Yeah, you guys are gonna have to do better than that.
Cyber attack, power grids down. China, Beijing, New York, Miami, LA, San Fran.
I think power grid going down is gonna be bullish for Bitcoin. And the reason I say it is because if the power grid goes down, everything that's centralized is fucked. You guys think because people are like, oh well, what if there's an EMP and you can't get any of your Bitcoin? Da da da. Yeah, what do you think's gonna happen when you go to the bank? You think they got a box with your money with your name on it sitting in the corner, and they're just gonna go into the safe and grab the box and here you go, sir. Sorry for the inconvenience. Bullshit. You're not getting your money from the bank either. Not only are you not getting your money from the bank, but when the lights do come back on, you're still not getting your money from the bank. Their creditors and everybody are gonna get paid off first. You know what happens when the lights come back on and I have Bitcoin? I get to go in and do exactly what I want. I don't have to ask anybody to move it. I don't have to ask for permission to get my money.
And that's only if they haven't lost the data about how much money you have on.
Yeah, no, exactly. These you're not backed on paper. You're not backed on paper in the bank. There's no ledger on paper that you come in and deposit some money and they're like, oh, Zeusy deposited $35,000 today.
Well, yeah. At that moment, you'd have to barter your Bitcoin for goods, probably, if you can't off-ramp it.
Yeah.
You'd have to just, everybody would have to, you'd have to show people, hey, you can make this wallet if you got electricity or in a phone, bang, and you send them the Bitcoin and they do a deed for you.
Yeah.
It'll have to be Elon. Your Fed catalyst, it'll come from Elon. And it won't be the top of the bull market.
Listen, Elon giveth and Elon taketh away. Okay.
You're saying like he's the Lord or something.
That's what he did last bull run, right?
To be fair, he did what he was supposed to. He did what he was supposed to do last bull run. He protected his business's funds, and he took profit when he was supposed to. We can be mad at him if we want, but all he did was follow the 4-year cycle and get out when he was supposed to.
The being mad part is not about him taking profit. It's about him feeding it after having taken profit, in order to just buy back and take more profit.
I think that's not a problem.
For me, there's lots of arguments to actually send Elon to jail, but I'll shut up.
Yeah, the Doge. There's some Doge arguments that are pretty close to sending him to jail. But he has too much money for good lawyers.
We'll Fed Doge at $1. Wait, we're only at 40 cents here.
I'll be right back.
How about Biden to prison? In France, we're trying to send our presidents to prison, and they never get sent to prison in the end. But there's trials going on with Sarkozy and all.
Yeah, we had trials going on. We had trials going on too, and we convicted, and then we elected the same person. So things work a little different over here, as you see.
We wanted to send him to prison, but he got elected.
Yeah, that's Zeusy, DJ.
All right, enough bearishness. This is not the good time. We'll think about bears, I guess, in 6 months. Oh no, once there's a red candle, we'll think about it.
I'll be bearish in the next month or two. Like I said, going into inauguration, I'll start to try to de-risk a little bit.
I did my first sell in 2 years on spot. Literally my first 2 years.
Nice. Jay, thanks for the sub, brother. I appreciate you.
Very emotional stuff. You guys are used to that. I'm not really used to those. I don't know. It's like you feel the person buying what you just sold.
This is gonna sound dumb. But I've always believed that in business, a good deal is one where both people feel like they got away with something. And It's not exactly the reason why I do it on crypto. I obviously want to get out before the bunch gets out. But when I get out early and price keeps moving, I do think that. I'm like, well, at least the person that bought my bag, it was a good deal on both sides. You know what I mean? Happy to be out, took my profits. That person gets to make a little money, cool. Whatever. I'm not trying to catch Pico tops and just literally wreck everybody that buys my bag on a constant basis. Like, it's not necessary. But yeah, if you want to sell your Doge at $1, somebody's got to think that that's a good deal, and somebody's got to buy that and be happy to buy that. But don't feel too bad about it. Remember, everybody sits in front of their computer and slaps the button. Right? That person sat in front of the computer, saw Doge at $1, said, "Hey, I would like to buy this," and you just happened to facilitate that trade. That's it. You're not responsible for the other person's decision.
No, it's it's ego solving thingies, right? Because
yeah.
I mean, I did have some fun in my mind. Oh, did Elon just buy what my shrimp sell here?
This is our range for Sui right now. We do look like we're double topping, like we Tube said earlier. So I would expect to come back down to daily open if we don't break. Basically stuck in this psychological range on Sui. Everything else is kind of pushed out of their ranges.
It's nice to see Bitcoin push while markets are not pushing. I mean, it's a green day today, but they're not in price discovery today. So that how I always felt like crypto was lagging behind markets. When are we gonna see that turn? Where crypto decorrelates a bit and does its own thing.
Well, we've seen
Here,
we've seen it, right? Because like people spend the
long
last
time
6
it
months
would be
where we were consolidating, right? The longest consolidation in Bitcoin history. They spent all that time saying, well, why is the S&P running and we're just flat, right? Why is Legacy
yes,
running
now
and
we
we're
need
just
to
sitting
catch up
here?
to that.
Well, that's the thing is that the original catch up trade was them catching up to us. When we hit 74, S&P wasn't where it's at now. So
No, but
that
we were
retracement that
behind.
we had, that 6 month retracement that we had, was the catch up play for S&P, and now it's our turn.
But it didn't retrace, it just continued to pump.
What?
S&P?
Yeah, it doesn't always matter. Remember when Bitcoin was flying and we were talking about that catch up trade, we were asking, does S&P catch up to Bitcoin or does Bitcoin come down and meet it halfway? Sometimes they both pump and the other one just catches up. It pumps harder. Sometimes one sits still, waits for the other to catch up. Sometimes one retraces and meets it halfway. But that catch up trade is coming one way or the other.
Well, I guess Bitcoin is halfway through that catch up, but I mean, it depends how you think of it, right?
Yeah.
You can't really think in percent in X's because it's normal that S&P doesn't do 10x up.
Yeah.
Or you got to look at correlation factors and stuff like that. All right, so your point is we are doing that right now. Damn.
Yeah, it was just a bit dramatic.
Bitcoin continuing to push higher while markets are gonna do a 3 months slow down move.
You know how I was
That
saying that we shouldn't have broke all-time high before the halving, and we should have had that secondary scare at the dead cat bounce of the last bull market? That's what we got
yeah.
after. We hit all-time high. We did violate that, but then we got the halving, and we literally spent 6 months going back down, all the way back down to the dead cat bounce to where we should have ended up on our original.
48K, right?
Yeah, so it ended up, it's one of those things where like I feel like institutions got a little big for their britches, got used to the idea that they can just come in and throw money at shit and make it do what it wants. And, the powers that be in Bitcoin that control the cycle smacked them, gave them a little timeout, sit in the corner for 6 months and think about what
Elon.
you've done.
Oh, Elon. They screwed Elon. He screwed them. Now we even, right? They screwed Elon at 30K. I'm pretty sure of that in my mind. Well, Elon, gave us the 25K ABC retrace by selling at 30. Well, from 30 down to 25. It's the Elon vector down there.
Yeah.
August 2023. Um, and then they screwed him because it couldn't reverse down to like 20K at least. So now he screwed them by they bought too early, so he sold on them.
Let's get rid of this W. We've already invalidated here.
When is that guy gonna run out of Bitcoin though? The problem is he bought at 3,000, so oh man, he probably still has plenty.
Not even Bitcoin. When is he gonna run out of fiat? Just buy Bitcoin whenever he wants.
Hey, at least if he uses the money to go to Mars, that's something useful. Actually, is it useful? That's another debate.
I got a list of people I'd like for him to take with him. Might even pay for their ride. People are like, are you going to move to Mars when everybody goes to Mars? Are you kidding me? No, hell no. You mean all of y'all? You mean all of y'all are leaving? Earth is about to get way better. I'm staying right here. Get rid of some of these people.
Anybody wants to do some TA? I need to catch up. I'm really like behind on everything. Just looking quickly at my charts, but that Russell trade with who was it? I forget the name of the gentleman who mentioned that on the Russell, correlation with altcoins, I guess. Well, crypto in general.
Well, it's the same thing. It's mid and low caps. So
Yeah,
what it shows is when you're moving up the risk scale.
It's a chart I didn't open in I guess 6 months, and there was a well, this is funny because there was a question mark and a target, and well, yeah, all right. It's reached. That's a sell. How do you manage to hold your positions while everything is screaming sell like this? Dixie is not though. Dixie is not yet, but a lot of
It's
things.
called conviction, Zusi.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I got conviction in Tesla, so I'm not selling, but 343, yeah, you're gonna take some profits out.
We got breaking news right now.
Tesla?
History Pro Bitcoin Cantor CEO Howard Lutnick named U.S. Secretary of Commerce. He has hundreds of millions invested in Bitcoin.
Yeah, he's stacking the board. He's stacking the board with crypto people. I'm not mad at it.
Let's go.
But yeah, the Tesla stock on the daily, like inverted head and shoulder, retail stuff going on, and it's
Let me tell you how history works, because this might really be a legacy play for Trump. If Trump implements this Bitcoin strategic reserve, even though it won't be into fruition for 30 years, right? But if it works out the way the bill's supposed to work out and they can pay off the U.S. debt, which to me I don't think is possible, because that means they have to stop spending money. The way the government works is once they have that slush fund there to pay off debt, they'll just start using it to, up their they'll just start using it to up their budget. But let's assume that it works. That's all people will remember about Trump. All of this social shit and all of this in and out and all of this bullshit. In 30 years, all people will remember is that Trump is the one who paid off the U.S. debt, or that started the project that ended up taking the U.S. out of debt eventually. So it might be a legacy play. It might be why he's leaning so hard into this crypto thing. So there's nobody fighting him on it.
what is that debt money being used for? Not in America, in the country that's loaning.
Who knows?
They're getting interest, right, on the money America owes to China. So
all we do
money,
is pay off our interest at this point.
And what is that money being used for?
Probably to buy guns to protect themselves against us whenever they want the rest of their money and we say no.
So do you see how it's exactly the opposite as what we are being told? It's kind of funny, right? This is not conspiracy. It's conspiracy of the conspiracy of the conspiracy. It's like, so people are annoyed that they're like, oh my god, we have debt. We need, but it's actually what's fueling your enemies' rise to power, right? And we are the ones fueling that. So it's a bit odd, no?
Yeah.
So America is funding China's rise to power.
XRP guys always think that XRP is the solution for everything. Y'all swear, yo, that that's not just a glorified PayPal. I don't relax.
They'll just never get their money back. That's how it's gonna end with that debt.
In my opinion, the strongest country in the world shouldn't worry about paying back their debt. What are you gonna do? Right? I mean, we've already taken that stance. We've already taken that take it in blood stance. That's why I say that if I was lending to the US and I was getting interest rates, I'd be shoring up my military for the inevitable war that comes when I decide I want the rest of my money and the US government tells me to go kick rocks. It does nothing at all. What does nothing at all was XRP for the last 2 years. That's what did nothing at all.
That thingy could be an argument in favor of inflation remaining. Well, you know, right now it cooled off. Of course, there's no inflation left, but it could be just a few months election cool off of inflation or whatever you want to call it. Like thinking 10 years ahead. I agree with Powell. This is not enough to prove that inflation is gone. You know? And if you want to solve your debt issue, then printing dollars to pay the debt kind of makes sense, right? Which will fuel China's army, potentially leading to a conflict we, I guess, want or don't want. I'm not sure about that part, but that's like an argument in favor of inflation remaining higher than it was in the 2000s, and
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
In which case, yeah, I can see Trump manage 4 years of just, you know, overall, when we zoom out in 4 years, we might see Nasdaq at, I don't know, 40,000, somewhere there.
Trump's first year is going to be parabolic. After that, things are going to start hitting the fan. Trump's going to be president during the real estate cycle finish, right? 2 years into his presidency, real estate's going down. 1 year into his presidency, crypto and equities are going down.
Yo,
Not if
Dbloc.
inflation is high.
Yeah.
Well, less if inflation is high.
Dbloc, yeah, your computer?
Yeah.
You mind having a quick look at Barsic again for me? It's just consolidating, but it's making lower highs. And they said they have a big tier 1 listing coming today. It's going to be revealed soon. So I think it might pop. Wow, they tweeted right now with a bunch of green candles.
And so this is what we were looking at last time. Was that retracement back to this level, remember? We were waiting for it to come down. So it held, went a little bit lower, went to the first support.
Yeah.
But it's not horrible. I mean, it did catch some bids. Some people haven't given up on this thing at least. Holders look like they've gone up. I can remember
40K,
maybe like 5K, 6K
5K.
holders.
Yeah.
Still 3 million in liquidity.
Why are the wicks all upward on that chart? There's no down wick.
Profits, 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 profits.
Yeah.
This thing ran really hard, Joe. So people have just been pulling.
Yeah. They're gonna make their announcement soon. People are saying it's Binance, but I don't know. They're saying tier 1 today.
Be fine as long as you don't break that uptrend. Some levels to the top side to watch.
Mm-hmm.
These are all areas that have been taking profit from before. Big take profit ranges. I have a feeling if you go to market cap, yeah.
Will the reality from Trump being in office doing stuff be actually better than what people are expecting Trump to achieve? For me, the answer is no. It was the same the first time he got elected. It was the same with Biden. It's the same with every president right now. Every country in the world changes president. None of them are being able to be reelected twice in a row because people are really unhappy about inflation economically overall in a lot of countries. So I think that for the stock market and all, if the ABCs hold here, it doesn't have to be as green as one might think.
I think Trump's presidency, his election is going to be way more bullish for crypto than for legacy.
Yeah, the crypto cycle is. I'm more talking
It's
like
too many
general
crypto specific.
Stock market, I guess. Then
Yeah, too many crypto specific projects that they're trying to implement all at once for it not to be bullish. But yeah, I don't expect like. I mean, look at what the stock market's already done, guys.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy, but it's
it would
it's
be
2x.
it would be like if Bitcoin was at
2x
150K and we just elected Trump and we were talking about the bull market starts now.
Yeah, exactly. That doesn't make any sense. So
Yeah.
and I can't make it continue much higher. I mean, yeah, we could hit 40,000, whatever. It's of course it's possible.
You know what's gonna happen? They'll pull off a legacy and they're gonna come into crypto because that's what's gonna be buzzing for the next.
That
year.
started already because we are below the previous high.
It started
we are
before the
below
election. That dip off before the election, we saw money come pouring into crypto, coming out of legacy. They usually sell off 2 weeks before the election, and then they buy back in after the election once they know who the president is. Basically, like a buy the rumor, sell the news. Yeah, let's take a look at some AI projects because NVIDIA earnings are in less than 24 hours. So if you don't have some AI positions sort of figured out by now, it might be a good play for the next week.
Render looking good.
By NVIDIA at 150.
Nah, I don't know about buying NVIDIA. Like I said, I just say if they blow out their earnings, then that usually sends AI narrative on a run.
At least the 112,
But remember, when you're playing earnings games, guys, if they don't break, if they don't meet their expectations, then yeah, you could have the opposite effect. So just know that game that game's a dangerous one.
Sell NVIDIA to buy what though? Sell NVIDIA to buy Bitcoin? Nah, no. Sell NVIDIA to buy ETH? Yeah, that sounds better.
Sell NVIDIA to buy ASI, to buy FET, to buy NEAR, to buy Render. Kind of start playing the game.
So Render divided by NVIDIA.
Yet another pattern whose measured move takes you to the end of liquidations. That is lined up, man. It looks like it wanted to go early, and it almost looks like it was sent back for more accumulation. They try to break this early. People know earnings are coming up, don't have their positions set yet. So I think they might try to come down to the bottom of this range, which is probably going to be your best entry if you haven't got in on a FET. You're trying to play it short term just for this move. Then this bear flag should take us to the bottom of the range, yeah. At the very least.
Yeah, FET is below the 200 MA on the weekly, so it's not a bad buy in NVIDIA value.
Yeah, for me right now, this would be my buy zone.
FET is very, very old coin, actually. 2019.
Yeah, they just had that merger with Ocean and whatever, ASI or... Yeah.
It's just been dumping since its release.
Yeah, we'll look at Tau. We'll go down the list. Keep the AI coins coming.
You think Tau can go to like a couple $1,000, like 3,000-4,000?
I think Tau could probably get between 50 and $75 billion market cap.
What's it at right now? Like 2?
It's between 2 and 3.
Oh, it's like a 20x from here.
If everything, if the narrative hits the way it's supposed to hit. Problem is that people see these coins up in the billions and they think that, you know, that run's already happened and it's gone. And it's true if you're competing against other AI coins, yeah. But once they get established and they're the top in their range, now they're competing against everything in the top 10. Right? They're competing for their spot in the top 10, which could end up sending it.
So that would be like a 10K Tau?
I'll do a fib extension right now. Me personally would not be holding anywhere near that long. But I've been in Tau quite a bit.
I want to get a position in it. I feel like it's still not that bad of a price at 500.
I guess this is worth a screenshot.
Maybe just grab like 4 or 5 of them, just in case.
Great tool. All right, so this pattern alone would take us up to the 6618. But then we're in price discovery at that point. That's when the narrative has to take over. The closer you are to price discovery, the better for your longevity here on these things. And we're just, what, 3x off of, not even, less than that actually, 2.5x off of all-time high. What I would watch out for, guys, though, because all of these, if you notice, all these AI plays have been putting in bull flags. What I would watch out for is if NVIDIA comes out with some sort of surprise. They don't hit their numbers.
That would be bullish for crypto, actually.
Apparently their new graphics cards were overheating.
It wouldn't be bullish for AI projects, though, because it would kind of like delay the narrative. So what I would say, yeah, what I would say is pay attention to the numbers. I'm positioning myself for positive numbers, but I'm not willing to take drawdowns either on my AI tokens. Won't be taking any drawdowns. Tight stops, numbers come out bad, whatever hits my stops, I'm good. If it goes, it goes.
Hey, Dbloc, if you have nothing to do in some time, check out BTC divided by NVIDIA. And I guess it makes sense because back in the time, a lot of people were switching money from graphic card mining stuff to crypto up and forth. So technical analysis on that chart could be helpful. And right now we are at an interesting point.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Let me take a look
NVIDIA
at
dumping
first.
Like, you know, on the weekly, on the monthly, on the daily. Yeah, it's a parallel downward that's been going on for 3 years. So Bitcoin is just in a bear market, actually. It's trying to exit the bear market.
Near would be one of your safer AI plays. Not tons of ROI in it. You know, you're not gonna get the face melting gains, but it should
5x?
capture plenty of the AI sort of liquidity. Near has been putting its bull flag in that everything else is putting in the 4 hours, has been putting it in on the daily for quite a bit of time here.
Man, I don't want to go to work right now.
Some other honorable mentions would be Prime, right? Prime has your dual gaming and AI sort of narrative. Based AI, I can't keep telling y'all about Based AI without sounding like a paid show, but Based AI, Based AI.
How many X's do you think that will do?
I think it's gonna go nuts, bro. There's been so much big money interest in that project. Like I said, when they first started making you stake Pepe coin to be able to get your based AI tokens, you needed 500. You needed 100,000 Pepe coin in stake. Pepe coin was sitting at $4.50.
What's the max supply on that?
I'll take a look at it. Give me a second. Let me see.
Because after I take profits on this Hezbollah thing, I want to get into some like decent 10x's maybe.
Let me see. No, I think it's definitely got a 10x in it. The only things I'm not expecting a 10x in are my like blue chips. You know, I don't. ETH's not gonna 10x, and Sol's not gonna 10x. Bitcoin's not gonna 10x.
Oh, it almost did it.
No, I'm talking about from here.
Oh, right.
Yeah, from this point. No,
Bitcoin
Bitcoin will probably end. Bitcoin will probably end this bull market with a 10x. Somewhere between 130, 150, maybe just barely missing, barely, falling short. All right, so near looks set up again on the macro setup for a move.
Ooh, nice.
Add that to the watch list. Let's look at XAI.
You think near can 5x from here?
That's probably
decent bet.
a safer bet for near. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go too much higher than that.
Yeah.
XAI. Oof. Don't let the chart fool you. This project is decent. No, it doesn't look like it by looking at this chart. I also want to point out this accumulation that we have here.
Wait, sorry, how much did you say Pepe Coin's total supply was?
I'll check it right now, but it's getting reduced by the day because you need to burn Pepe Coin to use the Keck bot. You need to burn Pepe Coin to use Based AI Messenger. You need to burn Pepe Coin for a lot of shit.
Do they have like decent listings though?
A second. The problem with Pepe Coin for me falls in a bit of a different narrative. You know how like I've always said, if retail is not going to be able to buy it, then then what's it going to do? But the supply shock that's coming from Pepe Coin is coming because the based AI nodes that go for sale, they call them brains. The based AI nodes that go for sale, you can only buy them with Pepe Coin. There's only 131 million Pepe Coins circulating supply right now. Right? It's fully diluted.
That's crazy.
The problem is that when you do the math on what they're charging for the base AI nodes and how much Pepe Coin are left, they're talking about a 75% supply shock, which means that we end up at the top of the bull market with less than 100 million Pepe Coin, way under 100 million. At a time where everybody that wants to get those based AI nodes has to come in and buy Pepe Coin to get. And remember, this is bigger money, right? This isn't retail that's locking up $500,000 worth of Pepe Coin in a stake. Like this is big money that's trying to get involved with based AI. So when they come in, they'll have to buy it at whatever price. So my play for this
What's the price
is
right now?
$3.73.
Oh, okay.
When it was at $5, there was about 15 or 16 wallets per day in that staking wallet, brand new stakes opening up with $500,000 Pepe coin stakes just to get based AI tokens. And then if we look at the based AI, if we look at based AI,
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up a bag of that.
Come on, man. Where the hell are you? Anybody that's been here is tired of hearing me talk about this. I've been talking about this shit for a year and a half.
So you think $30?
For Pepe Coin?
50. Yeah,
Oh,
15 to $30.
yeah. I don't even want to call the top because with that type of supply shock, it's just hard to measure. But yeah, even if we weren't getting the supply shock, I'd be looking for a 10x off of Pepe Coin. The original Pepe. You know, at the end of the day, once that narrative hits. All right, so Based AI is sitting at 122 million market cap, 125 fully diluted, so it's almost all the way out, and there's only 34 million Based AI tokens.
Dang. Yeah, I'm gonna scoop up like $2,000 of that.
About meme coins, it would be interesting to have your opinion on Doge as a meme overall, because with the narrative switching to Elon Musk a bit more now, he's gonna be Elon went a bit away from crypto, and now he's at the government, and it seems like we are expecting him to mention crypto, talk about it. Do you think it's gonna happen? And do you think that Pepe is like always a bit like Shiba Doge war? We do end up with Pepe, taking market. Well, people in Doge think Pepe is taking market cap from them or stuff like that. Like for meme coins, don't you
The
think
I
Doge
think,
is gonna be the king of memes,
yeah, I
or
think
like?
so. I think so.
So
Even if Elon doesn't say anything, that Department of Government Efficiency is gonna get just serious news, but there's gonna be so much attention on that thing. And
I
every
feel like
time
there's
they look and
higher.
they see Doge, it's gonna be like, remember, this is all
There's,
speculation. It's not do we think it's gonna work, it's do people think that it's gonna work. And right now
yeah,
the
I feel like there's.
majority of people think Elon's gonna send it, so you know.
Yeah, but I feel like there's better plays out there, like Brett and like some of the Solana memes. You can get a higher ROI.
yeah, of course, risk to reward wise, I'm sure there's plenty of memes that are way better than Doge.
Well, the one thing that they don't have,
But
the one thing that those memes don't have is longevity. Doge has been here
Yeah.
through every cycle, you know,
also
damn
now that
near.
Elon is doing political stuff, he might even have to mention. He might have no choice but not to mention crypto too much, no? Because there might be trials, and I mean, he
Listen, I
people might
don't think
send lawyers.
I'm not going all the way down the rabbit hole with this, right? I don't think that he's gonna make government officials start paying for efficiency credits in Dogecoin. Like some of the shit that you hear, some of the speculation that you hear out there is insane, bro. But I do think that
Yeah,
it gives light, you know, it gives light back to Doge where Doge didn't have it before.
well,
The people who really
price is
need to
proof of that,
worry,
because we are, yeah,
people who really
price
need
is
to worry about Brett are the SHIB guys. Because the one positive that SHIB had going for it was the cheapest thing on Robinhood, which was bad for the Doge guys, right? We're like, damn, look at all the zeros in front of this thing, bro. Retail's just gonna come in and smack it. But Pepe's got more zeros in front of it than SHIB.
I
I
think
didn't
And
Pepe
it's
follow
is
what
ahead
and
of
it's
the game for
hotter,
this cycle.
you know?
remember when memes typically used to pop
At the
last, so it
yeah,
was
that's
supposed to
over.
be
Those days are gone.
Bitcoin, then ETH, then memes, right?
Those
We
days are
saw
gone.
at 15K that memes pumped first, right? And then actually
And they've
Bitcoin.
been since then.
But
They've been running. There's a meme cycle. There's a
this guy,
parallel meme cycle running right now during this whole thing, where it doesn't matter if AI is running, if gaming is running, if utility. It doesn't matter what's running. Memes are still running parallel.
what happened this time? They popped together, I think, right?
That's
Like,
what I'm saying. They're running. They're
yeah.
running at the same times. We don't have that signal anymore. That when you see all the memes going crazy, that we're about to get a big dump across the board. We used to be able to count on that before. Remember? We would
Yeah.
literally follow the cycle. As soon as you saw Doge and SHIB go, you knew, okay, it's time to start taking profits on everything. Get ready for this retracement. It's not like that anymore. Speculation is at an all-time high.
So where are we in the meme cycle?
I don't know. If somebody wants to come up with a meme cycle, because anybody that tells you they understand the meme cycle is talking shit. This is our first one,
Your cycle.
right? This is our first real meme cycle, so there's no historical reference. We're playing it by ear.
Yeah, I got like 20% of my portfolio in memes right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty. You remember, Zusi, when I came in and was like, "We got to be 50 IQ on this one, guys. We're gonna miss out on money if we don't start thinking a
These
little
things
more
make you the
50
most
IQ
money.
here."
Yeah. I was here. Yeah, but I didn't go 50 IQ route. um,
Huh.
well,
I played a barbell strategy, and I'm still doing it across all my blockchains. So like the barbell
no,
strategy would be something like this. Like, look, if you're looking at my screen, right, you got like
yeah.
you look at a barbell, it like looks like this.
Yeah, I didn't go 50 IQ route. I went 20 IQ route. I looked at Starship launch, the first launch, and that rocket blew up. But I bought. I didn't sell when the rocket blew up. And now, when the rocket actually managed to land, I sold because, well, that kind of makes sense, right? If you buy when the rocket blows up, well, you
Yeah.
gotta sell when it's.
So like, look, this. So here's your barbell, right? So the barbell strategy during this run, the most effective strategy during this run so far has been you're heavy Bitcoin. So you're heavy on one side of the barbell, right? You're heavy on Bitcoin because dominance was going crazy and you got to respect that, right? So your Bitcoin would be here. But then all the way on the other side of the barbell are your memes. All of this shit in the middle is your utility. And that's exactly what utility did during this run, is just run flat. It had zero interest. So my
And it could.
strategy has been really heavy Bitcoin and then way more allocation into memes than I normally have. But this
We
goes for
also.
every blockchain too, right? So this could also be heavy Sol and then heavy Sol memes, right? Or heavy ETH,
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
heavy ETH, and then heavy ETH memes. But what I
I
would
want some of the
suggest is
biggest blue
that,
chip.
yeah, what I would suggest is on this side, at this point in the market, during the beginning where we were, you could load up on low caps here and be fine, right? Because Bitcoin was really carrying a lot of that weight. So even if your low caps went to shit, some of them did good. It made up for it. At this point of the market, my suggestion would be that these memes on this side of the barbell be high market cap memes. High market cap memes that already have centralized exchange listings. And then your blue chips.
Solana blue chip now? Whoa.
Crazy, right? It's crazy. Well, I mean, not even blue chips. Let's just call them governance tokens, right? You want to be in the governance token of the project, and then you want to be in some memes to capture the majority of the liquidity that comes through that. And by memes, I don't even mean just specific memes. I mean things that are meme worthy, right? Even
Maybe one
utilities have
Dex as well.
memes. No, that yeah, dexes and all that. I mean, don't get me wrong. The middle of my barbell isn't empty. I'm definitely holding utility. I'm definitely holding dexes. But when it comes to
That's
how
starting to
much
move
how
also.
much money is in each barbell, yeah, it outweighs.
Yeah, those utility tokens, they also moved here with Bitcoin. Well, with the Russell pumping to previous all-time highs. By the
Yeah.
way, it's not in price discovery. I think more risky coins are also receiving some money. It's not only the big blue chips now.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
yeah, we saw a lot of layers, zero layer ones also perform pretty good. I mean, even like coins like Cardano, they did do a nice push up. I don't
Sui
know.
went crazy.
Yeah.
Dbloc, would you get back into quant or just it's done
I can't.
On what?
I held quant for a long time. I hope it does well. But
because it
yeah,
woke
I
up
already
again?
yeah. I dipped back into H bar, but I think I'm leaving quant alone.
Yeah, H-bar is another one I gotta get back into, and Cardano. I don't think I'm gonna leave XRP alone.
Did you hear the Cardano news, Zusi? Cardano's working with Bitcoin OS layer to be a layer 2 on Bitcoin. I'm saying that is just because of Charles' history with the sort of industry. That was a move I sort of didn't see coming. But yeah, we were early on that news too. We were on day one of that news. The
How high
market
you
didn't
think
even
Cardano
react for a
went?
couple days. I don't know. That one's a tough one because there's a lot of underwater holders on Cardano.
Yeah, that's the only thing that kind of.
Yeah. Old cycle coins, you gotta be careful, bro. Like,
Mhm.
it's a tougher fight on the way up.
I think H-bar will do good though. They applied for ETF as well.
H-bar is great tech, man. I've always loved H-bar. I just couldn't stand the price action, bro, and it didn't. And their marketing team sucks. I mean, now you're starting to hear some buzz, but like that's the problem with these projects that are really good utility with really good tech. The tech is so good that they almost feel like they don't have to they don't have to play those games that other cryptos play. But it's like, no, you do, bro. You do. This is an attention economy. You know what I mean? People need to know that your tech is good. You need to tell them. Nobody's going to go do the research on their own. You need a sales team that's moving on social media. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you kidding me? All of them. Yeah, there's nobody's going to stand in the way of this strategic Bitcoin reserve. And another thing that we're not talking about is January 1st. People are like, oh, the inauguration, blah, blah, blah. No, the most bullish thing about January is that on January 1st, U.S. banks are allowed to hold crypto on their books for the first time ever. So please don't fade the rest of this bull market.
You think Pepe can get to 10x or probably 5x? 10x would be 100 billion. I think that's too much.
It's kind of push. Yeah, you're pushing. I think we'll get one $100 billion, $100 billion meme during this year. I'm still not convinced whether it's gonna be dog with hat or it's gonna be Pepe. It's gonna be one of those two. It's gonna be dog with hat or it's gonna be Pepe, in my opinion.
Or maybe Bonk.
I don't know if Bonk makes it. I mean, Bonk is gonna have problems with dog with hat, and dog with hat's got a lot of bullish catalysts coming up. They scheduled that Vegas Globe advertisement for somewhere in the middle of this bull run. Like,
I thought they already had that.
nah, they never. They bought it. They put the money out and they bought it, but they haven't done it yet. They never put the dog out.
True.
Crypto.com the other day put a big orange Bitcoin up there and ran it for like a couple days, which cost them a shit ton of money, I'm sure.
Oh, XYO is going crazy again. 77%. Hit a penny, over a penny again.
As Bitcoin is going down. The one in Dubai is gonna be sick. The Vegas Globe that they got the same people building one in Dubai. It's supposed to be bigger. You know they're gonna do it bigger and better, but
when's that gonna be made?
I don't know. I saw the article the other day and I just started thinking like, damn, that's gonna be. They got that indoor ski mound. They do it different in Dubai.
What's Dog Whip's hat's market cap?
I don't know. Let's check her out.
Because if that can do a 10x, I don't mind dropping a little bit in that.
Dun, dun. Let's see what whiff is that.
That's the big.
3.4 bill, fully diluted. 998 million total supply. Yeah, it looks very similar. It actually looks a lot cleaner than the Pepe chart. Double topped off of all-time highs. So we're about to be in price discovery on the next push.
Wait, sorry, for which one was that?
Whiff.
Oh. And what'd you say the market cap was?
3.4 bill.
Oh damn, it's not that much.
No. 6618 takes you to $8. Let's see where the 10x would be from here just to get a sort of visual on it. Wish I could sort trading view by market cap, but they won't let you. $10X would be a $34 whiff.
Yeah, that's not bad.
It's all gonna be up to retail though.
Hey, Dbloc, I know you have some alluvium. Do you have a target for alluvium?
Yeah, I'll take a look at alluvium. Let me pull up my.
$1,000.
Yeah, I had that dream as well, but
Crazy thing about alluvium is
is their game launch flopped. So like I'm trying to buy my way down, you know?
$220 million market cap, 370 fully diluted. Most of the tokens are released through in-game rewards. But look at the circulating supply on this thing.
It's low, no? Isn't it low?
I mean, 10 million is not that bad.
The $5 million. There's a $5 million circulating supply. $8 million fully diluted. I mean, 8 million token fully diluted. Only 5 million ILV tokens out.
That was better than Bitcoin.
That's better than a lot. That's better than a lot. All it needs is a little hype. That's it. In my opinion, off the grid is gonna send gaming.
Yeah. Dude, it's getting a lot of hype, man.
Yeah, off the grid is gonna send the entire gaming narrative.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay holding 10 alluvium.
Hypnotized, like you sitting in XRP for a year and a half when everything else ran and you were just staring at your portfolio going flat? Like hypnotized like that, or a different type of hypnotized, Doge? That's where it's at right there, DJ. Oh boy, because you know where American banks go, everything else is gonna follow. Just don't let the bank hold your Bitcoin for you, right? That's gonna be next market's narrative. Don't let the bank hold your Bitcoin for you.
People forget like that's what Bitcoin was invented for self-sovereignty, man.
Yeah.
And by the way, I forgot what bank it was. They're trying to like you can have like your account and then also have like your crypto wallet.
Oh, they're gonna come out with all types of deals. Trust me. Some of the investment vehicles they're gonna come out with. I think we're probably like one bull market away from fractional reserve lending on Bitcoin. They start pulling that same shit.
All I know is no bank's holding my Bitcoin, bro. I don't care if they offer it.
No, sir.
Go fly a kite.
Yeah, Orgy, I feel you, but staying in something for a year and a half that isn't moving is also emotions. I know you're excited now because XRP finally did something, but let's compare it to everything else. Opportunity loss there. And we talked about this before. The opportunity loss is unforgivable.
Someone have an open mic?
Yeah, somebody's got a TV playing in the background.
Sorry, I had the background set. I didn't think you guys could hear that because it's low.
You're good.
Sorry.
If you go on your audio settings and put on noise cancellation, it should cut all of that out. Noise cancellation on Discord's pretty good.
No, I got it on. I didn't even know that it existed. I turned it on.
You're good. Nah, I'm happy as hell for XRP guys. I mean, because I feel like they would have just held on even if it didn't do anything. And last thing I want is anybody standing still while this market's flying. But you got to keep it in perspective here.
And there's people that are holding XRP for a long time, but they're not traders. They're just like, I'm holding this for 10 years and then I'm gonna sell it. That I know guys like that. I know guys who have been just buying Bitcoin
Yeah.
for the past 6 years, and they're like, dude, I'm not getting rid of this till like 2030. They don't even care about the volatility. I mean, for me, that's crazy because, dude, when you have something that retraces 80%, like that's hard, But think about if you've been buying since like 2015, 2016. Do you really care?
Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that. Yes, I mean, Sui kind of looks like it wants to come down to the bottom of this range. We've really been trapped in this psychological high and low here. So with this rejection, I would have to assume at the very least a daily open retest. 369. Yeah, they're out there, Santo, if you look, for sure. They're definitely out there. Concentrate on those dead narratives, guys. Not by dead narrative, I don't mean a narrative that hasn't run at all during this bull market. I mean narratives that have run that are just dead right now that nobody's paying attention to. That was AI maybe 2 weeks ago. Now everybody's looking at AI because of this. I would focus on gaming personally. Once you get your AI situated, make sure that your gaming bags are set up.
You know what I've been looking at? A curve. Curve is looking like it wants to break out. And DeFi really hasn't really done its thing yet.
Nah, DeFi is definitely gonna have a narrative run. You want to make sure you have your dexes. I kind of treat it the same way as I treat memes on blockchains. Like I want the top 1 or 2 dexes on each blockchain, just because that's what's gonna capture the liquidity. At the end of the day, that's all we're talking about, guys. How do you position yourself to capture the liquidity that's coming into a specific blockchain? Right? Let's say you don't want to mess with memes. Fine, then don't. You think we're going to have a parabolic meme run and you don't want to touch memes and just buy Sol? Because what is that guy that made $50 million off his meme coin? What does he have to do to cash out? Got to buy Sol, right? Got to buy $50 million worth of Sol. He's got to buy $15 million worth of Sol. He's got to buy $100 million worth of Sol. So there's ways to have beta plays that are less risky. And me personally, I'm staying away from anything that's under, $300 million market cap at this point when it comes to memes. Yeah, same with ETH. Same with ETH. Expecting the same thing with AVAX as well. AVAX is one people shouldn't fade for real. AVAX hasn't moved, and there's absolutely nothing different than its first run in this one. Spec-wise, more partnerships, more games. Its sub-chains are going crazy. Off the grid, doubled the amount of daily transactions on AVAX by itself. And I'd say maybe like 70% of those people don't even know that they're playing a blockchain game. They're just playing a game. That's what real adoption looks like.
All these stocks hit new all-time highs. Here we come. Mm-hmm. Ooh, there's another spot here somewhere.
What's going on, Mars? You got open mic.
You can get around me.
Mars, you got an open mic, brother. Yeah, a lot of these gaming projects, Sergio, have been like forgotten. That's one of the good things about memes running, that it's left some of these other good speculative plays like AI and gaming at some pretty low prices still, because most of the speculation is going into memes. All right, I'll be back, y'all. I'm gonna get some food and some caffeine. We got Discord audio now, so at least you guys will hear people talking. I'll be back in a bit.
Had a nice dinner. What are you guys eating for? Oh, it's too early in America to have dinner, right?
Nah, I'm probably just gonna make a quick sandwich or something. I'm starving.
Oh, you know, we in France, we have to have dinner at the table. Hello. Although I spent most of my dinners in front of the computer.
Yeah, I was about to say I can't remember the I can't remember the last dinner I had that wasn't in front of one sort of screen or another. That's what you go out to
Yeah,
dinner
but
for, right? That's the going out to dinner experience.
so yeah, I'm just joking, you know, on the TA chat with that bearish stuff. Actually, it's bullish. Wait a second. Yeah, it's bullish. If Bitcoin is still in a bear market, then it's bullish. Yeah, because it's so disappointing. I mean, we're only at 90K on Bitcoin, while Nvidia is like at 150, or Nasdaq is at 20,500. Like, I'm sorry, but this isn't enough for me. Like, my money would have been better used on the stock market than it is on crypto. Like, yeah, okay, it's cool. I did 5x, 2x, whatever. Yeah, cool. I would have made more buying Nasdaq 2 years ago than
Especially
I
on
did
that
by buying Bitcoin
BKK,
2 years ago.
that BKKT thing that went 12x, like 115 in
Just the
between.
index fund. Just take a SPY.
Nvidia, just
Fund,
Nvidia. You'd have just bought Nvidia at the start of the
no.
bull market. Heavy
Yo,
Bitcoin, heavy Nvidia.
bro,
Yeah.
ARM. Hey, I got ARM at 63, bro. Like I as soon as that thing IPO'd, you know you have to wait for the dust to settle. $63. My entry on ARM. They
Is it
do
a...
all the chips for the phones.
Oh, ARM. Okay.
I mean, you can't do it now. You gotta wait a little bit. I think that the chips aren't done getting hit yet. I'll wait for what Nvidia uh is tomorrow, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so I'd wait for that. What is it? Lam, the supplier that they supply Nvidia with like those super like they, or no, it's not Lam. I forgot the name of it. We'll see.
I hope it does good.
38 Dbloc.
No,
You
I'm
had
just trying to
38
make
cents?
sure that we've got the daily open. I'm looking for daily open retests on everything here, but I just noticed that some of the charts didn't have
Daily open on it.
Yeah, we're already at the daily open on Sol. So we're paying attention to these psychological ranges and the daily open. Psychological low for Bitcoin's at 89.4. Psychological low for Doge is at 34 cents. $3.50 for Sui and 236. That would just be returning down to the bottom of the range. Basically what we've been doing on everything right here. See how like we're trapped between our psychological ranges? Bitcoin blew its out and Doge did, but everything else is kind of looking the same. That's why I had these three up because they were more
Well,
bullish. They had already gone past their psychological ranges and
I got stopped out only twice trying to short it today. Alright, that's pretty cool. 2 stop loss.
all right, I'll be back, y'all.
Come get me, please. We're supposed to go up, down. Man, Solana is at 240. You know, the front running thingy is always scary, right? The same way banks front run us on the buys at 15K. I hope they're not gonna front run us on the sells at 250 for Sol. It's not a new all-time high, but it's pretty close. Where do you think Solana is headed anyway? Between 700 and 900, somewhere there? That would be nice, another 3-4x. Seems a bit too much though. Maybe 500 is a good number? Let Solana flip ETH, because it is flipping ETH in the last 2 years almost, right? 1 year? Yeah, let's say one. No, 2 years, yeah. I mean, it went so low that it wasn't too hard for it to perform better than ETH, I guess. Let it show off, and then you'll see ETH's strike. But there's gonna be a nice trade where sell sold by ETH will work. Sell your soul, buy Ethereum. Not now. Funding rates are going down on Bybit right now. Not because I don't think it's people getting liquidated right now. This is way too small to liquidate people. I think it's really a lot of shorts opening up here. There's still a huge long imbalance, of course, but I think a lot of shorts opened on this double top. Well, new all-time high. So that probably means there's a lot of shorts to liquidate now. That's kind of good news for later. First, let's give them opportunity to take some profits out, which they are having already, I guess. Some of the high leverage ones, especially. But yeah, no, back down to that 89, 90K wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, it's like ascending. For me, it's ascending triangle stuff. That is bound to do some, fake out up, fake out down, and then continue upward. So because that 91,800 is a bit too well defined and like too many people watching it. Yeah, 91.8 breakout upward. I mean, it worked, right? It gave you a new all-time high, so it worked. And now you are kind of retesting your breakout of that ascending triangle we formed since the 93K resistance. And now it is also building resistance because now we have a double top at 93. If you want something of equal power to weight that, you're going to need a double bottom. And a good place to put that double bottom would be to break down the ascending triangle. Ascending triangle has more probability of breaking to the upside, especially during a crazy bull market like this one. But it can also break to the downside. I think we're just going to do both. Now, successfully finding support at 92, well, between 92 and 93, let's say, that measure moves to like 98, somewhere there, 90, 97, 96. So that's on Dbloc's chart, I guess. Oh, no, it's not. Well, it's a bit bigger time frame, more like 1 hour. But yeah, on smaller time frames, it's stay long 87, 978, ABC down there, and stay short 93. Well, the previous high, so 93, 460, and I guess try to keep the winner between the two, because one of the two is gonna make a lot. I just don't know which one, or you never know. And I need to calculate risk to reward on some of the trades that I closed recently, because some of them were like crazy record-breaking risk to rewards. But here, the risk to reward, just retesting that 74K breakout. Well, Bitcoin doesn't. Man, crypto just doesn't retest a lot. Honestly, it just doesn't. because like a lot of people are still waiting for a retest of 28K, 30K area. Right? So here, it's gonna. We will retest 74, but when? If it's in 2 years, then maybe that trade is not to be put too much emphasis on. Basically, I'm saying, TP quickly shorts and keep longs more. But that's something I am working on changing right now, because for me, we are in the bull market, obviously, price discovery even on Bitcoin, and not just a inflation corrective move. That 74K, when it happened, for me, it wasn't important, because it was, oh, well, we're just at the same level as we were, add in inflation, and actually that's it. It wasn't high enough to consider it a potential top for a new bull market. Whereas here, it's only 30% higher than the previous all-time high, yeah, but, well, maybe crypto is dead, and that's all we're gonna get, so it's not a bad idea to imagine the bearish scenario, but it's way too early to act on it, because there's nothing. There's just, if you look on a daily, weekly, there's absolutely nothing telling you to get the hell out. We're gonna need to wait, see some red candles, and then on the upward greens, maybe that'll be a safer exit, I guess. Anybody has any thoughts on their plans for the coming months? I feel like I'm alone. Aspen, you're here?
Oh, Dizzy.
Much, man. I'm just wondering if anybody was here.
I'm almost home. I'm actually just walking. Almost there.
But yeah, like we can't always keep. You need a bias, right? Like you need to have generally an idea. I think in trading, you need to have some sort of a bias to the upside or to the downside. Doesn't matter, and try to stick to it, and then change when the when your strategy tells you to, I guess, or when you think it's the time. But don't change too often. Huh?
As you see, every time I try and ride on my feelings, I change my strategy, and well, the market changes differently. So I should just listen to the market and quit riding on my feelings.
Yeah, it shouldn't be feeling based. Although monitoring feeling of other people is very interesting information. Right now we're starting that 4-week phase. Not on alts or on Bitcoin. Not on alts. Alts are overall they're still down there, man. This okay, Doge is not, Solana is not, but yeah, I don't think we saw the top of the altcoin season, because there hasn't really been an altcoin season yet, I guess. Well, maybe that way of thinking is now wrong, because there some alts are in alt season, others aren't. And that makes sense, right? It's too much of a mess. There's too many coins, too many alts, so you can't think like the previous bull run. They're not like gonna all move together or all bump and all dump, because there's too many. Hey, that 92K is holding, right? The 15-minute candle closed 4 minutes ago, and well, we gotta wait a bit more, I guess, but we just made a new high, so confirming bullish market structure. You would expect like high low and then higher high again, right? I'm trying to bet on the reversal of that trend. So we are in an uptrend, yeah, on every time frame. Yeah, on every time frame. Well, maybe not the 1 minute now that it went down a bit, but yeah, we are in an uptrend, so I want to try to catch the top of that uptrend a bit early before we even see that there is a downtrend. And for now, there is no downtrend. But yeah, maybe it'll start. In which case, I'll lose money. But at least I'll have one short somewhere. That's not even covering 1% of my overall crypto holdings, but it's still better than nothing, I guess. How do you guys manage that when you go schlong? Like, you know, do you ever use leverage shorts to cover your spot holdings when you think that it's gonna go down, or do you actually sell your spot holdings? Because I don't want to sell my spot holdings. I don't want to sell any spot. Well, not too much, I guess. But while still being a bit covered for, I guess you just need to calculate the dollar amount of the short correctly, right? Which I didn't do at all here. Just pressing 10%, 10, 10, 10. 10x leverage, 10% and 10% stop loss. Even if I used 100% of the margin, it still wouldn't be enough anyway. So you need to like, oh wait, that means I need to sell spot to move some money on leverage, so that I can take shorts where the position size actually is interesting for covering my spot in case we go down. That sounds risky. But that's what I should do. $277 could be a nice number for Sol. Oh, yeah, it's I like that. 277. Or 377. Cardano is halfway through its bear market retrace up. I got a double top at 80 cent. Yeah, a nice reaction from that double top would be to see consolidation, getting ready for continuation upward without giving too much good buy opportunity to people. So no crazy dumpage down to like below 40 cent. Maybe we are at that point in the market, right? And that's why people are gonna FOMO and prices are continuing upward. It's because they don't feel like it can retrace, and they probably right on some of these alts coming to Christmas season and all. It's just a matter of patience. You'll buy Cardano at 40 cent. Maybe not in December or even January. Well, it might be in 2027. And so with all that positive sentiment, political change, people are just pressing buy. I'm thinking like 116 on Cardano for a nice exit. Because here it's I mean it is already a nice exit, but I didn't sell because well, I should. Well, now that I think about it, yeah, I should. I definitely should. Because it's an upward ABC here. You have a up move from 22 cent to 80 cent, and then we went down 6 months, and now in just 2 weeks we went straight up to that resistance, and it did hold it. It is pausing at the 200 MA on the weekly, and also the double top, and also 50% of the bear market. There's plenty of stuff there. If you turn that into support, it's going to be straight up to 116, yeah. Most likely, in my opinion. It's just financial advice, of course, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, maybe $1 psychological stuff. You got a bit of SR at 92 cent, but nah, that won't. When things are impulsive like this, it'll just eat it. And next resistance is 114. It's a bit the same on Doge. Like we're having fun with trading the range here. I mean, I'm having fun between 38 and 42 cent, which we didn't hit today, by the way. I'm a bit pissed about that one because it didn't fill my sell up there. So, well, I was filled from a few days ago, but yeah, we came really close, but we didn't. 41.6, right, instead of 42. Yeah, when you look at the daily, weekly chart on Doge, you have a resistance at 42 cent, and we did go above it on smaller time frames, but we're not closing candles up there, at least not yet. If you do start closing candles above 42 cent, then there really isn't much left as resistance other than all-time highs. Doge didn't spend a lot of time above 42 cents. It just spent a few weeks above 42 cents, and I mean, I'm sure on smaller time frames we could find some support resistances, but there really isn't. Guess you could put one around 50 something, 55 cents maybe. 60, 65, I don't know. After that, it's price discovery. Because on my chart, Doge never hit $1. It's 73 cents on Binance. I don't know why, but it's like that. And the question is, will we hit 55 cents first or 16 cents first? Okay, yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. Like right now, it seems like 16 cents is too far, right? But once you lose 24 cents, that'll happen. We went straight up, so yeah, it can go straight down when it goes straight up. Hopefully 20 cents is now support on Doge now. Yeah, maybe that's the good question. Are we gonna hit 20 cents first or 60 cents first? We're at 40. So it's 50-50, you know, the probabilities are 50-50. It's not, there's no more, forget the news, everything, it's 50-50. We're at 40 cents. You have 50% chance it goes up to 60 cents and 50% chance it goes down to 20 cents. With enough time. Because none of that is going to happen in the next 15 minutes. So what, limit buy 20 cents, limit sell 60 cents and go on vacation and come back in a year, see what happened? That could work actually. Well, you need to already have some Doge, I guess. But yeah, the coins that already pumped in the previous run up did good or seems to be performing less good on this push up. Like just in percentage, I was looking at near, for example, we're like right now it's sitting at a 2x since the low in August. Coins like Doge have done better than 2x. Yeah, they did. They did 4x, right? Doge is a bit different, though. It's Elon stuff. Let's look at something that performed good in the previous run. But there aren't that many coins that performed good in the previous run, other than AI coins, I guess. Yeah, that near pumped from like 2.5 to $8, but currently it pumped from $3 to $6, which is for the same time past less good than its previous run. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I guess it means it's still cheap. Well, you wanna you wanna confirm support on the daily and then continue, which is just a little bit lower, 5.3 on near. On Doge, that's gonna be very far. The daily is at 14 cent. Yeah. But on other coins, we are close to the daily 200. You know, any buy below the daily 200 typically isn't a too much bad a buy. Because when you buy below the 200 on the daily, it means you're getting a price that is cheaper than the average of the last 200 days. So overall, it's not a, even if price continues downward, well, it means you're buying in a downtrend. Yeah, near is still in a downtrend. After its $8 push, it's just been going down. Lower low, lower high, lower low. It's a bit messy here. Yeah, since August on near, I'm not sure if we're in a downtrend or an uptrend. Honestly, there are signs of an upward reversal, but we are still in a downtrend. Stay long 4.2. Head short if we put a new high above 8.9. And if you're a bit aggressive, you can even head short at 5.8, because that's a bit of an upward ABC. Up, down, up. Yeah. The down part almost made a new low though, so not a very good setup. How about Atom? Anybody trading Atom? I got some Blur also. That's well, it's in a bear market, Blur. But same as near, we are close to the daily 200 MA, trying to turn it into support. It's just starting to trade above it. So if Trump's promise of God green candles happens, which it is on some alts right now, then maybe even if you don't pick the right alt, I'm not asking a lot from Blur. Like, it's got a nice ABC at 15 cent. We're currently at 24. I don't need it to 10x up or whatever. I just want it to go to golden pocket of its downward trend. And Blur basically is in a downtrend since it got released. If you zoom out on a daily time frame, we had downtrend, uptrend, downtrend, and now we question mark. Can we do a nice uptrend, or are we just gonna do a little hiccup and fail to turn the daily into support? I don't think it's gonna fail personally. NFTs are dead. Nobody mentions them. They're like completely forgotten right now. It's if you want ETH to make a comeback and gain some dominance in the market, we're gonna need something NFT like. Maybe not NFTs, but actually, why not? Why not just a comeback of NFTs? So for now, the narrative is not about NFTs at all, right? It's about meme coins, Elon at the office, or I don't know what's happening out there. I really don't follow the news a lot. The only news I get is from you, so I don't follow much. But it will change. Maybe in 6 months, in a year, we'll get, or maybe just next week, who knows, we'll get Bitcoin dominance decrease with ETH, and ETH is, ETH is the only coin that can really act on Bitcoin dominance. If you want to involve ETH and push a positive narrative on ETH, yeah, NFTs need to make a comeback. That's what pushed ETH to 4,000 the previous bull run. All these people buying, selling NFTs, flipping pictures to make money, and some of them it wasn't even to make money; it was just to have fun and own a digitally signed picture of something that's unique. Well, we're gonna need to figure out something similar to NFTs to push ETH back up, and I think coins like Blur will probably perform good if something like that happens. Kind of makes sense, right? Then I got some DOT. Oh, I got coins. I don't even. For me, DOT is in a bear market pushing into price discovery downward, but actually it's not. We turned the daily into support. All right. Well, I guess let's go DOT. I don't know. People gave up on you anyway. Time to show off, so they buy you back. Maybe something is wrong with this coin, but that is cheap. Still cheap, yeah. Big time. Golden Pocket 37 cents on big time. We're at 14. Oh, actually 33 cents, yeah. Yeah, that gaming sector isn't doing that good right now. What's AVAX doing? AVAX was supposed to go to $40, get rejected, come back down. Well, we didn't get that. We got 37. Wow. The harmonic. Well, AVAX is an example of one of those coins that performed good during the previous Bitcoin impulse upward when when Bitcoin went from 30K to 60K. Yeah, and now in this Bitcoin up move, AVAX isn't doing as good as last time, which kind of makes sense, right? People who want to buy it already bought it. Yeah, we need a narrative switch back towards gaming for AVAX to go back up to the previous high, which is $60. That'll be a nice sell because right now it's still too low to sell in my opinion. $33. Yeah, it's more like well, potentially still not too bad of a buy, I guess. Well, if you get a wick below $17, that would be a nice buy. Yeah, ABC down, stay long from 17, but for now, I don't think that's gonna happen because we tried doing that structure already and it failed at 22. Well, it failed to go lower at 22. So you confirmed having reclaimed the previous last support. So now support is 23. It's the low from June 2024, also the high from November 2023. It's like a big saw. I think $28. Yeah, I just put a limit buy around, just above 28, I guess. In case it wants to retest its daily 200. That could be a decent buy. And yeah, hold it till double top at 64. Same stuff for Solana. Actually, Solana is an example of a coin that performed very well during the previous Bitcoin uptrend, but even the first Bitcoin uptrend, not the second or the third, that is now not doing. It's doing good, but nothing crazy happening on Sol. I did a 2x from 100 to 200. So I guess it depends on your risk tolerance. Huh? Buying Sol at 100, for me, doesn't seem safe, but it was actually safer than buying AVAX at $50. Yeah. Pro had a nice spike up, but it didn't touch Golden Pocket at 30 cents. It got rejected at 50% of its bear market, which is 22 cents, 21.5 actually. We got 22 something and came back down to retest support. Well, the market is really asking, has now this become support? Same thing on Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin is asking, do you want to buy Bitcoin at 92K? And these answers change all the time, but right now it looks like it's saying yes, but I have some Gala. It's important to put every coin you own in a watch list because I have some coins on Web3 wallets or other exchanges I completely forgot about, and I'm not even watching their prices. And right now I'm like, wait a second, one of them might just have done like something that could give me an opportunity to, the opportunity in time is rare. That's the problem with trading. Like, you can't just open your computer and be like, okay, I'm gonna trade because that time, well, it depends on your trading strategy, I guess, but the good opportunities don't last in time, unfortunately. I mean, some of them do, but overall they don't. Like if you just randomly open a chart, typically you're gonna end up at the average. Your buy and your sell is gonna be around the average price. So you need to open the chart and then have the either put limit orders so that you don't even need to watch it, or alerts, or alerts are really good for that. So like right now, if I wanted to buy Gala, I could just open my exchange and press buy. I wouldn't advise doing that because there's probably gonna be an opportunity to buy Gala. It's just not gonna last in time. So when you randomly open it at a random time, there's very little chance that you're gonna get a good buy or a good sell. Just look at today. Like even if you just look at today, there was a good sell that lasted 1 wick on the 15-minute. So you had to be there. It was just 1 wick on the 15. Well, it's the same on Bitcoin, right? There was only one good sell opportunity today. when we made new all-time highs. Maybe there's gonna be another one in 15 minutes. Who knows? But yeah, if you want to sell Bitcoin, well, this is not a good opportunity anymore for you. I mean, it's not too bad, right? Because we're we're at 92K, but it's not as good as it was a few hours ago. So yeah, for me there is nothing to do here. It's definitely not a sell anymore. And if I wanted to buy it, oh, you have to go with something else than ABCs because there is no ABC to buy here. It's a breakout trade. Any buy above 74K on Bitcoin is a breakout trade anyway. Well, just patience. Well, price will tell us when to buy it again. Because now if we hold support at 92, yeah, maybe that 92 could be a ascending triangle retest successfully. People will buy it and will actually go to the measured move of that triangle. For me, it's not. I know the probability is higher to the upside, but I would counter trade. I wouldn't take that trade. Hell no. I want to see the fake out downward. Then I'd be interested. Yeah, drop that RSI. Oh, Bybit now shows your liquidation point on the chart. Interesting. They added new stuff to the chart. Well, I have a stop loss way before that anyway, but it's showing me a liquidation line at 97,900. Wait, let me think. So if I open my Bitcoin long, it's gonna show me a line. Come liquidate me at 14K. That's funny. On isolated margin. Well, can you actually move your liquidation now the same way you move stop losses? Like, would it? No, it's just information. It's like that gamified exchanges. They're like, hey, you're gonna be liquidated. Add some money. Here's your line. You need to defend the line. Mental, another altcoin. They're kind of all doing the same stuff. Actually, mental did pretty good on its week up, and same stuff. The opportunity to sell was very small in time. On the 9th of November, you had a golden pocket hit of the whole bear market. That was the opportunity to sell, and since then you are retracing down. Like, people are expecting to buy back what they sold at 65 cents. Are they gonna get it? They're studying. It seems like a bit of front running went on already. I think they'll get it. I mean, it's a matter of how much time before it continues upward. If a lot of time passes, then you won't get a good buy. I mean, you'll just get a decent one, I guess. But a new low below 67 cent would be a buy. Support is at 58.
Dbloc,
Who's
you're
not
kind
here?
of just moving Sol around. I'm moving Solana around, but it has the time there. It doesn't have the price above it. There's no price for showing on the Solana chart top right.
Ah, I see what you mean. That's odd. I guess it's a timer before it goes to 0.
It's been doing it for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, but look, it's a timer. It's counting down 3 minutes. That's probably an add-on. A plugin? An indicator? No?
Price and time left on that. I don't know.
It's counting down. Something is gonna blow up in 3 minutes 40 seconds. To the upside, to the downside, I don't know, but... Oh, now it's red. It changed color. It was pink. Time to the next candle, maybe, or something like that, no? What happens in 3 minutes? Yeah, that could be the 15-minute candle close in 3 minutes. Yeah, that's what it is, that timer. It's the countdown to the candle close. So, what's your plan for XYO, Joe? You have a plan, I guess.
I'm just cruising with it. It held on to the darn thing for years, so I'm just plugging away. It's one of those things I'll just patiently wait for it to reach like rip back up there. Take a little here, take a little there. I'm just patiently
Oh,
waiting.
it's at this rate, it's gonna be back up there by tomorrow, right? Because well, that's a nice daily. That like between 12 and 15, right? You're gonna get a double top play. I'll wait for the higher high. Anything above 16.5? $2 would be a almost golden pocket at 2.2 cent. Yeah. Well, 0.022 is golden. And then I have all these new shit coins like EFI, like Param, like Massa, Tensor, Tai. Oh, actually, Tai is not acting like a shitcoin. Doesn't seem like it's going to zero right now. The others are. I got Vapor. I got Gummy. Oh yeah, Gummy isn't doing that good. But it's if you get a new low, that could be a SFP to go long. It's really not that far. Just another 15% down, and you'll get a new low. I got some Beam, Arkham, but that one is not a new coin. Actually, July 2023. It's not that new. Piff, KK, KK. Dome still continuing down, steadily but surely downward. Uniswap, Sushi, Etana. Well, those are Etana is a new coin. Yeah, Etana is pretty amazing stuff. The concept of mimicking the dollar with long and short positions on that Etana funding project owns 20% of the open interest on leverage currently going on. Like there's some pretty big money over there. I don't know what what their plan is or whatever's happening, but it's actually it'll probably be the one of the first things that breaks down the next bear market because it's algorithmic stablecoin, but it's much better than the last one. Well, that's what they say. But yeah, Etana, I did the IPO, IDO. I've been in. At the beginning, on Bybit you got amazing airdrops of Etana that just came from nowhere. Like, well, okay, thanks. And yeah, you could dump half, keep the other half. It was just free money. Especially on Web3, like this is really Web3 stuff. Had a lot of success. Yeah. I think it's here for to stay, especially when they're gonna start banning exchanges again, and when the war on crypto will start, and they won't be able to ban stable coins. I don't know if USDC depegs again, USDT depegs again. Well, Etana is supposed to be able to keep stablecoin at $1, whatever the dollar does, even if banks go bankrupt. Even if even if the treasury goes bankrupt, the American treasury, even if America defaults on its, I don't know, but that's the kind of stuff they talk about. It's like they're recreating a synthetic dollar through um, leverage trade. It's crazy. It's just crazy, but there's already billions of dollars in the thing, so we'll see what it does. But I just want to I like it because it's one to like monitor interesting tech stuff going on there, and it's all public, so you know what the positions are, and there might be other algorithms that are going to try to be to make this one fail. Most of the trading is algorithmic today anyway, and if this thing is not already at zero, it means that they got some good algorithm that works. It should have failed already when Bitcoin dumped to 48K. We should have seen some depegging of the stablecoin, and it didn't happen. So I think it passed its first volatile move. Yeah. Then I have some Filecoin, some Shiba, some Mana, some ICP, Link, GMT, ENS, Axie Infinity. That's from the previous bull market. Comp, Ape. Yeah, Ape, $1. Yeah. EGLD. Then layer zeros, yeah, Aptos, Solana, and all. Arbitrum also. Oh, why is Arbitrum not even in my watch list? Wait, that one. Also, I'm buying some 3S tokens, slowly but steadily. What else did I do? TP on Bitcoin. Start loading very slowly on 3S stuff. What the hell? Oh, so I was looking at menu on Bybit because I didn't look at it. They created an Islamic account. What the hell is this? You can trade on Islamic account. Sharia compliant account with no interest, ensuring peace of mind for Muslim investors. Sharia compliant account. Okay. Well, why not, I guess. Yeah. Interest is you're not supposed to make crazy amount of interest that turns people into slaves. Like land how do you say it? Like landowners do sometimes. That might be pushing it a bit too much here though, but yeah, you can now create an Islamic account on Bybit. If somebody's interested, why not? Then we have a new launch pool going on. I went in with all the liquidity available. Oh wait, actually there's two new. So the next coin to launch is Morpho. Morpho is the second biggest lending protocol on Ethereum and Base with over $2 billion in deposits. The last protocol iteration is a permissionless lending primitive. What the hell is that? Dbloc, I need you. Permissionless lending primitive. Okay, so it's to lend money. So it's a protocol to lend money. Well, if everybody has a lot of money, they can lend. But all right, that coin is going to zero eventually. But for now, it's gonna be released, and I think it'll do pretty good. Morpho is the most audited protocol in DeFi with the highest DeFi safety score of 98%. All right, question: why is it not 100%? Like, why would I invest in something that's a safety score of 98%? Why is it just not 100%? 98% safety score. Right. Well, they're trying to promote their coin by saying, hey, I'm secure, don't worry, I'm 98% secure, there's only 2% probability I'm going to zero, buy me, please. So listing in 1 day. And it's free anyway. All you have to do is stake your USDT or mental or whatever you can even. Sometimes you can even stake Bitcoin. And it's just one click. You click, that's it. And then you get your Bitcoin back or your USDT back, and they also airdrop you some of these tokens. And sometimes when they really perform good, you can make like 5-10% by just clicking. It's pretty amazing stuff. Especially with mental. And then in 1 week, Major is releasing on the launch pool play to earn game in Telegram. What? With the gaming, oh yeah, that makes sense. The timing for the gaming narrative, it has to be Christmas because that's when people are on vacation. They'll game more, right? So, well, even end of November, there are some people taking vacation, and also end of November, end of December should be good times for gaming tokens. If there's more people that have time to spare to game, then just makes sense to release a new game on crypto well, during those times. It's ton related, this game. You can't stake the coin itself. You can stake ton, USDT, or mental. Play to earn game. And I should check it out. Yeah, just go on their website, see if the game is worth it and all. But I don't care because I'm not gonna put any money in it. I'll just click.
What's the game called?
Major, Magor, releases in listing in 8 days and staking in 2 days. Oh, so this is annoying because there's gonna be 2 stakes at the same time, so you have to decide which one, right? So because I went all in on Morpho, I'll probably unstake half and put it in the other one, so I have a bit of both. Yeah. Because I don't know why, I think a game is gonna perform better than a lending protocol on ETH and Base. Yeah, like you can choose between a game and a lending protocol. I think the game will perform better. Especially with Christmas soon, yeah. And that's just Bybit. Then you can go on other exchanges, and they have their own launches. Like every exchange is launching its own coins, and this is just a typical week now. So there's there's always a new coin going on the launch pool here. There's probably hundreds of coins being launched every day on major exchanges. I'm not just talking on on $10 market cap stuff. Like Binance is probably launching plenty of stuff at the same time too. I'm gonna check a bit market caps, like that total chart and all. Maybe stuff changed. No, did we do a new all-time high on total? Yes, we did. 2 days ago. Oh, and starting to trade back below $3, 3 trillion is gonna be pretty scary for me. of course, it's going to happen for a few weeks or days. But yeah, you know, every time you back below $3 trillion on total market cap, well, it could be a very tiny new all-time high. A bit like 69K, 65K. This kind of stuff happens. I know if Dbloc was here, he'd tell me to, well, that, you know, we're just at the beginning of the cycle and all, but for ABCs, this could be it. If you can't stay above 3 trillion, you can't stay above 3 trillion. I don't care about the crypto cycle, this, that. Stay short for the coming 2 years, and you might be able to take profit at 300 billion, not trillion. At that point, the cycle is we're not in the cycle or anything. We didn't fully retrace the previous bull run, right? You needed to drop another 20%. Front runners on the buys, front runners on the sells. To then buy it really cheap. No, not going to happen. So yeah, no. Total market cap will trade above $3 trillion overall for the coming year. However, there's going to be a few days where it's going to be below, and you know it's going to be a bit hard to watch and not take the short. Even though I know that, you know, if it doesn't stay above 3, then it's over for a while. Yeah, for a while. You know, previous bull run, we didn't have that problem because we broke above 3 trillion. Well, back then it was 770 billion. We broke above it, never even came down to retest it, just a week at 800. So it didn't even trigger the setup. Like, you couldn't even short it because it didn't dump back down enough to.
Let's see what happens with this launch. Elon just launched another one of those starships.
Oh, it's today?
Yeah, it's right now. It's literally coming up in altitude right now.
Okay, market buy. You know what? Market buy Doge. If the rocket blows, sell it. No, actually, maybe not. No, maybe the opposite is more fun. I don't know. That thing goes quick too, right? Like, it's just you.
Check it out, Susie. Check it out, bro. It goes quick, bro.
Did it launch already, or is it still the countdown?
Yeah, Susie. It's launched right now. It's at 31. It's at 3,100 kilometers an hour. At 37 kilometers up right now.
Space Live. NASA space flight.
Yeah, it's live on Twitter. Did it launch from Miami, or where did it launch from? Does it say it?
Trump and everything's down there.
It crashed. It blew up right now.
Hey, how do I even trade the rocket launch? Does that work? Where's the Doge logo? We're supposed to have a Doge logo on the rocket. Did you hear that, Joe? No catch splashdown expected. So we're supposed to press red, or I don't know how to.
Either way, it's safer than sorry.
All right, well, let's wait for an opportunity to buy. If people are gonna sell because it lands in the water, they're like disappointed. Oh, screw it, I'll just sell. Price is going down anyway right now, so it makes sense. That's a nice explosion. And there was plenty propellant left in that rocket. You see the mushroom type of cloud? Mushroom structure in the cloud? A bit like a
Check it out
nuclear.
though. So what it really is they're still testing it.
Yeah,
Just
yeah, I'm
doing it
watching it.
safe and sorry, just without being sorry at their booster pad. Nobody's hurt. Perfectly down.
I don't know, I just saw like mushroom-like structure making me think nuclear and going to zero. Oh, now there's a nice beach. Well, they just polluted the ocean. I mean, I guess nobody cares, but Elon is environmentally friendly, right? Did you hear about the electric tanks? I saw a YouTube short about electric tanks. It was pretty funny. They're like, oh, we want to blow up the country, but in an environmentally friendly manner, so we're going to make our tanks electric. It's going to re-land, or what's the plan for the real payload here? Ah, look at progress. Took us 60 years to do what we were able to do 60 years ago, and people are happy about it. It's so funny. That thing is in orbit. It's going to last a while now, like 20 minutes before attempting to re-enter. Oh. We just saw a nice rocket blow up, and price didn't do anything. Ah, not funny.
H bar's getting oversold on the 15. There's a fair chance for a little bounce back.
What? Are they talking about crystal ball trying to predict what's going to happen in the future? That's funny.
Man, my shorts are printing right now.
Oh, well.
Little dead cat bounce on H bar.
That market is starting to slow down. Well, thanks, Elon, for entertaining us with a rocket that's launching and trying to land itself. Oh, my 2 cents. We did that in the 1980s, but I guess it's exciting. It's so exciting that we're letting private companies do that stuff now.
We are letting private companies do this now. Happened
Yes.
back in the 80s. In all
Yes, sir.
honesty, you see, you kind of sound like an idiot saying it like that. You got to be serious. It's the most technologically advanced vehicle ever created by human beings.
Oh, well, okay, bit of history to show my provocative point, because yes, I am being provocative by saying that rockets were inventing. Well, it was a cry for war, right? During the Second World War, Germany wanted to destroy. Berlin wanted to destroy London, so they came up with innovative stuff, and they really created new tech by creating those, well, the V1s and then the V2 rockets, right? At that time, they were using alcohol and oxygen as fuel. So I'm talking 1945, right? The new tech, well, you're saying there's new tech here. Can you explain to me which new tech? And, rockets landing back on their legs in the 1980s, there were prototypes. So there's really nothing new in here. I'm glad. I mean, I'm really happy, but I just want to remind people that we were doing this, well, 40 years ago. And I mean, it's nice, it's exciting, but there's really nothing breakthrough, or there's nothing new. I mean, all right. I mean, to get to the depth of the point, we landed on the moon like 60 years ago, and now we're excited about landing on the moon. You see my point, Joe?
And is Zusi. Has France ever launched a rocket?
Yes, we have Ariane rocket, and it's been there since 1980s, I think, or somewhere there, no, 1985. And we have Ariane 5, and Ariane 6 is kind of cancelled because Elon is taking the whole market now. I mean, it's it's becoming private because it's something that doesn't really need research, fundamental research. It can now be done by private companies that are there to make profit. They're not there to do anything else than profit. It's private companies. Don't think one instant that Elon is there to make civilization advances or anything. He's there to make profit.
And
If you can make profit
civilization
through,
advances in the process.
yeah, if he can do both, of course it will. But typically individuals don't do that. It's it's not worthwhile. The return on investment is zero. I mean, Elon says it himself. I mean, it's because he's the richest man in the world that he might be able to afford that kind of investments, I guess. Uh, but otherwise, nobody does. It's not you're like, imagine BlackRock investing in. Well, Elon says it himself that it's too risky. Imagine being on a board. You're like, I want to build a rocket to go to Mars, and well, you're not gonna raise any money to do that.
Do you realize what all these starships are going to do in the network that it's going to create to go back and forth from here to the network,
well,
like
the
a
only
network to Mars
it's
and
a,
back?
the only difference between the Apollo rocket is the cost. Otherwise, tech-wise, it's the same stuff. It can send 100 tons into orbit. Well, we were doing
Okay,
that in
but then it's
1969.
going to be able to transfer that 100 tons of orbit over to
Yeah.
a different planet and start civilization on that one. There's a
No,
big
well,
difference
okay,
between
so
putting
all right.
something out there, sending it in orbit around Mars, sending the information back to us, and then crashing it into
No,
the surface. Big difference.
that's the dream they
Little
are selling you.
rovers
No,
that
no, no,
we
no.
that we
Wait.
discovered stuff, right?
I don't believe that dream. That's the dream they are selling you to justify the thing, right? The reality is Starship is gonna the first use of Starship is gonna be military stuff, and we already see it with Starlink, right? Now imagine if you have a cheap reusable rocket. Yeah, we'll send people to Mars eventually, but the first use is gonna be a military stuff. So you'll, instead of like, I don't know, I guess they'll be able to send satellites that have 100-ton weight into orbit with, I don't know, space weapons, lasers, whatever. Like that's gonna be the main use, and it'll be especially if China also participates in a new space race, then we will go to Mars. Yeah. Otherwise, it'll just disappear. Like if it's only America going alone to Mars, it's pointless. They won't do it. We won't do it. You need competition in space to, be willing to do it. I mean, Elon can go by himself, but like, if there's nothing to beat by going to Mars, why spend money doing that? Even the government will not fund it, because don't forget, it's our tax money that's funding SpaceX. By the way, it's a private company, but public funds. So I'm just saying, it's nice. I watched the stream. I'm glad we have a rocket that's able to go into orbit. Well, it's just a rocket. I'd rather see, I don't know, like that. That space telescope, for example, James Webb Space Telescope. For me, it's much more important than this, because that has potential for scientific breakthrough and discovering really fundamental stuff. And it's not, and those kind of things are not to make money. They're there to really advance knowledge.
They're all pieces to the puzzle of knowledge.
Like imagine you have
Knowledge is what created them all.
like,
It's a step after leap after bound.
yeah, but here it's technical application of knowledge. It's not research.
There's research, there's application of knowledge, data. It's a compound compilation of intelligence. Or you could just let it sit there, roast away, and say, yep, we've already made it somewhere. Hoo. It's striving out. It's actually having courage to do something better, cheaper, faster, more efficiently.
Oh, this has nothing to do with courage. No. Well,
okay, no. Susie, I'm just gonna stop talking.
You think like you need? No, it's got nothing.
It has more than everything to do with courage. People that have minds that are capable of thinking of concepts to do such things have courage to go through with them. It's not just about money. Money's in the end a huge goal, right? It's what incentivizes it to make a next program go. Dig tunnels across the United States. It's just
I guess, but
right?
the first people who did it really had courage. These were the pioneers. Now it's not the same stuff. It's
Elon's going to save your butt if he's going to be putting weapons up there into the sky.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad.
So I don't know what you'd be pissed about, or you don't like take any sort of concept.
No. I'm not pissed or anything, but I think it's too much. Like there's just too much.
What if it's not? It seems too much because we haven't put any sort of application into it, and like you said, since the 80s, 90s, and really haven't applied it. We send some people up there to do some research, do the thing, International Space Station, but there's a lot more we can truly do with the capabilities, ideas that have been conceived for the past 100 years. I mean, just over 100 years ago, the Wright brothers started putting together a bi-wing plane to fly. Look where we're at, Susie.
I read an article last week. NASA canceled one of their Mars sample return mission. Like there are whole programs being canceled right now with the NASA political changes, I guess, and it's being reoriented towards I don't know, but So there, like today, we are very happy that SpaceX did a successful test of its upcoming rocket. It's cool, but I don't want this new rocket to take out funds from other projects that actually are not for that in my eyes are more important. Like you don't want to cancel the successor of space web.
What should we be doing then? Building more fields and start growing more crops? What should we be doing? In all honesty, what should we be focusing on more?
Fundamental research.
On what? Basis of what? Fundamental research of what?
Pay
DNA?
people. No, pay people. No, give people to good scientists that fund research on not necessarily profit-making endeavors. That's what NASA does. It's their job.
What about like particle physics? I've been in particle physics.
Yeah, right. For example, particle physics. So tell me, why is the biggest particle physics not in America today? Why is it
not incredibly true?
Well, it is. The truth is that
that's the particle accelerator, but what's being constructed over here now in the United States is doing deep underground neutrino experiments. A 600-mile-long massive beam of neutrinos that are sent underground to a detector. South Dakota.
Yes, but it's still cheaper than what has been done in Europe. Why are the biggest radio telescopes in China? Why is the next observatory not in America? There's like plenty of examples like that where in the end you are gonna come to the realization that America does not fund scientific progress, or I mean civilizational progress. It only does it when there is an enemy to fight. Same, go back to the 1960s during the Cold War. Who was funding all these advances? Why did Russia have better rocket engines than America in 1960? Or 1970? Because the capitalist system doesn't necessarily promote the better of humanity. That's just not true. It promotes people like Elon Musk, and I have nothing against him. I'm just saying he's there to run a company and make profit. He's not there to advance humanity. Now he says it like that. Maybe there's a bit of truth in what he says, but I have my reasons to be skeptic. And we see it with Starlink already, and well, now he's becoming political. Yeah, continue selling us the dream of living to Mars, and let's just, follow him and buy Doge when he tweets about Doge, I guess. But I'll be careful.
Sounds like you're running on feelings, Susie.
Hmm?
Sounds
No,
like
but
you're running on feelings.
We need to be unbiased about these, propaganda tools, because in the end, it's a propaganda tool. The same way Apollo program was a propaganda tool, the same way the Russian, lunar landings were being promoted in the news. Now today, it's the Starship. What's the real goal behind this? Behind it? If it's really landing on Mars, all good. But I have a few doubts. Beating China to Mars, that's going to be easy. Has to be something else. The good thing is with a Starship, you'll be able to have a James Webb telescope that'll be 10 times bigger easily, without spending as much money as been spent to build that thing, that origami stuff, just because rockets were so small.
But this, Susie, right now, what runs around the world that we rely on is internet. It's all connected with wires, whether they're solid metal wires or fiber optics. They need a medium to run through to get to your house and make it to your router, and then go from your router wirelessly to your device. It sounds a little bit old. It sounds like the old mail system before email came out, kind of thing, So if you can eliminate all of the legs and the parts of the system that aren't quite needed, think about it. I mean, you have really high-speed internet anywhere in the world, directly to you from just a few hundred miles above you, right? But it eliminates all the wires, you see. All you have to do is pick
Yeah,
up.
I know, but Elon is the first one to try to do that. There was
It's not
another.
tried; it's done. He's done it. Not tried.
Well,
You see, there's big differences when you step through the hoop and actually create it as a functional system that works around the world at the rate it does.
Well, wait, let me finish. So there was a telecommunication network that wanted to do that, but it wasn't about internet. It was about cell phone coverage. How
Okay.
your cell phone
Yeah, cell
didn't
phones were just
use
cell phones. There's barely any data that can be converted. So that's exactly what Elon did. Is he saw a much larger data gap that much more people are going to need and rely on, up to the 100 megabytes a second per each individual device.
today
That's what I'm really trying to tell you, Zusi, is it's an entire system that's being created to wrap around the world to do it wirelessly, effortlessly, in the middle of the savannas.
Yeah, but it was pointless. So in the 2000s, you know, in order to
argue about nothing, it's kind of annoying. Stop.
No, but because
quit picking out like ideology in the right correct direction of where it's stepping forward. Just quit going back. All you do is keep going back decades. Stop.
It's just it's not that old. It's in the 2000s. So you have cell phone coverage issues. So there's one
You're 80 years old. You sound like my grandfather sitting there in the chair, pissed that he didn't figure out how to like text his phone yet. It's like, come on, Zeus.
Yeah, well, let me get to my point. So today the satellites are being deorbited because they're old and they were never profitable. So Elon went all in into Starlink, a bit like Jeff Bezos. It's the new thing. They're building thousands of satellites in order to give global internet coverage, high speed to everybody, and all. They're selling themselves like philanthropists that want to provide internet to poor countries or stuff like that. But the question is it going to be viable economically? If he has a cheap rocket that can launch thousands of satellites, then yeah, I guess we'll manage to make it economically viable. I mean, otherwise he wouldn't do it. He's not stupid, right? But what happened in the past is each time a company tried to do that kind of stuff, they realized that having cables on the ground was cheaper than having satellites in space. So in the end, none of them worked. So we have GPS, of course, that's working. You have Galileo, you have GLONASS. There's a few satellite constellations that are profitable. But overall, the others were not profitable, so they went bankrupt, and all of that was done for nothing. So no, I'm just hoping Starlink will be profitable on the long run, and it will, and Elon will make more money. Yeah. Otherwise, my internet, I got fiber optic coming to my home. I don't really need Starlink. I mean, he can.
What about every ship in the middle of the ocean? Everybody that's off the coast, everybody that's away from a cell phone tower. That's really what I'm saying. There's only cell phone network coverage kind of wherever you need it. France is pretty small. You live somewhere, you always got coverage. You're good.
But I mean,
But world's a pretty big place, bud.
You need a system for Antarctica, for very isolated places, yeah. But do you really need
the big place?
20,000 satellites in orbit? I'm not sure. This has military implications behind it. Again, that's why it's being done. It's not necessarily only to bring internet to poor countries. And even in
Exactly,
cities,
our military needs Wi-Fi directly connected anywhere in the world instantly. It's now available. What's wrong with that?
It's a different. There's nothing wrong with it, but
It'd be
it's
different if it was only still available to the military. It's not. It's available to the civilization, people in society.
It's a bit a different narrative than what you hear on, on YouTube.
The other thing too is, what if those big lines that I'm talking about that transfer and communicate data across our oceans are something that is part of our, let's say, attack that happens? It's not going to just be some digital attack. What if it's something that actually chops like the lifelines that lay in wide open across the beds of the ocean instantly?
So even NASA is funding SpaceX, not.
So what if it's something to prevent something if that happens, that we at least still are going to have available internet already there, ready to go, in case something like that were to happen?
They were talking in the news about.
What if that's half the reason it was ever created, and then it's also just kind of released as it's going to be a benefit to, regular civilization? Think about it.
Well, just today, there in the news, they were talking about submarine cables, fiber cables in between Finland and Germany being attacked or stuff like that. So I guess by creating Starlink, we're going to be less vulnerable to those kind of attacks in order to defend ourselves against the tyranny coming from China and North Korea, Iran, and Russia. Something like that. Damn, I really thought NASA would fund, scientific research, but actually I'm wrong on that too, because they're funding this for the military applications also. And if it also has a few civilian good things, well, it's just a side effect. So that brings me to my question. Why do we even want to go to Mars? Like, just think about it. Why does Elon want to go to Mars?
I think it's the first step in the correct direction of expanding our civilization across, like, the galaxy at some point. Has to start at some point.
Well, if you go keep one planet alive, why are you going to be able to keep 10 planets alive?
Maybe it's a process of the two. Maybe we need to start working on them both.
We'll end up like in those movies, a civilization that moves from one planet to another and destroys it every time. Ooh. I don't know, but that's a big political debate too. Do you want to spend 5% of your available money to colonize Mars, or do you want to spend it to, well, if you can't do anything about Earth, make it a better place? That's another debate. Some people are against spending money to go to Mars. They'd rather have that money spent here on Earth.
Well, then spend it here on Earth.
Well, Elon doesn't want to do that. He wants to.
Have you spent $1 going towards Mars? I don't know anybody that has, except for Elon. He's doing his thing.
No, that's not
I mean,
true.
you're saying you're paying for it in taxes, right?
No. Yeah, it's my money.
You live in France. Do you pay American taxes?
Indirectly, yes.
How?
Yeah, because when I buy Intel CPU, that tax is in the end it's a tariff on the import. So I am paying taxes in America.
Welcome to tariffs. Welcome to trading off making money in markets, right?
Yeah, right.
All right.
So
welcome to the game.
Even if it's, imagine I lived in America, it would be the same thing, right? So, and France also funds a bit NASA, right? We are a partner in space stuff with Americans, like we're like allies or more or less.
Yeah, like you can't do it ourselves. Might as well leave here. We'll throw you a couple bucks. But if we get some of the what? You get some research. You get to send somebody into space here and there. What is it?
Yeah.
Do you have research do you guys put a satellite up in there and?
Well, European Union funded a few things here and there. We have Thomas Pesquet, astronaut. He goes to your space station. There's a European module on ISS.
Yeah, they did all the plant and research and all the little guys. Tech up there that was going on was actually a lot of it was from Europe, wasn't it?
Yeah, but overall international cooperation, especially with the right extremes pushing up, is dying more and more. People are they're closing up; they're not opening like they were before. So same for cooperation with Russian scientists, right? I'm guessing it's all dead right now. Europe had missions to Mars with Russians to send rovers, stuff like that.
Why is China building their own much more advanced international space station of their own?
Because we refused them on the ISS because we were worried they would copy technology or stuff like that. But oddly enough, Russia was a partner, but not China. I don't know why, but because we didn't want them, so we refused them. So they're making their own station in order to. I don't know. Do we want them to spend
What do they
doing
see
the same thing we did 20 years ago? I guess.
That's what I'm asking. What do you think they see in it? Why would they be doing it themselves as well?
To catch up to America in a potential upcoming race for dominating space military technologies or something like that. I don't know, man. I'm not working in the space department America has a space force, right? So those guys know probably what the Chinese space force is doing too, and they're like having the next competition for being the one to dominate space. And Elon with Starlink is probably a big part of that, I guess. So wait, who's the Chinese Elon that's going to build 2,000 satellites and all? They don't even have that, right? I think that's what could stop what could stop Elon's will to go to Mars is if China doesn't even compete. We need China to compete with America so that it pushes Americans to spend money to go to Mars. Because otherwise, they probably won't. Same reason we went to the moon. To beat Russians. Or to be the best. And you know those closed cycle rocket engines? Man, we had them in 1960. We're in 2024. That Raptor engine is the same closed cycle tech. Yeah, it's probably better than the one being built in 1960, but it's the same tech. So there is no advance here. However, there's an area where we'll
Have you
probably
seen
get.
the engines? Have you seen the updated engines?
Yeah, they weigh 10% less and they produce 10% more trust, whatever. The real breakthrough will come with nuclear engines, nuclear research in space propulsion.
Sure.
And that's not Elon that's going to do it. It'll be probably, well, um, nuclear stuff is researched by nuclear agencies and stuff like that. Then if you get a nuclear engine that's launched by a Starship into orbit, then you can get to Mars like much quicker than in 6 months.
Ding 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 ding! You're getting the concept here. To see you're
I know the
following
concept.
this. It's the first step. You're seeing the second step of the stage next. This is
I'm just a
huge.
bit worried that Starship, being a money-making machine, will just blow up because they probably didn't put the same, rigorous testing as.
What if they want to go out and grab some really expensive rocks out of the belt out there? Full chunks of big, huge chunk of gold. There you
Hey,
go.
as for this one, why did the James Webb Space Telescope get launched on an Ariane 5 rocket and not a Falcon 9?
Wasn't part of the original design.
No, they
Payload
could
design.
no, because it was so late that they could revoke the contract and launch it anywhere. Like they could, they had a lot of money funding issues. So if it was cheaper to do it on Falcon, they would do it. The problem was that when your payload is very expensive, you don't risk it on a rocket that's not proven. So Starship is gonna need 5 years at least to gather some proof that it's working right. Even if they do all the good testing, whatever. So
How many
you won't.
launches do you think we're going to have in the next 5 years?
Maybe I have no clue, but
Like
if you
150?
you'd need 100 launches before you put nuclear
That's what I'm saying.
reactors on board a
30
Starship.
launches per year? I bet within the next year we see more than 30 launches. The next year is 100. The year after that's like 200. So when they start compounding like that, I mean, they're going to build hundreds of these things, you see.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it depends if you want to build aircraft carriers or rockets, but I guess you can
Sounds
do
like you
both.
still have a tough time going to the grocery stores, you see. He's not worried about little shit in life. He's not worried about just like filling your grocery cart up and pushing out the car. And that's the load. And going home with your goods.
It's a resource allocation question, right? And normally it's politicians that answer it. It's not anybody else. But now that Elon has become a politician,
There's the answer to a lot of everything else then, right there.
yeah, for me, he's a good engineer. He's not gonna do good in politics, but we'll
That's
see.
going to be terrific. I'd love to have an engineer in politics. You know how good an engineer sees the wrong as soon as you get to usually an equation and there's a bunch of shit just smeared on the wall? Pretty funny. It's like,
An engineer
how would you have done it this way? Why would you ever even attempted it this way? Don't need this, don't need that. What is this desk for? What have you been doing for the past 6 years at this little cubby?
No,
Nothing.
but
Get out of the
very
way.
well, it doesn't work like that in science. There is no political debate or anything. It's just, we can't be both right or both wrong. Like, and people, like, it's not like in human science where, I mean, imagine Elon giving, I don't know, well, he'll try, he'll probably have a mathematical approach on deciding whether he should. Wait, I don't even know what he's going to do at the government anyway, because his thing of government efficiency, like how is he going to measure government efficiency?
Does it do anything for this country? Period. Yes or no? Yes. Keep them. No. Get out of the way.
Does he pay his taxes?
Sure. Do you?
Okay, then.
Or do you? Of course.
Because billionaires typically don't pay any tax, so that's why I'm asking. Because money is
Elon
good.
Musk has paid more taxes than anybody in like United States history, I believe.
Yet 90% of billionaires don't pay $1 tax, including that.
Maybe that's part of the solution of why he's stepping in place. Maybe there's certain things that should be properly taxed that have not been and should be, and not be hidden underneath carpets and in the corners and behind certain doors here. Open all the doors, open the windows.
No,
let the fresh air breathe through this place. It stinks in here.
As a member of society, he's equal. Now he's been more successful and has pays more taxes, so he's contributing more to society.
I feel equal with him.
Still,
I don't feel equal with our politicians, Zuzi. I don't feel as an equal person standing next to them. They treat themselves as if they are something different and better. Can they go get a job somewhere? Would somebody actually want to hire them? Now that's the difference. These people that have been in office for 30 years and all this and that, if they're such great people, let's see who's going to hire you when you get out of office. I think those are the people that are going to have the toughest thing after the elections happen and people get fired. Where are you going to go? You're going to go to Microsoft? You're going to go to Google? Or are you going to go to the
Yes, it would be interesting to talk with
the boss down there at the grocery store? It's kind of like one of those things. I think they're going to have the toughest cycle here coming up.
I think it would be interesting to talk with people that worked in Elon's company and see if they are being if it's really a well-managed company or not.
Sounds more like a team than a company. Usually teams that are all happy to be on that team don't even talk about management. But what, Zuzi?
He's a manager, right?
Yeah, that runs the most appreciated team to work for him on the planet.
Why do you think that?
Because they believe in every step and every word he's doing and taking right in front of them. And listening to him.
Like a Messi, I don't know if I'd rather work in Tesla or at Nvidia right now. Probably Nvidia, looking at the stock prices, right? But
Elon lived at his factories. He lived at the places. He was there for 24 hours a day, understanding what was going on.
But he's not the only one devoting himself to his company.
When was the last time you had a job? Tell me the truth here. When was the last time you worked?
This morning at 9:30.
Beautiful. All right. He gets out there and works. Don't give him shit. He makes a lot of steps in the correct direction. He creates jobs. He creates opportunity. He creates technology. He puts his money where his mouth is.
Yeah, but he's not the only one doing that. Jeff Bezos is
give me one person that's close to. Give me one person that's close to him. One. Mark Cuban.
He now even owns the media, so of course we're only gonna talk about him. But
he owns a respectful leg of the media. It seems like a lot more people are hanging out in that leg or that body of water compared to other bodies that they used to rely on for a good dip in the water. It's pretty tough when you go to a beach and there's shit all over the beach.
Honestly, I'd rather worship someone like Elon than a politician. But
Bitcoin's trying to creep back up.
Don't give Elon so much shit, Susie.
Well, I'll give him a hard time though.
Yeah, but it's not backed up by anything. It's all literally running on your feelings.
Well, I'm trying to defend my argument here. I don't know. I mean, just saying it's not backed up. I mean, I explained a lot of things. No, don't.
But that's what I'm saying. It's all based off your feelings, though. It's not. I mean, there's still never anything that actually said Elon's up to something, or they're just simply doing good. That's all I'm saying.
Time, history and time will tell how good they did or not. For now, he's alive.
Today he just launched another one. History and time is telling. That's all. That's why it started.
It's too early to judge. Look, history books are barely understanding what happened 100 years ago. Now, if you want to know today, I mean, it seems like right now, it seems like it's a good thing. Things can change, and they change pretty quickly. People elect.
His car is a better driver than we are.
Yeah, I know. But he's also the one worried about AI taking over the world, and also, what if that happens? Are we really gonna remember Elon like a good person? Probably, but it's a bit like trading, man. You don't know. Well, Bitcoin is bouncing, yeah, from the 15 the 200 EMA on the 15 minute. But let's connect. Well, it bounced half an hour ago.
Good afternoon, everybody.
But like, wouldn't you be more thrilled by peace news in the world now? Because we've had only bearish news, right? Wouldn't we be more thrilled by some peace news than by humans landing on Mars? So I think if Trump really brings peace to Ukraine, it might be actually a better thing than Elon landing humans on Mars.
All that's coming, Juicy. All that's
Well,
in order.
if we could get both, it would be even better, yeah. But then, if there's peace in Ukraine, there's probably less point in landing on Mars.
These aren't even like two that should be even compared. I mean, that those are two different sides of the spectrum there, Juicy.
Well, it's the future, right? It's what do you want in your future, and politics is about how are we going to.
You don't think as soon as Donald Trump steps in there, he's going to cut all funding from Ukraine and come up with some sort of solution, like right off the bat? No ifs, ands, or buts about it. What do you think's going to happen? He's going to get there and putt around, keep sending missiles here or there? Who are you kidding? The guy's going to say, "Give us our shit back. You owe us a bunch of money too."
Yet we don't. I mean, there's not a lot of hope on that. While I see a lot of hope on rockets.
Russia wants some of their land back.
It's a bit of a diversion from the more important matters, actually. A bit like if we're trying to flee reality by going to Mars. It's like, I don't know.
Juicy, let's stop talking about Mars, bud. We're not headed to Mars yet. Let's focus on what's in front of us today, okay?
Go to the moon, which is like above $1. I mean, we're halfway to the moon right now. But that Curiosity rover landing, stuff like that, or when GPL parachuted a drone that landed the other drone, stuff like that was much more, for me, it was much more exciting than a rocket launch for a test.
In just a few years, if one of those suckers lands over on Mars, will you have that same sense of feeling once we actually do something at that level? It has an actually massive payload worth of stuff that has multiple bots that start building stuff, that start constructing areas. What do you think? And then that thing takes back off.
It's a political, it's a political debate amongst scientists right now. Is there really a scientific point in sending humans to Mars? And the answer is no. Robots do everything very fine, especially with the AI progresses. They're gonna do even
exactly.
better.
Why would we need to even send? Why would we really even need to send humans over there at first? We don't.
Well, it's
really not the plan. Robots are going to build the structures that are needed before we ever step foot there.
You have time lag issues, right? So Mars isn't too bad, it's 15 minutes, but if you look a bit forward towards Jupiter and all, you're gonna get hours of time lag.
We can't go to Jupiter.
You might need humans there. No, but
you can't go to Jupiter. The atmosphere and the gravity there, humans cannot go to Jupiter.
No, period. But you might. No, but of course they can go. They'll just stay in orbit around Jupiter to control, industrial applications or whatever we're gonna do over there. Factories.
Nope, there's nothing we're gonna do with Jupiter.
There's plenty of moons around there and interesting stuff. Actually, scientifically,
there's all kinds of moons and all kinds of things. But you got to get out there. You got to take one step out the door to do it.
But yeah, the point of sending humans is time lag. If AI doesn't do it, then you need humans.
You know how inefficient a human is? It's got to eat every day. It has to drink. It has to poop. It's got to, it doesn't. No, bot sits there. Takes up the tiniest amount of space down to the thousandth of an inch if possible. Come on.
Well,
be real with it.
And yet that bot is wholly dependent upon a human.
Well, the rovers on Mars, they have some self-driving technology, same stuff, Elon, he's inventing self-driving, but it's coming from older tech, and it's being used on Mars to drive autonomously rovers for a long time now. But you still have a human that's giving the commands for the next day and, planning the route, checking what the rover is, where it wants it to go, and also giving the commands. And that has a 15-minute delay. And if there's a bit complex stuff to do, yeah, you might need a human on Mars to do the exploration part. But if it's just to plant a flag and come back, kind of money wasted, no?
I guess it would depend on the flag.
A Doge flag?
Everybody misses.
Doge flag would be nice.
We all miss you on the channel, Zeus. It's great.
We had this debate a year ago already. But can you imagine, a few years ago when we were talking about Elon, I was already a bit skeptic about him. And now he's become freaking president almost. So the rise to power of that, CEO, pretty amazing. He's searching for power now. It's not about money anymore. It's about power. And well, we'll see if he does good or not. Obviously, people are not happy about Biden. I guess they'll be happy about Elon at the beginning, but in a few years, this might take a bad turn for him. And I'll be sad, if a good engineer, entrepreneur that really makes advances like Elon on
it's all the way to our education systems. He wants our kids to go to school to learn something. Right now our system is completely busted. You go there, you read fictional books, you do mathematics that barely is applicable to your daily life after, and e equals y equals mx plus b, and a squared plus b squared equals c squared.
But if there's much more applicable type applications of education, we got to raise smart little kids. It can't be. Our country's been raising idiots for the past 25 years. We really have. All of
Yeah,
our
but that's not
government-
Elon's matter, right?
Well, that's part of the entire problem. It's part of the entire known seen solution that nobody's tried. Instead, it's just gone to shambles, and it's cost trillions of dollars to do so. So, if you want to change it,
So that's
in there to do it.
So this is interesting because the question is, should we spend money on educating people or should we spend money on going to Mars? And you can't do both.
Zusi, is that a bear flag on Doge?
Sorry?
Is that a bear flag on Doge?
Where's Dbloc? I'm not good at flags. Bear flag on Doge. 42 cent was a sell. Unfortunately, we didn't get there. Bear flag? I don't know. For me, a potential buy at 38 cent. Well, now it's too late. We're at 39. If we come back down to 38, you'll end up with some head and shoulder-like structure. People will probably sell it. Measured move is 35, somewhere there. But yeah, it's down 10% from that high, so potentially, yeah. Bear flag, you said? Nah, I don't see a bear flag.
What time frame are you looking on for a bear flag for Doge? What time are you seeing?
Probably the whole thing, right? He's looking at the 44 cent and what happened since. So. I see ABC down. That didn't do a C. That it couldn't put a new low. So yeah, I guess I'd still wait for a new low below 33.6 to buy. Right?
Okay, yeah, I was looking at it on the 15. Just for
the parallel upward. Okay, I see. I think I understand your question. That parallel upward kind of thingy.
Yeah. Just the way it's flagging out, it's like a straight line.
You might get a retest of the break of that flag then, and that's gonna be so it should be around just a bit below 40 cent, no? If you look at it like that. But it depends how you draw the flag. Could you post a screenshot of your flag?
I'm not using chart tools.
I'll just draw it roughly,
Okay.
And I drew one. I guess I can screenshot this. I put it in the chat of this channel. Do you see it, Yo?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
In the chat.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Something like that, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 touches. Yeah. Yeah. Well, on the screenshot I put, you are at the retest of the breakdown already, so this would be a time to sell, I guess. But personally, yeah, maybe. For now, Doge is doing an amazing job at just going sideways up there in a range. It's the bigger picture is that we just tripled or doubled in price or whatever it did. It pumped from like 10 cents. For me, it's still at 10 cents in my mind. So we like pumped from 10 cent to 40 cent, and we are going sideways up there.
Yeah, My long's at 9 penny.
Yeah, nice, amazing. Yeah, my average buy on spot was around 10, and yeah, honestly, I might buy back if we get around 33, 34. You know.
Yeah, it seems like for short-term grabs, 30, 34 and 35 are pretty safe bets.
Well, for short term, I bought 38 just a few minutes ago, 38.7. But it's just some scalp slow, you know, so, just to do something. Board trade. But yeah, 38 cent is a potential SR here, so you know, if it holds 38, it holds 38. If it doesn't, expect nowhere. Easy. Just a horizontal SR.
Yeah, I grabbed H bar at the bottom because it was oversold on the 15-minute. It did a healthy little pop.
Nice. Yeah, I'm treating Doge as a horizontal range here, and the midpoint of that range is 38. You know, buy 34, sell 42, and 38 is the midpoint, so you can either sell or buy. It's the midpoint. But we didn't get the 42. That annoyed me a bit because we came really close, but didn't. On Coinbase, we got it on Coinbase, right? But yeah, it went to 42.07. Oh, I had 42.1. Did you look at the Bitcoin pair? Because that can be helpful too sometimes.
No, I didn't check that out yet.
Is it also doing a wedge? Oh yeah, since Doge had its impulse up, it's kind of following Bitcoin pretty goodly. It's pretty flat on the pair.
Yeah, it finally corrected itself because there was a couple of days where if Bitcoin touched 90, Doge would hit 41, 42. That was a pretty great trading day.
You know, in November 2022, is that when Doge pumped to 16 cent? November 2022. Yeah, that's when we had the Twitter news, right? November 2022, when Elon bought Twitter, Doge spiked up to 16 cent. I think, I'm not sure, or maybe. Yeah, it's been more than a year he bought Twitter. So for now, Doge is still cheaper than when Elon bought Twitter in Bitcoin, because when Elon bought Twitter, the FOMO of people in the Doge army brought Doge to 700 satoshis, and you know those same buyers are probably also the ones buying here when Elon is actually in at the White House. Yet Bitcoin is so high that it couldn't reach the double top position at 700 satoshis, or let's say 650 satoshis. Yeah, we found resistance a bit lower than that. 450. Which fib is that? %50. Well, if Doge is to have a new bull market, then well, it's halfway through. If that's true, if my bullshit TA is actually right, that means another 2x on Doge.
Yeah, I've heard a few people calling for 52.
For like a top of the bull run, you mean? Well, that cat
Just
bounce.
just as a measured move to match Bitcoin's inflation.
Wait. How is a lower high than the previous bull market high gonna match Bitcoin's? Oh, because Doge is printing new Doge coins, right? By
Yes.
market cap, you mean?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I didn't look at the market cap for Doge because I thought that Doge was diluting at a constant speed, so over time it became less and less important. Huh? But let's check that out. So Doge is not in price discovery in market cap, right? It's just
I don't think so.
like how much. I'll check it. I'll check it. How much? By how much market cap will make a new higher high if Doge makes an equal high at $1? Or actually, it's not $1. It's whatever it is. So market cap Doge. Crypto cap has a market cap chart. We spiked up to 63 billion. The previous high was 97 on crypto market cap, 63.97. So 50% increase would bring you to a new all-time high, roughly 50% increase would bring you to a new all-time high in market cap. But in dollars, 50% of 40 cents is 60 cents. So you would need 60 cents to do a new all-time high on market cap. Yeah, that could be a good TP. Call it a day on Doge. And hope Elon dies, or I don't know. Did I say that out loud? Damn. Imagine you fully exit Doge now. I guess your hope is that Elon funds Doge, or that. How's that gonna work? With Elon being at the White House, how can you fully exit Doge when you haven't exited it during the whole bear? How can I fully exit Doge today when I didn't sell it during the bear market? I was buying during the bear market, and now I'm gonna sell. Well, the guy is actually at the White House and can do whatever he wants with Doge or Bitcoin or actually anything. But yeah, I'll figure out a way to be bearish on Doge. Well, easy. Just give us a new all-time high on market cap and then dump it, and yeah, pray something happens to Elon, I guess. Or oh, but wait, no. If something happens to Elon, you're not gonna buy back Doge anyway. Yeah, you'll just consider it a dead coin going to zero. So it has to be something Elon related, but not too bad either. Like he must survive. How about an assassination attempt like Trump? I think people would dump their Doge if Elon was at the hospital. Yeah, that would be a good one. Imagine he spends a week at the hospital and we're like a bit worried, but in the end it's nothing. Okay, that's a good scenario. All right, please keep me updated when there's some bearish news on Elon, like health-wise. That'll be a good time to buy Doge. Because right now the guy became president of Department of Government Efficiency or whatever, so it's too late to buy Doge. It's just way too late. The only question is whether to keep some or not. And it's a bit like, how can you sell it all now that the guy is up there? $35 billion on market cap is going to be support. What do people buy when they sell Doge? But not Bitcoin, something else. Well, what do you flip Doge for? Pepe? Nah. Oh, Link is at Golden Pocket of its $22 rejection, retracing up to 15. You know, with the Bears being completely knocked out here, joining Team Green, whatever, for my fake out downward of the triangle, that 90K area is going to be really important to monitor, because if they don't even have the strength to bring it there, which they will, it's not hard, it's just like what, 1% lower. But yeah, if it holds there, then an ascending triangle doesn't necessarily need to do a fake out. I mean, I'm holding short from the double top at 93.4, and for me the question is, well, there is no question. I know where to TP. It's much lower, but yeah, it's much. Yeah, we went up a lot, so it's really much lower. I'll just let the trade die again. I don't care. But the question is for hedging long. I TP'd my long edge at 88, so I don't have any long on scalping leverage 15-minute bag. Well, I'm just short right now, so I'm looking for long. I'm thinking, yeah, around that. Around 90K, it's not going to be a good entry, but at that point, it's worthwhile hedging long, yeah, because price will have moved 5%, 5% down. But that 15-minute turn to DMA on Bitcoin reacted. Well, if we attempt it again, I'd have more of a bearish bias. Yeah. It's a bit early to find support, but why not? I mean, we just made a new all-time high, even if it's a tiny one. kind of makes sense to not have the 15-minute hold you, but it can. We'll see. We won't get the answer today. I mean, for me, it'll be tomorrow. We had the daily candle close also. What's that? I mean, the body closed pretty high. Any thoughts on that daily candlestick pattern? Big body, big wick. What's the name of that candle? Where are the TA experts? It's yesterday's candle was better, I think. 91K, it would be retesting the body of the previous high. Daily level, right? You have a daily level at 91. 91.2. And another one at 89. But these numbers are all very close numbers, though. It's just a feeling, but you know that 85K number, 85, yeah, 85K. It seems a bit similar to what happened at 40K with the. Wait, let me find back the exact number. Yeah, the impulse. Well, of course, I think about that because it's the latest one. So, yeah, that down move to 40K. 1, 2, 3, 4 times before really exiting the slowdown in the pump. You have Bitcoin at 24K. It starts to move up. It accelerates a lot, especially from 30K to 40K. But it doesn't stop there. Then it slows down. It continues higher. It's a bit. Seems like I don't know why it seems it's a bit similar here. Like we had the very quick move apart, and you're
Hey,
kind of
baby.
reversal downward, but
Baby.
it's not happening.
What? I got shower hair.
We got an open mic too. Shower hair. What's that?
Oh, sorry. I got a phone call. My bad.
So, as a reversal trader, I would expect a reversal downward. But just got a bit of a feeling it's just gonna slow down its pump and continue grinding upward slowly until we get the big wick down. And I think that big wick down currently could be a wick down to 85, but we haven't pumped enough for it to be big in the chart, so it's too early to think about that. Like for now, it doesn't seem like support at 85, right? There's no support at 85K. Maybe we'll build some at one point before pushing above 100K. Because yeah, it's just a wick on the daily. Like there's nothing else for now. But make it a double wick, make it a triple wick, and then if the triple wick doesn't break below, then I attempt to continue up. Also, three, well, the same way, triple. I'm thinking triple bottom for supporting in order to do another impulse up again. The opposite is true too. If we end up with a triple wick upward, that could be a pretty more bearish thing actually. A bit like the 65k top. That 65k top, by the way, took 2 months to form, so yeah, there's no hurry here. Yeah, that would fit Dbloc's expectation of bit red in January. No, basically we have 2 months to form a topping pattern. Somewhere, maybe it started here, maybe it's not even started. But yes, somewhere between now and end of December, get a pattern that indicates probabilities to the downside. Now, a more bullish feeling or argument, I guess, is the previous time Bitcoin broke out its previous all-time high. Well, we spent a week sideways, around 20k, 23k, so just above the previous all-time high. 10%. How much was that? Wait, previous all-time high was 25% above the previous all-time high. So a bit like currently, right? We had our all-time high at 69. We roughly, well, we're even higher than 25%. We're 35% higher. But still, I guess it's not that different. Yeah, you spend a week around 25k before just continuing your impulse. So time-wise, you got the first retrace. Is that January? 10th of January, you got your first retrace. 6 weeks after breaking out all-time highs. 6 weeks. How many weeks has it been? 2. Maybe 3 if you count the. Yeah, okay, let's say 3. Hmm. Hey, this is only four green weeks in a row. That's nothing. Bitcoin can do like 10 green weeks in a row. So, there's really not a lot of bearish arguments going on here. Just a double top, I guess. Well, the double top is not... It's not even valid on some time frames. Depends on your time frame. Yeah, on an hourly chart, we closed the candle body above 93.4, so that hourly close up there. But I guess on the 4 hour it's valid. Because the candle body is still inside the wick of the original candle. So actually, that was the fight. It was on the 4 hour. Because that body close, if it happened just $100 higher, it would have been an invalid double top on the 4 hour. It's just $100. We closed the candle at 93,300. The previous high wick was 93,400, so that's a valid double top on the 4 hour. If you had closed that body $100 higher, then and $100 on 100,000, it's really nothing. It's 0.1%. But I guess if you had closed that candle $100 higher, it would have invalidated the 4 hour double top play. Maybe more people would have sold. Would have not. Would have bought. Well, less people would have shorted, but those funding rates, they're back to normal. That's how the hell is that even possible? I guess too many people are taking profit, so we're continuing to rise. That crypto phase guy, did he close a $15 million long, or what did he do? Because he's probably a big part of that funding rate. Bybit is sending notifications saying the bull market is here. Use Bybit to maximize your gains. Blah blah blah. No, you don't want to start trading when the bull market is here. No, 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 no. Dear Dogecoin, I know Elon's rocket didn't get caught at the launch tower and it just blew up, landing on the sea and all. Yeah, I know. There's a bear flag, there's an angular, blah blah blah. But you know that 38-cent area, it's the middle of a range. Do you really have to go down to 34, or whatever you want to go to? Like, can't you just you know? Get some hype now that you are at support, or potential support. Well, support. Like this would be a good time for people to praise Doge. Yeah, maybe Elon news or whatever. I don't want the news when we're at 44 cents. I want them at support. So, nah, I'm just saying bullshit here. No, there's no support in this whole area anyway. Where's support? Let's zoom out. Oh, there's none. Damn. Just went straight up. Yeah, alright. 20 cent is support, I guess. Dear Elon, can you please put some buy limit orders at 20 cent, just in case. The other day Doge had more trading volume than ETH. I was checking if it was the case right now. It's not the case right now, so no. Also, ETH is a coin where I always forget to do TA on, but it's important to have an. You gotta always know about where ETH is, what it's doing. It's the biggest alt out there, still, right? I mean, unless BNB flipped ETH, or I don't think anybody flipped ETH. It's at 3,000. 2,800 is support on ETH. Before that, you have the daily 200, which is at 3,000. We're kind of getting front run on that daily retest at 3,015 instead of 3,000. Well, actually, 2,960. So support is 2,800. That's what you need to hold. To the downside, and to the upside, if it goes back to 3,500, we're gonna have a beautiful inverted head and shoulder. That will send us back down to 2,800. And then actually potentially have a higher probability of playing out to the upside. And that's roughly $5,000 if it plays out. Yeah, roughly. $5,000, 5,500, somewhere there. Actually, I like that target because it's only 10% above the previous all-time high, and 10% is it's just inflation we had since the previous all-time high. So even without narrative switching to ETH, even with ETH not being chilled on social media or whatever, or not having NFTs, I think it could achieve 5,500, and without any crazy news, just with Bitcoin continuing upward in the coming months. Like once Bitcoin does 2x its previous all-time high, you could expect ETH to do 10% above its previous all-time high. And that's still an interesting trade because, from 2,800 to 5,500, that's seems like an interesting trade to me on a big cap, not too risky. I mean, not too risky. Well, everything is risky, of course, but depends what your stop loss is, right? It's the same stuff, whether you trade ETH for a 2x or Solana for a 2x. All depends where you limit your loss or how many times you limit your loss. And if you don't use a stop loss, just let it play out. And we never get to 5,500. And ETH actually only performs good, not this bull run, but the next one in 5 years. Then what's your worst case? And then compare your worst case on ETH to your worst case on Solana. Yeah, I guess it's less risky to buy ETH than Sol for another 2x. Last time we had a big move up of everything. These funding rates, they stayed very high for a long time before, huge, well, the biggest liquidation party in crypto industry in time. That's when we had, ETH drop below $2,000. I mean, you could buy ETH below 2,000 just a few months ago, at the end of summer. So that was like three months ago. You had ETH below 2,000. Very, very big liquidation party on lots of altcoins. Some altcoins made new bear market bottoms and there. So, but this time is we're not there yet. So it's not gonna play out the same, I think, because the on average the funding rates are not crazy high like they were last time. Things started to go up. People leveraged a lot of money to make money, and market maker, whatever, managed to screw them with that liquidation weeks. Well, most of them got screwed with that sharp down move. And I wouldn't expect the same thing to happen here just because of that indication from funding rates that they're normal. I mean, they're not normal. They're higher than typical, but it's not as crazy as it was last time. So I think it's not gonna come. It's not gonna come this week. And there's a bit of a pattern to those. It seems like the beginning of the month is a bit of a good time to wick down. So yeah, like Dbloc says, the beginning of January could be maybe that's gonna be the time to wick down. So it's actually bad news because it means there won't be any good buys until January. Yeah, buying Bitcoin at 92K. Yeah, disbelief. But why not? One Bitcoin is one Bitcoin. That's true whether it's at 15K or 100K or a million. One Bitcoin is one Bitcoin. It has its own value. They kept saying that when at the bottom of the bear market, saying, one Bitcoin is one Bitcoin. Don't sell. Well, I guess that argument is still the same here. Well, one Bitcoin is one Bitcoin. Don't sell. Just sell if you need the money for something else. Otherwise, it's become a commodity. It's starting to be compared with gold. Like what? Next bear market is gonna dump 75%. Yeah, well, looks like there'll be another Bitcoin army to bring it back up. But anyway, so you could just. So people are really putting this in their retirement funds, thinking that it'll have any value in 30 years. No. Doesn't that remind you of 2008 a bit? Oh. I have to agree with you. We even know who's gonna rogue pull it. It's that number one wallet, right? So and for me, Satoshi Nakamoto is Elon anyway, so looks like talking to your chart sometimes works. Thank you, Doge. I will take it. This 1 minute scalping stuff. Horrible. Also, Drew mentioned a hack, right? He was thinking the red candle will come with a hack news, and that reminds of the ledger hack. So it's the same area in price. Like if you're looking for like fractals, but I wonder where Peachy is. Should probably have a fractal setup here that I'm gonna guess would resemble that 40K structure we had. I know not to trust feelings and things like that, but yeah, this looks pretty similar. Breakout sideways, grind upward. 1, 2, 3. Well, we didn't have the 3 yet. 1, 2. Yeah, if 85K holds, we're gonna see a new high. Well, even 88. Yeah, 88K. Well, maybe between 85 and 88. And then the ledger news. And after that, we got the fake ETF announcement news, and then the real news, right? You know, I was wrong on those ETF stuff because at 69K, you know, they created an ETF, long ETF, and well, we just started the bear market. So when they came up with ETFs this time around, I was saying, well, you know, last time what happened? So, so expecting, I guess, more downside. But in the end, people who bought the ETF are making less money. I mean, not as much as they would have made just buying stocks, I guess, but well, maybe now it's evening out. Yeah. They bought the well, they bought above the weekly, the 200 weekly, but they bought above macro support of 28K. But still, 40K isn't. It's not a bad buy now that we're 90. And Dbloc called it the longest accumulation in Bitcoin's history, just below all-time highs. Right? 7 months from March to November. 7 months. No, 2022 was a bit similar. The bottom of the bear market took a year. Yeah, it took a year to reverse upward. Here we pump up and we take almost a year to just continue pumping up. Well, come on, bulls. Yeah, I'm in a hurry, I guess, but well, if we're not retesting 74, then next week we should see another continuation upward, actually. Yeah, another 10-20% up. $112. You know, if we are to dump down to 74, it's gonna look like a Bart Simpson down there. Yeah. Well, yeah. I think it's even too bullish to just retrace the golden pocket here, which is 81K if you only take the breakout length. Yeah, that 85. How long 85K? Probably long it. Try to long it at least 85. $83, no. 441 is 82, no. 81 or could be interesting to 81. I guess I have a plan. There's a few levels to attempt. I was looking at a Crow chart, crypto.com, and I bought I bought 9 cents on crypto on Crow. However, it's not from it's from freaking 2 years ago. It's from October 2022, where it did a very tiny lower low below the previous low of June 2022, and I never stopped lost or anything. That thing, it went down another 2x down. So we were in a loss for a whole year. Then it just comes to my entry, choppy price action around. Yeah, that would have been very hard to catch because it went above, below, above, below. I don't know, maybe 1,000 times during November, December, January, February, all those times it was playing with the level. And recently we broke again below 10 cent, turned it into resistance. And this is like impulse up where it completely ignores the 10 cent level on the way up. It just smashes through it. And there's a daily candle that closes just below. Yeah, there's a daily candle that closes just below it. But the next one smashes it. And right now it's up. My watch list, it's the only thing that's really green since midnight. Yeah, the rest is slightly red. And Crow is at 18 cent. Failing to put a double top like Bitcoin did with a higher high, it's a lower high, which is actually more bullish, huh? Because there is no reversal play, so it also shows weakness, I guess. Because yeah, for huge time frame ABCs, 18 cent is stay short from entry, but I don't think it's no thanks. I'd rather catch a short around 30 cent on Crow. Yeah, that seems like a more interesting trade. Well, above 26 for sure. 24, 25, 26. Yeah, above those levels. Because if people buy this thing, it's gonna easily go to the 24 area, which is only 25% higher. Hell, freaking Bitcoin could pump 25%, so an altcoin pumping 25% is, I think, crazy. And if retail really comes back to crypto.com and that exchange is working again, 50 cent is a resistance. Yeah. It still lost resistance after you push into price discovery. 48 cent. Yeah, it's fair. People don't mention Crow as much as Doge, but it did the same performance in the end. Well, a bit less, yeah, a bit less for now. Yeah, from 5 cent to 20 cent, it's a bit less. Cardano, also a coin that's I don't know, got some hopes for it, I guess. When people give up on a coin, on a big market cap coin, it's typically a good time to buy it. But I guess performance-wise, Cardano didn't dump enough during the bear market. Like it didn't dump as much as Solana or I don't know. A lot of coins dumped more than Cardano did, right? It dumped 90%, not 95%. So maybe that's a bit why the current performance. It's good this week, of course, but overall, it's only 3x up from 25 cent to a bit more than 3x up from bear market bottom. So it is underperforming everything for now. So I don't know if that's a sign of strength. Like, why did Cardano dump less than other alts? Does it mean it's actually stronger because people are buying it more than other alts? Why? Then there might be more retail in Cardano than in other alts. Less whales. Why did Cardano not dump as much as the other alts? It dumped, but not as much. I think if it had hit that 12 cent, yeah, it would be in an ATH right now, and then you'd have the same performance as Bitcoin, roughly. Or you'd be even better than Bitcoin. Are we really in a bull market? Because typically it's much more active in here. What's happening? What time is it in America? It's still early over there. It's like 6 o'clock. Or is this new Gen Z stuff where people are like shy, not speaking much? And oh no, I know. You guys are all focused trading, and I'm like breaking your concentration, and that could be it too. Because there's plenty stuff happening. Actually, there's so many stuff happening. I'm lost. You can't keep up with all of it. A year ago, Dbloc is like, it's gonna be the cat coins, you'll see. And then I look, right now I just opened Bybit, I'm looking at perpetual listings, and I see cat, cat USDT, catty USDT, pop cat USDT. It's like, that was a good one. Popcat USDT, like Popcat, just pump cat, pop up. All these shit coins. Ooh. Then yeah, you have rats, cats. They forget snakes, man. I think next meme season is gonna be snake season. We got monkeys with ape. They're all trying to copy Doge. People like animals, but the animals that are the most liked are dogs. It's not snakes or monkeys or anything else. It's dogs. Oh, talking about dogs, there's another coin that's I never heard about on perpetual contract here. Dog USDT, just DOG without the E. It's up 16%. Small volume stuff though. 70 million. Wouldn't touch it. You have H bar in the top 10. That's not typical. Something is up there.
Yeah, H bar is getting a lot of hype because of uh uh the news on one of the founders of H bar being part of Trump's crew.
Real news or or fake news or speculation, or like how do you even trade if it's confirmed, like official source and all?
It's a the thing is it's not 100%, so it's
Well,
basically like it's probably gonna happen, but I'll pull up the feed and I'll put it in the chat. Give me 1 second.
no, there's well, if you want to go ahead, but there's no need because I've learned something. It doesn't matter if it's real or not. So I don't know why I'm always bothered about, like, when I hear about news, I'm like, is it fake? Is it not fake? Is it real? Is it not real? But it actually doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. We've had, when the fake ETF news came out for Bitcoin, they played out as if it was real. I guess on the long run it matters, but for like daily pops, it just doesn't matter. As long as that news has enough viewers and people acting on it, it works. Someone is someone
Yeah,
accumulated
it's
the
basically
Geopolitical.
news. It's not confirmed yet, man. But so Brian Brooks, he's a board member of Hedera, and he's supposed to be a candidate for the role of SEC chairman on for when Trump comes into power. So basically, it's bullish, super bullish for H bar because now you have a board member basically taking over Gary Gensler's job. So, but it's not confirmed yet.
Yeah,
But
I heard
based on
that
that
too.
news, it pumped 34%. So that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, the same way everything is popping because we are assuming the new government is gonna be crypto friendly, which is gonna be the case, but we really don't know actually.
I mean, I
You
look
know,
at it as a catalyst. I
Trump,
mean, who knows?
Trump.
Nothing's confirmed yet. That's the problem. So, till it's like cemented, that's probably when you'll see like, but I mean, just based off that news, like
You know,
you got that 34% move.
Trump is really America first, so he protects the dollar normally. So I don't know what made him change his mind to be crypto friendly, or if he even is crypto friendly.
I think
Because
he is. I think that he really is gonna add Bitcoin to the reserve. I think he really is gonna use Bitcoin to pay off the debt. Um And
What?
I mean, look, the guy has his own NFT line. Yeah,
You
you,
want
you didn't you
Bitcoin
didn't
to pay off the debt, but that means Bitcoin. No, that's not bullish. That's bearish. Wait,
no.
you
Do you
know
know
the
what it is
amount of debt?
if he adds Bitcoin to the United States Reserve? That's huge. You're talking about 1 million Bitcoin being
Yeah, but
held by
did
the
you?
United States for a very long time.
Oh,
It's bullish news. It's
isn't
not
what?
bearish.
Isn't he gonna borrow money to buy that Bitcoin, increasing the debt, and then he wants to pay the debt with Bitcoin? How does? Oh no, no. Okay, okay. I'm gonna assume it's gonna give us some volatility then. I don't know why. It doesn't sound
So,
that
and then
bullish.
not only the federal government, but the states. A lot of states are looking to add um, Bitcoin as part of their reserves. That's really bullish news because they're when they buy, they're not going to be trading it. They're going to hold it for a very long time, and they have to report when they're going to dump too. So like it's kind of it's a catalyst. But the thing is all this stuff that we're seeing right now is hearsay. We like none of this is cemented yet. That's the issue that I have.
So wait, let me try and because I missed a lot of news. So let me try to get a picture here. So from what I understand, America is in debt, and it's a big, it's a big concern. You know, the debt ceiling stuff, and the debt is a concern. And they are telling us that they're gonna buy crypto and eventually use that crypto to solve the debt issue, right?
Yes, that's basically, yeah.
Can you see how this is gonna end or not?
Well, the thing is, you have to understand. So, if the United States adds, and it's not just the country, it's also the states. A lot, like I've seen already 3 states that are proposing like holding Bitcoin as part of their reserve, which is good because you have to understand, like when those are long-term holds. Those aren't like they're not gonna buy it and then dump it.
Yeah, unless you have no choice but to dump it because you need to pay your debt. Yeah, that's called a liquidation. So the state is already
Yeah,
close to
but
being
I don't think the
bankrupt.
United States is gonna get liquidated anytime. I mean, you never know, right? But I
Well,
get that part.
2008 was a liquidation party for banks, right? Now is it going to be a liquidation party for the government? No, 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 no. Shut up, Susie. You're spreading FUD.
No, I
No,
mean, here's the thing.
it's a bit
Here's the
worrying what
thing.
I'm hearing
If
here,
you're
but
trading, just
okay,
trade the
let's go.
narrative. Like that
Yeah, yeah,
news
I
came
got
out, and I'm gonna tell you, that news
it.
came out, and retail hasn't caught wind of that yet. So that move that you saw, that's not the move. I think the move is coming.
Yeah, I agree with that. I fully agree with that. It's got nothing to do with news. It's just crypto moving anyway. But yeah, maybe that these ETFs, these reserve government reserve funds, they'll buy, they'll also sell. It's just new players in the game, right? So they're gonna add volume on a low liquidity market anyway.
And by the
So
way, so there has been 2 applications for HBAR ETFs, which that came out of nowhere too. So there's something definitely going on with HBAR that like I haven't figured it out yet. I mean I traded it. I saw a setup and I'm like, dude, I'm holding an H bar position that's doing very well.
that's
Yeah, I'm
nice.
I'm in since 7 cents, 77916.07916. So I'm good. But I think that this move has a lot more to go. I think that this move is just the beginning.
Yeah, especially for an altcoin that's not at, in price discovery airport. This is like, well, I just looked at it on, if you go weekly time frame, we are exactly at, like right now, it's exactly at the 200 MA on the weekly. So we are at the average price of the last 200 weeks. So the whole bear market and the bull market, 200 weeks is a long time. It's 5 years. Yeah. So it's at the average price of the last 5 years. So this isn't a good buy or a good sell because it's the average. It's not down, so it's not a good buy, and it's not above it like hell, so it's not a good sell either. So yeah, I agree with you. I don't think HBAR is done. I don't think anything is done anyway. But still, getting some profits out is a good idea, especially if you like. Well, you can you can take something out at least.
I already paid myself on that trade. Like my initial investment and more has been taken out. I'm playing with free money right now.
Well, congrats. You got golden pocket at 20 cent. Well, a bit below 19 something. That could be a good target. And after that, it's
As long as
30.
we hold like 12 cents, I'll be good with that. I just don't like there's a lot of liquidity under us. There's a lot of liquidations under us and not a lot of liquidations on top of us. So, but we're in my opinion, we're in a market where it's more up than it is down. So we just have to see what Bitcoin decides to do.
That's
Because
obviously
what
the case.
the one thing that I did not like is I don't know if you noticed, Bitcoin ripped today and the alts were down. Like the alts did not follow Bitcoin at all. So that's the only
Yeah,
thing that I'm like, because I'll tell you, if Bitcoin decides to roll over, which in my opinion, I want to see 99K and then a rollover to hit that CME gap at 72K, because there's too many people in profit. Like market makers are not going to allow that many people to be in profit.
unless they take profit.
Well, if they
The,
take,
the,
well, that's what I'm saying. A market maker will take profit, and then that's it. It'll get to that level to fill that CME gap at 72K. That's my opinion.
oh, I agree. It's the what they call it's just return to the mean actually, and it's even below 72. Well, we got the CME. I traded a lot of gaps. CME gaps. Yeah, it's that gap will close. The question is when.
A lot of people don't think we'll get there. I honestly think, like I said, I'm not in the camp of 99K this year, of 100K this year, but I'm playing it level by level, because I'll tell you, like logically, we're really close to 100K where we're at right now. So I mean, it would be easier to, and like I said, not hit, because everybody's looking at that 100K, like 99, 98K, and then drop it down there and fill that CME gap, and then rip it to all time highs. Like for me, that makes sense. But
Yeah,
I mean,
to complete a
here's the
bit of
thing,
the
man.
level down, we
We're in a
want.
very bullish trend right now. So like, I'm being very very cautious with the shorts, and like I said, my entries on my plays are from 2 weeks ago. I'm just holding on to them. So, but yeah, I mean, I will say that like H bar needs to rip, like where it's at right now. I'm surprised that we've even stayed here, because there's not a lot of volume where we're at right now. So I think it's going to create volume, create some type of range right here between 12, 12 cents, like 1250, and so it could get to that, because it needs to hit that 20 cents, and it needs to, if it rejects, then that's the new range on
You
H
will
bar.
a rejection at golden pocket of the whole bear market on H bar at 20 cent is just like really really normal and expected. If it
Yeah,
doesn't happen, then yeah, some news is really pushing it. Yeah. Doesn't have to be exactly at 20 cent, though. Maybe sometimes we're off by.
No, I mean, like we're playing
18.5,
levels here, right? So
24.
the range that I have right now is 0.1250 and 20 cents. Basically, that's the range that and like I said, I was shocked that we even stayed here as long as we did, because like if you look on the daily, there's no volume, and where we're at right now, there's not a lot of volume. So I was like kind of surprised that, but I mean, the last time that they ripped, right, went to 18 cents and then it just rejected and went all the way down to like bear market, like almost hit its all-time low, came really close to it. So
Well, it's gonna try to reclaim its lost support before the previous all-time high. So June 2021. It's actually good to go
listen, man,
sideways.
I'll tell you right now, if Hedera at 20 cents, I'm sitting very pretty. I don't
Oh,
like 40 cent. I'm not like, I'll tell you right now, I think a lot of the older coins are not going to hit their all-time highs. I don't think so. There's too many. There's too many new coins. There's too many new projects. Like they're like the liquidity is just not there to hit that. Like I'm not on the camp of like I'm in the trades that I'm in right now are OG coins that I've known, and they're doing well. But I I don't think any of them are gonna hit their past all-time high. And it's just because that there's not enough liquidity. There's not enough money in the
personally,
market to hit.
personally, I agree with you, and I like looking at golden pocket of the whole bear market as a nice area to
Yeah.
maybe keep a runner, but exit a big part. Yeah. So on H bar, yeah, it's 20 cents. On AVAX, it was $60, and we did hit it. On Bitcoin, that would have given you a sell at 40K. On ETH, it would have given you a decent sell too, I guess. But
I will tell you, I think
Dbloc,
anything under ETH right now, like and any of the L2s on ETH, and I'm gonna tell you my biggest investment is in ETH, and I'm thinking of selling because I'm still in profit. I'm thinking of selling off. I'm gonna wait a little while, but I'm honestly thinking of selling off.
I know financial advice here. You gotta
Yeah,
choose.
no, I'm telling you what I'm gonna do. I'm not giving it fine. I'm just telling you, like me, what I'm thinking right now. If ETH doesn't get, I'm giving it a couple of more weeks. But if it doesn't, I'm not gonna be a bag holder. But like I will tell you, like it's concerning to me right now, like where ETH is at. Um, which I'm it's shocking and concerning at the same time. And like I said, most of my investment is in
Why would you expect
is
ETH to
in.
do better than H bar?
To be honest with you, I had a crazy moon boy that like that's not the case anymore. But like I thought we were gonna hit 8K on ETH this cycle, and I'm gonna tell you,
What
I'm not on
changed?
that camp anymore. I'd be happy with a 4K ETH, to be honest.
Oh, well, personally, I'm not worried about that. Okay, that's all.
I'm gonna tell you, man. Like a lot of people that are like, I've. That's my opinion. It's not financial, like I said, but like I'll tell you, like if you, for instance, Dot, dude, I'm heavy on Dot, and
Yeah, me
I was
too.
buying during the bear market, so I'm right now I'm cool, but I'm not in the camp of Dot hitting an all-time high. I'm not like I'll be honest with you.
Golden Pocket
At
is
25,
19, like H bar. Interesting, same number.
well, I'll tell you, I think H bar and I think XRP will will do all-time highs, but it's gonna take some time. And the only reason is because of the narrative, like what they're doing. Like that's what's gonna elevate them. But like I'll tell you, my speculative plays are ADA and Dot. speculative, like for me right now. Just because, like I said, I like
So
like the price action is not there. You know, it's not there, and then you have to look at like what people like. People are like, there's so many tokens and so many narratives right now that you have to be. I'm being realistic. Like I don't see the narrative for Dot right now. The narrative for Dot was, and Dbloc had shown me this, and I did the research. Was if they would have decentralized TikTok, but that's off the table for now. So, you know, you have to be kind of. And by the way, a lot of the stuff like the AI coins, hey man, that's all speculative. But that's what's
no,
working.
it's worse than that. It's paper AI. Who was it?
Yeah,
That Doctor Smiles, or I forgot his name. Doctor, does he still come around here? Yeah, he had a good point about AI. It's all vapor, man. It's all they just have AI in their name. That's all. But there might be a few that are good, and we don't care if it's vapor or not anyway, as long as price is
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
so,
It right. Are you investing or are you trading? Right, like that's what you like. For
well,
instance, like dude, like Palantir. Hey, I was loading up at Palantir, and everybody's like, "Dude, you're crazy." And, hey, I was loading up. My goal was 1,000 shares of Palantir, right? And I got my goal, right? And my average on Palantir is $11. When I because people were like, "Dude, like, how are you like that company's? It's a meme." I was like, "Dude, it's not a meme stock. It's a long term play." And dude, I mean, I'm doing very well with Palantir right now.
congrats. Um,
But
we
and
we
and
we,
now I'm
we
doing it. I'm doing it with another, and it was high risk then, and now I'm doing it with Lucid, the EV company. I've been
oh,
loading up on.
I have some too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude,
I'm
I've been
more
hey
sure.
like I let it go. I let it sit, and once it got to 250, it caught my interest, and I've been just loading up on it, and I've had buys like I got, like I said, my goals 1K Lucid, and it's not a this isn't a short term. This is I'm gonna hold this thing for a couple of years, 5 or 6 years. But
Well,
if you
okay,
look at like
if I can share my experience on Lucid because I'm doing the same stuff as you, but I started earlier, I guess. So my average is more like at $3, and I bought when it was below $6 because that was an ABC. And instead of stop lossing it like I do on leverage, I just think of it like investment long
yeah, no,
term.
I'm not, yeah,
And
I'm not
and
trading Lucid on leverage at all.
yeah, so it's
It's
just
just
spot buys, and I guess I'm not careful with it, and I just I don't even look every day or anything.
well, so the thing is, I don't need to be careful because I did my TN. I have levels. I have buy orders sitting waiting to be filled. Like I got my 201 fill that I thought I'd never get that, but I did get a 201 fill. And
Well, yeah, it's
if
going
it
to
goes
zero, so
if it goes
it's
below
heading.
if it goes below 190, I will be a little concerned. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it's a
But
penny
it
stock
is what
that's
it is.
going towards zero. We're gonna need
Yeah.
some fundamentally good stuff to reverse this up, and if it starts reversing up, it's gonna do amazing, of course. But we need an upward
But like,
reversal.
so here's
You're
here's what
right.
I'll tell you. Like dude, Tesla was flat for
No,
years, man. And
um,
and I think Lucid. Here's the thing: the only thing that I don't like about Lucid is they don't have as many verticals as Tesla. Tesla has a shit ton of like verticals, so I'm like, But the thing is that I will say Lucid, because by the way, I was gonna buy one. Um, the car's solid, right? They're getting the price because it was overpriced. Now I feel like the price is right for it, and it's way better than a Tesla as far as the quality of the car. Tesla still has like they don't have the autonomous driving like Tesla does, but there's a market for that type of car in my opinion. Like I said, in my opinion. And by the way,
it's a
like as far as
risky
stock is
play.
concerned, that's my riskiest
People who
play
own
right now.
Tesla typically also have a bit of a risky other electric company going with it. Yeah. So Tesla,
But
by
the
the
thing
way,
is, Tesla has their solar like Tesla. People don't understand. Tesla has a lot of other verticals. You know, It's not just an electric vehicle. They have other type of contracts that, like for instance, like Lucid has
Well,
a battery technology that really that's what that there's probably more value in that than in the car right now.
but
And
their
like I said, for
CEO,
Lucid,
sorry to cut you off, but their CEO is at the White House. How can that not be valuable for the company?
well, of Lucid or well, well, Tesla, yeah,
Yeah,
like.
Tesla, yeah. You know, they were worried
By the
about
way, to the point,
Chinese
hey,
cars.
well, that's the thing. So I'll tell you, like, mind you, this is good for the U.S., right? But
Yeah.
like,
Well, not necessarily.
what's happening now is the United States with this new team, right? If you want to call it that, they're going to be more incentivized United States based companies. So one of the reason why Trump was meeting with um, Brian Armstrong from Coinbase is because they're trying to pass a law that if you a U.S. based exchange, you don't have to pay capital gains. Like that's huge. But the key factor is it has to be a United States exchange. So there's little things that are happening right now, um, that are pointing towards you know more crypto adoption. And I know I got off because we're talking about stock. And like I said, the Lucid thing for me is there's the Emirates, the Arab Emirates. They're dropping. I think they're almost at billions already on Lucid. The car is
Yeah.
solid, so at least the quality of the product is good, right? The issue with them is they're in debt, right? They're not profitable yet, and their sales aren't there yet. And I think their sales is going to take time because the price of the car has to go down. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
their sales have increased because they dropped the price of the car. But yeah, but
Yeah, well,
for me, I don't care.
there's a link with crypto because Tesla typically is a bit correlated to crypto. So
No,
Lucid,
man. Tesla is whenever Elon Musk feels like it. I will tell
they
you,
they own Bitcoin, right? Because a lot of
yeah,
cars
they have
trade on
so they
Bitcoin.
were
So
smart.
it is very
They
correlated.
added yeah, they added Bitcoin to their ledger. So part of their reserve, like they have cash position and then they have Bitcoin position, right? Which is smart. Um, but the thing is um
Oh, so I get the debt thingy. So it's like, let's move to crypto so we don't pay our debt in dollars and pay it
oh,
in dollars.
it's a reserve, right? Like think about if the United States would have made Bitcoin a reserve in 2015. Like dude, the United States would be rich as hell, right? But at the same time, you have to understand any type of government, right? They have to protect their currency, right? So any country, forget that it's the United States, they have to whatever their fiat is, they have to protect that. That's one of the things, right? But for instance, we've think about the reserves of countries. Every country has a gold reserve, and Dbloc had pointed this out. Um, Imagine if they just move 1% of their gold reserves into Bitcoin, and that's what the United States, and not just the country, not the federal government, because remember, the states is kind of like its own entity. A lot of the states inside the U.S. are are
Holding gold.
no, but they're gonna move some of their gold reserve into Bitcoin. And like so, listen, you saw El Salvador did it. Argentina's trying to do it. You have some. As a matter of fact, El Salvador made their currency Bitcoin. But so the more you see that, that's just adoption. And remember, you have to think about this. Think about how big this world is. There's only 21 million Bitcoin. So like, I am a firm
Well,
believer that if you own one Bitcoin, I mean, in 2030, that Bitcoin could be worth $500,000 or $1 million. I honestly believe that because it's just supply and demand.
I'm afraid there will be a civil war before my Bitcoin is up to $1 million. But
A civil war,
hopefully,
but where? In what country would it be a civil war, right?
well, people who don't have Bitcoin revolting against people who bought Bitcoin, something
No,
like that, I guess.
I don't think that would happen, man. I'll be honest with you, because remember, listen. Here's what I'm gonna tell you. I have a guy who's
Salvador.
really like the guy who got me into crypto. He's real savvy, and he said this. He's like, look at the what's being traded, like what big money is trading, and he's like, for the people who felt like they got off, they didn't get Bitcoin. Forks like you have Bitcoin Cash, right? So listen, man, my sister, I got her on Bitcoin Cash, and dude, she's murdering it. She's doing better than me, just because she got Bitcoin Cash at 230. So
What's it
like,
at now? That's one I didn't hear for a
uh,
long time, BCH. But yeah, I
BCH.
remember BCH had a nice move up on the when very early in the at the
Yeah,
end of
yeah,
the
yeah,
yeah, I remember
yeah. It's
that.
at 443. Like I told my sister, listen, when you hit 600, start taking profit. That's what I told her.
I think
Um,
Dbloc
but
cut that impulse from 100 to 300 or something like that when it got listed on some exchanges that were.
BCH has been around for a while, man. It's on most like there's not a lot of exchanges that don't have BCH.
No, but it's on exchanges that funds have access to. How do you call it? I forgot
Yeah,
the.
well, so it's on a lot of the big like the CME,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. I
The
mean,
Chicago, like yeah, you can trade like you could trade Bitcoin Cash, and like I said, a guy that I know that he's been in this for a long time, and he's a lot. He doesn't trade a lot because he trades cycles and he has a lot of money. So like, but he told me he's like, think about this: the people who feel like they missed out on Bitcoin, they're gonna go for a fork off of Bitcoin. And he told me he's like, I took a position in Bitcoin Cash, and so did I. You know.
well, Doge is a Bitcoin fork, so is Litecoin, LTC,
Well, I'll
CA.
tell you, I'll be honest. I I can't even believe that I'm telling you this, but if you would have asked me 6 months ago if Doge was gonna hit 50 cents, I would have told you impossible because the inflation on that token is insanity.
No, actually, no. I'm sorry to cut you off again, but no. Look at market cap chart and overlay it on top of price, and it's not as crazy as other shitcoins like Shiba or other coin. Oh, sorry for Shiba Army, but maybe not Shiba. Shiba is burning now, so they're like all trying to solve their inflation meme inflation stuff. It's still a fixed amount. They produce a lot
No,
of new tokens.
Doge does not have a fixed amount. That's the problem. And I mean, we
No, no,
can look it
no,
up right now.
no, no. But the inflation rate is fixed. It's not exponentially increasing, right?
Yeah,
So
but every single
what
day,
happen-
I think they print a stupid amount of Doge. I mean, I
correct,
haven't looked it up in a
correct. But
while.
it's the same. But it's the same amount. So what happens is you have more and more Doge on your circulation, and that new amount being added represents less and less than the total amount in circulation. So it is logarithmic in the end. It's not exponential.
No,
So
I get that part, but at the end of the day, like I said, the reason why Doge is pumping the way it is because I don't know if like I watch the news every morning, and there hasn't been
so
a day in the past month that Doge is not being mentioned. And at the end of the day, like I said, when people keep on hearing Doge, and like I said, we're starting this bull market. We've been in a bull market, but retail still for me retail still hasn't really jumped in yet. But once retail jumps in, I mean, I, and I don't have a Doge. My son has a Doge position. My son has a lot of Doge. But I'll tell you, I don't. I never. I never could find an entry, so I don't have any Doge. But if I were to tell you that I'm not bullish on Doge, yeah, I am. I just can't find somewhere where I feel there's value for
But
me to buy.
you're definitely right that there is an inflation thingy, and that's true for Doge. It's also true for a lot of coins. So it's something we must always pay attention to. You know, when you target a
Uh,
price point on a big time frame, like if you on the left, it's a few years ago, then you have to check market cap chart and look at what's
yeah.
the
So
difference. And
so by
if you
the
do
way,
it
if you
third,
if
just
are you the crypto guy in your family? Like, does everybody always come to you
uh,
for crypto, like crypto
no, no,
questions?
no, it's only on your Discord. I'm not trading that much,
Oh,
and nobody's
well,
asking me crypto questions
I'm the
actually.
crypto guy in my family, and I'll tell you what I've done is I always just try to educate them. So like for me, whenever I have a price target, I go to the coin perspective. You go to the coinperspective.com
Hmm.
and you can hit your target price and it tells you what the market cap has to be, the certain like and then that kind of puts things like when people tell you, oh, sheep to a penny or sheep to a dollar. I'm like, dude, you, if you're saying that without understanding the way money moves, like you gotta learn. So that's what I always do. I always tell people, if you have a price target, try to validate it. Like, can this asset do that? You know, like when people say XRP to $50 or even $15 for me is not like I don't. My target for XRP is $4 to $5. And people have told me like, "Oh, you're crazy." I'm like, dude, like if you do your research on it, do you know how crazy it would be for it to hit 15?
No, no, obviously, but
Like,
just to finish with Doge, for Doge to make a new all-time high, it needs to go to 60 cent. So if you compare that to the previous all-time high at 85 cent, then the difference is not as much as you could think. And
well,
it's been
well,
3 years.
you know what I like that you're counting into the inflation. Like
It's
you're kind of
10%.
factoring the inflation. Like you're saying
Exactly.
60 cents.
Yeah. So see,
Like I like that.
when Doge hits 60 cent, if it hits 60 cent, it will make a new all-time high on the market cap chart. So, at that point, it's an ABC to sell on market cap chart, but not in dollars, because in dollars you need 80 cent, above 80 cent to get a new all-time high. So you're not missing 100. Yeah, the inflation rate is 10% per year on Doge. That's all. It's not a crazy amount
Yeah.
because it's old. Because Doge is old now. It's an old coin. It's back from
Yeah, no,
2000.
it's one of the OGs. It's
So,
been around for a long time. It's just like I always tell
so
people, I'm like, dude, if you don't like, for instance, for Doge to hit $1,
like you cut off your mic. Can't hear you.
oh, give me 1 second. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I would say that. So the inflation rate of Doge is the same as the inflation rate of the dollar when you think about it, because we've had 10% inflation last year, right? Well, Doge is inflating as much. It's also 10% on Doge, so kind of funny, right?
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm putting up the math right now. Like for Doge to hit $1, I have the app up.
Yeah, it would be like 120 billion market cap, something like that. No,
146 billion.
146. Yeah, right. And the previous all-time
Yeah.
high is already 100 billion. No, I forgot. 80. It's 95. The previous all-time high is 95 billion on market cap. So 140. So that's
Well, like
40%.
I said, I use this website called the Coin Perspective that they do the math for you. So like they the circulating supply, inflation, all that stuff, and you can even compare it to like if you want to compare it to ETH, Bitcoin. I mean, obviously I use Tether, right? But you know, if you want
Mhm.
that, like it tells you like if you put the price in, it'll tell you, it's 160% upside, to hit that dollar. but the market cap has to be 146 billion for it to hit $1.
Yeah, so the answer is 40% in 4 years, so 10% per year. May
I just think
2021.
it's really hard for it to do that. You know, especially the rate of inflation. But here's what I'm saying. Imagine if like you're hearing Doge all the time now in the news. All Elon has to do is say Doge is a new payment method on X, and it will hit $1. It'll hit $1 easily.
I don't know why utility actually matters. Because when you look at all these memes pumping, they have zero utility, and yet they pump.
Yeah,
So.
but that's what I'm saying. Elon would give Doge utility. What Doge
Oh,
doesn't
he
have.
already did. That he already does, even without saying a word, because
Well,
people.
he did it, but he hasn't like. Imagine if Twitter, well X, the payment method on Twitter is now Doge. Like think about that. Like that is the catalyst that it would need to get to that insane level. You know,
Yeah,
like that's
well, the Fed is probably going to have an issue with someone at the government promoting a new currency to take over the dollar through Twitter and all that. I don't know, man. It's going to be hard times for
well.
Elon.
Here's the thing. This is the funny part. Remember, everybody who Trump is saying right now, he like that doesn't happen until he's inaugurated, right? So we still have
Yeah.
50 days till his inauguration. So like nothing is set in stone. And that's why like I've been telling a lot of people like, hey, be very careful. And like for me it's different because like I said, with like with H bar, we were talking about H bar, hey, my H bar position, like it has to be like an insanity wick for me to get stopped out. You know, like it's not gonna be my entries on 8 bar is 7 cents.
It,
You know,
it
so like
has to be an insanity week, or it can be just a slow bleed off.
yeah.
These.
And I'll be honest with you, I will tell you if you look at the cycle, um I'm more on the liquidation wick than the slow grind down. And like I said, look where we're at right now. It makes more sense to. And everybody's saying 100K. Like I'm gonna front run like 99K. And like I said, we have a CME gap that needs to be filled at 72K, and we need that to get that bullish impulse. You know, so like for me, we're really close to that. Like I think we still have a little bit more push to go. I could be wrong, right? But I'm gonna tell you, a lot of people are aiming towards that 99K, and a lot of bears that I know have given up. Like I know a lot of bears that they're
Yeah,
like, dude,
that's why
I'm
I'm
I,
interested
I'm
in short
I'm
right now.
waiting. I'm
I know.
waiting. Like,
It's not that they
and
give up.
even me. Listen, I've tried to hedge a couple of my positions, and like I'm like I hit profit, right? And then I'll put my stop loss like 5-10% in profit, and I always get like hit like with small percentage gains, but I'm trying to hedge my longs, you know. So like I still I know a lot of like they're bears, and they have told me they're like, yeah, man, I'm not even trying to mess with Bitcoin right now.
Yeah. Well, we see it in the data. We see it in the chart. Bears are just dead right now because of
Yeah.
price.
Yeah.
So
Guys, I have to go. I have my Twitter
yeah, me too.
space. So,
Time
yeah, I
to
gotta
go.
go. It's
Yeah.
gonna be 9 o'clock now. So, all right,
Thanks
guys,
for the
take it easy,
chat.
man.
Nice
All
to
right,
meet you. See you soon.
all right, nice meeting you. Bye.
What's up, fam? What's going on? Beast checking in. What's up, Dbloc?
What's going on, brother? My bad. I'm in the middle of a couple things. I'm off mic, but I'm here.
Oh, all good, man. I just popping in to say what's up to everybody.
How you doing? Okay.
No complaints, man. We keep hitting all-time highs, but a little busy. We catch up, man. I'm just here.
I hear you. All right, I'll be back.
You're Dbloc.
What's going on, man?
Bro, retail is figuring out about Dex Scanner and Soulflare. There's no reason for this chill guy meme coin to be at 250 million market cap, and for the brain rot and the Ninja low taper fade to be up like 50% today. There's no reason for that.
Well, we get the retail that knows what they're doing, that's been here before, and then we got the brand new ones that don't know what the hell a crypto is. There's a difference between those two. And the retail that's been here before, they got kids. They hear all the, you know what I mean? They're getting it from the
That's
kids.
what I'm saying. I'm just trying to take a nap. I wake up and this little investment I made, like 5x. I'm like, what the hell? I did not expect it so soon. I think I'm just going to take profit and put it into something that's not stupid.
No, I hear you.
Always take profits. Never hurts to take profits, bro.
Yeah, I got a lot of stupid stuff in my meme portfolio anyway that I know is going to do well. So, yeah, I'll probably take profits. My original plan was to ride it to like 500 mil, 1 bill. I think I could still do that, but I don't.
For me, the easiest shit to take profit on is something that you look at it and you're like, there's no reason on God's green earth that I should have made this much money on this dumb shit.
Yeah, I'm like looking at the chart. I saw guys streaming it on TikTok a few hours ago. There's a guy on stream and he was showing this. There's like chill guy and there's like chill girl now. It's like an ecosystem that's starting a little bit, but I don't know. Like they don't even have a website on the deck screener.
Yeah.
You guys hear about XRP and Cardano? The dead chains partnering up finally, or they're trying to do something together?
Cardano's reaching across the aisle, man. Cardano's working on Bitcoin L2.
Yeah, but it's two dead chains working, so something's goofy, like goofy shit going on.
I need Sui to start showing some life. I don't really like this up here.
Yo, Dbloc, do you do any like I guess like stocks like ETFs? Have you heard about MicroStrategy's 2x
yeah
ETF?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on those kind of ETFs, like 2x ETFs and shit?
It's interesting. I mean, it's a quote unquote safer way to have some exposure. Me personally, I will be shorting the ETFs now that we can at the top of the bull market. I just have zero interest in trading leverage on crypto, but I will play on the legacy side a little bit to get some exposure. I also think that top 50 fund that they're talking about is going to be a really good choice for a lot of people. Top 50, and then it goes fluctuating as things come out of the top 50 and come into the top 50. They pull them in and out of the fund. You know what I mean? It's pretty decent for somebody that doesn't want to take any risks but wants more like broad crypto exposure. Hate this accumulation up here. I really don't like it. Gives me bad vibes. Sui. We've seen it before, right? We've seen the same sort of kind of loose consolidation. 50-50 right across the board. No bull flag, no bear flag, no descending channels, just sideways. So it kind of reminds me of that a bit.
What's this pullback? Just a small pullback, or did something really happen?
Nah, I mean, it's just Bitcoin sitting at. The fact that we got above 90 and sat here for this long is incredible, in my opinion. Looking at the market, I can tell people don't want to sell. They're gonna need to be forced to sell. Right? So if there are gonna be any lower numbers, it's gonna have to come with a little bit of shenanigans. I think Max Payne is going up, making a push towards 100K, hitting maybe 97, 96, 98, and then coming back for that CME gap. I think that would put plenty of fear in the market. That would shake plenty of people out without even being really that dramatic. What we're talking about is coming back down to between 80 and 76. But that's worst case scenario for me. That's like if the powers that be haven't filled up yet and they really want to shake this thing loose, that would be the target. Anything under 76, I'm not really trying to hear right now. And even that isn't probable, just possible.
So you're seeing a pullback before 100K or after 100K?
Before, I'm looking at one before. I think we'll get it before. Too many people are going to front run the 100K. It's just such an obvious number, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I mean, if it goes to 100, it's definitely coming down after that. People are gonna catch out.
So we'll see how that works out. I think the last little bit of sort of selling pressure for a while will be done by inauguration. End of December, tax loss harvesting season. Beginning of January, inauguration. Get a little bit of a shakeout. But after that, I mean, as of January 1st, U.S. banks are allowed to hold Bitcoin on the books. Officially. You don't think there's going to be a run on Bitcoin when it comes to that. Oof. And where American banks go, EU banks follow. Still haven't invalidated any of our bullish patterns here on Bitcoin, but we are putting in a bearish channel. These do tend to break down.
Can you put the Christmas tree up, bro? I love seeing the Christmas tree.
Yeah, I'll throw it up. I can take dominance off. Dominance was a little spooky when we were flying up. Wanted to keep an eye on it. So depending on where this breaks.
I thought all this buying Michael Saylor did we go to 100 already? Shit.
Michael Saylor likes to provide exit liquidity, but his time is so long. Like his time horizon is so long that it doesn't matter. I can already tell where his mind was. His mind is this might be the last time to buy underneath 100K.
I passed by the building where MicroStrategy is in Virginia, Tyson's Corner, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
No way. Are you from Virginia?
I'm right outside. I'm in Gators. I'm in Rockville area, like Montgomery County.
I'm in Loudoun County.
Oh shit, bro!
Bro, add me, bro.
Neighbors helping neighbors.
Yes, sir. Well, who's talking so I can add him?
That's Ryzen Shine.
You said D Ryzen. I'm gonna add you right now, bro.
Yeah, Ryzen Shine.
Oh, Ryzen Shine. Hold on. Where the? Oh, I see you. I see you. I'm sending you a message right now just to connect.
Connections.
When Bitcoin hits 100K, I'm gonna invite you to the club I go to order some bottles with you.
I might be a little too young for that, but I appreciate the invite.
Shit, Bitcoin hits 100K. We'll get you in, bro. You talking
Yo,
about?
let's go, bro. I'm getting a Dogecoin
There
tattoo when
are
it goes.
ways.
My Dogecoin tattoo is coming at $1.20. My parents don't know, but it's definitely coming.
Oh shit. Yeah, I heard the conversation earlier about Doge to $1.
Yeah, I have it on my chart. I have like prizes on my chart. So like at 50 cents, I'm gonna get a Doge Elon Trump shirt, and then when it goes to $1.20, I got an image of a Dogecoin tattoo. It's like a game. I gotta make it as fun as possible because
Yeah.
the bull market doesn't last. Or put it this way, we've been in the bear for too long. Yeah, but I sold half of that chill guy. I'm gonna take my money, wait on a. I left half it, and I still think there's gonna be like an exchange listing or something, bro. It's just at 200 mil. Yeah, it's only been out for a few days. It blasted past every major market cap resistance, including 100 mil. So
We're so spoiled right now that Bitcoin hit 94K today and everybody's depressed because it's not going up. It's
that's
crazy, right?
true.
Bro, I mean, that's what happens when you have like 5 or 6 days of back to back all time highs, all time highs, all time highs. Like your dopamine triggers in your body are starting to wear out. It's like
Yeah, I need at least 130,000 to feel something again, bro.
monster. Nah, it's a pretty good night to chill, honestly. I'm not in any active trades right now. I'm just watching to see what Bitcoin does, and I'm really focusing on AI projects. So when Bitcoin takes a retracement here, if it does break out of this channel and start digging through some, not gonna lie, I kind of want dominance to go up so we can get a bit of a bigger hit on some of the alts. But that's just me being greedy.
You mind looking at the liquidation levels?
Yeah, we can take a look and see what. Be careful. It's gonna be a loud, annoying, aggressive Mario in your ears any second now. Oh, here we go.
We didn't hear any of that, just FYI. I
Oh,
think it's
thank God. I know, I'm pretty sure YouTube heard it, though. Discord gets saved it, but YouTube hears Mario all the time. Loud ass notification that I get. Excuse me. All of that, man. There was so much big money sitting right there. Got through that shit like butter. Let's get rid of the large orders. Let's turn liquidity. A whole hell of a lot. I mean, the biggest bunch that we have is down at like 86. That's probably the biggest
damn.
concentration.
It's all shorts, baby. Fuck them all.
Excuse me. But if we look on chart, yeah, that's this bunch right here. This bunch of long set. Which would basically bring us back down to structure. Mind you, this is just a range right here that we're in, right? It's just a bit of a big range, but bottom, double tapped off the bottom, hit the top, came back to the bottom, hit the top. Don't be too surprised if we end up just ranging for a while. I don't think there's going to be any massive push before inauguration. And there could be if the whales decide to play a little bit, but everybody's waiting for the boss to come in. New boss to take over. I'm so ridiculously bullish right now, guys. Like when I'm doing research, I'm specifically looking for negative catalyst at this point, just to counteract my bias. You know what I mean? Because if I start looking for things to be bullish about, yeah, I'll be out of control.
Same.
Posted something in general chat earlier. And that's after I spent like an hour looking for bearish news. I'm sitting there just scrubbing the internet for something to, you know what I mean? Just to counteract. But I posted in general chat. I was like, I've never been a moon boy, and I've never been one. Never been a moon boy, and never will be one. But being in crypto for as long as I have and grinding through the stages of first they ignore you, then they laugh at you, then they try to destroy you, then they join you. Paradigm, it's important not to leave out the last part of the quote, which is then you win. But looking at today's environment politically, it's hard not to come to one conclusion. Like, we got a pro-crypto president, pro-crypto administration. President wants to buy a crypto platform. President meets with crypto CEOs. Sailors going insane buying. Wall Street keeps buying. Bitcoin National Strategic Reserve on the way. State-level Bitcoin reserves on the way. Soon, other countries will start buying. U.S. banks allowed to hold Bitcoin on balance sheets. There's just no other words for it. I don't know what'll happen, but some serious insanity might lie ahead when the entire system is no longer against crypto.
Do you see the post by the CEO of Rumble? He said he wants to add Bitcoin to his balance sheet too, and Michael Saylor posted.
Everybody.
Yeah,
it's not only the banks. The corporations had really, really bad laws when it came to holding crypto on the books. So you couldn't count any of the appreciation of the coin on your books. Right? So if you took a downturn or if you took, price moved, you had to report what you bought the Bitcoin at. Period, whether it went up or not. So it always looked like a loss on the books, and shareholders don't like that, right? So 9 times out of 10, most corporations didn't hold them because it looked really bad when it came to earnings, except for Michael Saylor because he just orange pilled everybody on the board, But now it's different. Now they're gonna let them actually count the appreciation of the token too. So now you'd be stupid to not have Bitcoin on the books. Unless you don't want to, unless you're Ford watching Michael Saylor flip you in market cap, there's got to be somebody in the Ford in the boardroom that's saying, hey, maybe we should hold some Bitcoin. You guys think maybe you know what I mean? And it's going to be like that all over.
I agree, man. I'm just waiting for these big tech companies like Google and stuff to actually allow it. I don't think Google's going to get that vote, especially with Vanguard holding like 20% of Google.
It's going to take them years. This isn't going to be a fast sort of thing. And even when they do accept it, you're going to talk about 1 to 5%. Not even of total assets, just 1 to 5% of investable assets in each company might start to flip here and there. But like we were looking at, the global liquidity the other day, and just pulling 1% out of each one of those sectors would absolutely send. And the most important part of this whole shit is that we front ran them all, bro. If you've been here for 2-3 years, we front ran them all. Everybody that's able to come in now, whether it's city states, whether it's banks, whether it's CEOs of companies, whatever, we front ran all of them. They're going to have to buy that Bitcoin from us.
People don't understand how impactful that is. Like, we don't get to invest on these startups and stuff like that. This huge
never
for retail.
happens, bro. You never beat them to the punch. You never beat institutions to the punch. much less like nation states and shit. You know, beating the United States to a punch on an investment. Are you shitting me?
There might not be another asset in our whole lifetime that we were able to do this. And
nah, you got to treat it like that too. You got to treat it like that too. And I'm not talking about go crazy, hardcore, Michael Saylor, never sell your Bitcoin. That you know how I feel. I play this thing 4 years at a time. But you got to be aware of the buy pressure that's coming in. You got to be aware of the supply shock that we're already getting, and just economically what that means for the price appreciation. That's just simple 101 economics.
yes, sir.
This thing will get out of the hands of regular people though eventually. Once they're in, and once these nation states are in and they're building 30-year long, 40-year long, 50-year long holds, might not get those retracements that we're used to on Bitcoin. And the one good thing about crypto is that it always came back down to earth and let the little guy that missed out on the last opportunity get in. Not as good as it would have been, but it still gives you an opportunity to get in. Like, it comes back down to earth. We can get to the point where Bitcoin only drops 50% during the bear markets, which is still an opportunity. But being able to sell your Bitcoin at the top and buy it back at a 70% discount is like there hasn't been anything like that when it comes to investment. And just look at the performance. IBIT outperformed their gold ETF on BlackRock in 10 months. BlackRock's had that ETF since 2005. There's more money locked in the Bitcoin ETF right now than the gold. And it had a, decades head start. Decades and more head start. Crazy. Right now, if I had to put a finger on it, I would say I am bearish short term, bullish midterm, bullish long term. But intraday, I think we need a bit of a retracement here. And we've had the opportunity to hit some of our higher targets today. And some took advantage and some didn't. Right? Doge hit its target. Bitcoin just barely missed its target by $1,000. Sol just barely missed its target by $2. Sui's the only one that really kind of underperformed out of what we were watching anyways. For Sui, it's simple. For Sui, it's just we need to get out of this range.
But Sui has a lot of unlocks. Doesn't that scare you a little bit with all the unlocked tokens coming and dumping?
They're not cliff unlocks though. They're scheduled, and it's every month on the 11th, and I think it adds up to like 1/10 of the daily trading volume, so it tends to get absorbed. Their vesting schedule is pretty reasonable. If we go look at token unlocks, we'll check it out. Why is Google not giving me weird? Oh, look, Sui's right there. So it's the first, not the 11th. The first of every month, they unlock 2% of the circulating supply. But it's been like that for the past. It's been like that for the past year. And you see that Sui's had really no problem at all, sort of absorbing that and keeping the momentum, you know? And let's check CoinMarketCap for a second. Yeah, see? So $10 billion market cap, 37 billion fully diluted. There's only 3 billion tokens out of the 10. But at the rate that they're releasing, the whole Sui supply will be out by the bottom of the next bear market. That's why I was telling people, like, Sui reminds me of Solana during the last bull market. I expect it to have a great run where it gets attention and people are like, oh my God, Sol. But after the next bear market, when it takes its retracement, next bull market, oh, it's gonna go crazy. But it's gonna make Sol look like Ethereum. I think it's gonna go absolutely crazy because during the next bull market, we'll already be fully diluted by that point. So you've got what, 12 months, right, to the end of the bull market we're talking about. It's a 2% unlock. So you're talking less than 25% of the supply of the remaining supply unlocked by the top of the bull market. Right? So that puts us at about 4.5, 3.5. It's not that bad. Sometimes you have to do the math with these things because if you have a lot of daily trading volume, then it just gets absorbed. What you don't want to see is something like Tia had, where they dropped 80% of the circulating supply on one day in a cliff unlock. There's a couple of more scheduled like throughout the year. What's good, chat? How we doing out there? Yeah, I can't lie. It's been one hell of a week. Been one hell of a. I can't even. It's all a blur now. Since my birthday, it's just been a blur. Been nothing but up and to the right.
Right. Solana slow for anybody else on Coinbase?
I haven't moved any Sol today. Nah, it was a while ago, Butthead. October 24th. You've been here for a while. You know how I'm always harping about my birthday being the most bullish date in crypto. A little self-serving, but you know, I'll take it. Careful with Sol. Sol is starting to break that M pattern now and digging through these liquidations. That vector gap is going to be a little bit too tempting for market maker to not go grab with this type of sell pressure.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my soul on Coinbase so I can sell. That would be nice.
Let's clear up. We already know that we missed that top by like $2. Trying to keep all my alt charts from looking like my Bitcoin chart. Can't see shit. Yeah, Sol's a little bit like Ethereum. Ethereum's got unlimited supply too. Technically. Doge also, but at least it has a capped yearly supply. I got the emojis coming soon for you guys. I just need a good like 4 or 5 hours during the afternoon when I'm not doing anything to knock it all out.
We're gonna have rockets on our charts.
Yeah, we'll have all that. Some rockets, we'll have some take profit. All the shit we usually spam in here anyways deserves its own emoji.
Hell yeah.
Low taper fade is trying to get to 1 million right now.
Speaking of low taper fades, I need to call my barber.
Yeah, this is really telling me that retail is learning. So all these shit coins are gonna start moving. It just broke 1 million.
Somebody said Jasmine was moving. What's Jasmine doing? Tell me my girl woke up. Go, baby, go. Oh, wow. Nice little 5-minute candle right there. Hello. Well, y'all know Jasmine's always had a place in my heart. The number one place in my heart, but it definitely found its way up to the number one place in my portfolio during this run too. And that was never the plan. Okay, number two place. Number two place. Jeez. Don't get me in trouble.
What's going on, everybody?
Whole lot of nothing. Watching Jasmine kind of show off a little bit here, though.
Man, I had some some lines drawn on a Jasmine, and it did a nasty fake out to like break out the range, and then just they literally instantly reversed it. They took out the whole top side of that move. That's a nasty play they just did on that thing. Yeah, Jasmine ran early, man.
Jasmine 10x off the bottom. Easy. More than that, actually, like 12x.
Or earlier, like what? Man, was that in the summertime?
It was the last thing to run before Bitcoin dropped. After Jasmine was like the last sort of narrative that ran, and then we hit 74 on Bitcoin. Bitcoin started retracing, but Jasmine was sort of the last alt to be showing off at the end there.
It had that good rip though, right in the beginning of this year, right when literally Biddy started taking off.
Japanese love Jasmine.
Looks like Jasmine's about to go wild again, Dbloc.
Crazy.
Yeah, that was a nasty little move. Is that a signal?
I don't know what it is, but somebody decided right now is a good time to buy a shit ton of Jasmine.
You feel me?
I don't know
like,
what they know that we don't
man.
know,
Something's
but somebody
happen,
bought
bro.
it. Yeah, somebody.
It's like something about to happen here. Someone getting in a position. Look at that retrace. Ugh.
Nah, it's gonna take profit. I mean, somebody's gonna take profits.
Yeah. Someone slipped and hit the buy there. Did Bonk just do the same thing?
Bonk's
Holy shit!
moving. I don't doubt it.
No, it made the same move. Hold up, someone's on some tricky shit, man. Bonk just made that same exact move that Jasmine did, but it did it after Jasmine. Uh-oh. Something's going down, Dbloc.
It's funny. I just took some more Jasmine this afternoon, and I saw it going to down. I said, "Shit!"
Great, yeah.
My God, I'm about to take profit on that. I just got.
Let me see what Bonk is doing.
I'm telling you, man. Someone's doing something. Dbloc, go look at it.
Yeah, it just did it a lot slower. Jasmine, Bonk on like the 3-day looks like Jasmine. Yeah, it's been moving.
Just grabbed the 100,000 coins at 207, and I said, "Ah, shit! It's gonna go even lower." Looks like it was good.
Let's see if anybody else kind of did that.
We're in price discovery on Bonk, by the way, which that's why it's showing off like that.
Nah, ain't nothing. Maybe some other coins did that, but that's weird.
Are you in Bunk, Dbloc?
I have a tiny little bit, but nothing worth getting excited about.
Nothing like Jasmine, do you?
Nah, nowhere near like that big of a position. Let's draw some spider lines on Bonk, since we're in price discovery now. Not a whole hell of a lot to go off of at this point.
I'm gonna put my stop and profit here. Joker jumped up several $100 for me. Let's just see what happens with Bonk. Hey, Dbloc, I keep going back looking at that 4-year cycle chart. Good chart, man. Good chart.
Not a bad idea, man. Especially when
Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. A lot of sense. It's simple, you know. Can give you an idea, a window range, you know. Let's see if Bonk can. Would Jasmine give up that whole move? Damn, there, yeah.
Oh no, I don't think Jasmine's gonna give up that easy.
Coming back, touching these trend lines that I broke out of. I don't know. Let's give it pretty much the whole move back. Okay. Someone must have slipped. Ugh. That's ugly, man.
unless somebody made a purchase with the phone in his pocket.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's
Back
like,
into the range.
yeah, exactly. It's weird. But like you said, if someone want to buy something,
That's all it
to
is.
load on up.
If somebody loaded up doesn't care about being underwater. That's all. And that's an important message as well. And once you decide that it's time to load up for whatever reason, you've waited long enough, you don't think it's coming down anymore, you're getting anxious, you're just tired, whatever, you want to buy in and be done with it, you got to be okay with being underwater a little bit.
For sure. Especially if you're playing like a spot play or something.
Yeah. This is that. I mean, that to me is a long-term buy. Whoever just bought that.
Yeah.
That's something for the top of the market.
Now I'm more comfortable holding
Ouch.
my spotty bag. Shit.
That's ugly. Never hesitate to take profits.
See if it can hold itself back in this range at least. Well,
didn't have any liquidation above either to liquidate anybody.
They grabbed all of that shit. That shit is
Yeah.
gone. It was sitting there. There definitely was something there before. But they wiped it out to the last
wipe the range
liquidation.
out real quick. It's like a wipe out the whole range upside to the downside and rip it.
Yeah, that's why I'm scared of leverage. Screw this shit.
Oh my god, what? You got absolutely wiped if you even tried to jump on there on some leverage.
Especially if you're doing like using some high leverage too. Sheesh. You bet like a 2 or 3x with the alts. Don't hurt it. Don't hurt as bad. Yeah, they probably won't do the same thing. Well, bonky too, I bet. Careful, Dbloc. I expect that little jump. Go ahead, take some profits.
Yeah, careful here.
I've seen Algorand do this one night, like probably a year and a half ago, 2 years ago.
Bearish channel looks like it wants to break down, yo. Measured move, if we break right, Bitcoin. If we break right on this candle, measured move is 885. But like I said, these bearish channels break down, but the thing is if they hold, then the upside is, a new all-time high basically. This holds and goes back up to the top of the range. That's a new ATH. But it looks weak.
Yeah, dominance has been trying to creep up a little bit here last some minutes or so.
Yeah, I needed to relax.
Yeah, this thing is literally trying to creep up. It is creeping up right now as we speak. I'll take that as a win. Whatever the hell Bonk just did, I'll take that. Oh, Jasmine.
Not exactly what you want dominance to be doing when Bitcoin is threatening to break down.
Heck no. Especially that movement with a couple of these coins that we just saw here. Like, you're setting, like, almost like setting up for a move almost. Could be.
Getting what they could out of the project before, one last ditch to get some profits out. Be right back.
Okay.
Hasn't broke down just yet. This symmetrical is still valid. You invalidate that as you come down underneath the point 907. The W pattern that we have is already invalidated. Oh, we can get rid of that measured move. W pattern's already been invalidated. Symmetrical is still standing strong for now. If we hold the bottom of this range and head back to the top of the range, we get the measured move for the symmetrical. If we break it, 88.3, 88.5.
Clean my charts up a little bit.
Story of my life, yo. Sometimes I just get frustrated and start brand new on like a brand new Bitcoin chart. So whenever I go back to look at like old shit, I gotta go scrambling looking for, oh damn, what chart was I using in 2019? Shit. It's cool though. Fresh start sometimes gives you new perspective. I like doing that. Especially if I'm charting a pattern, a macro pattern that's been playing out for like a long time. I'll just go naked chart and just fresh start. Let me see if I still see what I see. Go dominance, go. Bleed, baby, bleed.
We just kind of been.
Dominance is on the 1 second, by the way. Nobody get like freaked out about how fast dominance is moving on the chart there. Yeah, I mean, market maker sitting in the catbird seat here, really. Right, there isn't really any vectors that are very close. So as far as balance, you're looking at mean reversion and you're looking at liquidation hunting. So they're okay with sending this in either direction. It's really sentiment that's going to decide instead of the market maker. Market maker is just going to go through with whatever's cheapest for them. We still don't have let me check on the 5 minute actually. Oh, we've already clipped the momentum on the 5 minute. Yeah. Actually for a while. You're using the 5 minute scalp strategy, you would have shorted at 931 or you would have got out of your positions at 931 out of your longs. Would have been a short run, right? You would have got in at 918 and been out at 931. Not a lot of meat on that bone. Yep. Still higher lows, higher highs, but that's what makes a bearish channel. So we've got to break that. All right, let's zoom in on some 5 minute. Really just want to track the momentum here. We're looking for his price to climb back above the 50 here. Or that momentum is going to clip, that's going to break, and then we'll be looking at those lower targets. If we want to talk patterns, then we'd be trying to put in this W here. If you're a bull, that's what you're looking for right now. Hardwinder, thanks for the sub, brother. Appreciate you. Don't have a lot of faith in this playing out, but let's give the bull some faith here.
Pump it, pump it, pump it.
Mind you, I'm not interested in this play unless we get over that W neckline. This is not a sort of like take the play from here sort of scenario. This is just what you could build out if you get above that 50. But just, you know, we've tried once, twice, 3 times. What was that, Hurricane? Yeah, this shit just looks weak, guys. Looks weak. Not even worth leaving a pattern on the screen, honestly. I think it's just gonna fall apart.
It would be funny to see Jasmine wick down and get all those longs and then pump hard.
Yeah. That would be crazy.
Yep, that's why I sleep better when I'm in a spot. Coins are there. I know by the next year it's gonna pump.
Dbloc.
Yes, sir.
Real quick, I know you've gone over this. I use that Trader's Reality Domain.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with vector candles and the EMAs. Your 5 minute. What's your kind of like your validation on the upside? Is your 13 crossing over the 50?
Yeah, and one candle close confirmation after.
Over the 50.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
I'm on the 5 minute.
gotcha.
I'll let one whole 5 minute candle open and close just to make sure there's no little fake out there. Yeah. Which is why I like to do it on the 5 minute, right? Because it does work on other time frames. But the calculation starts getting a little different when you have to wait for a 15-minute candle or an hourly candle to close for confirmation, right?
Yeah.
Anything could happen during that time. You can miss the whole pump.
Yeah, like I said, that's a kind of, if you're trying to in and out kind of thing. It ain't like that's not a holding strategy.
No.
unless you get on one of them, just
Now, what's fun with a coin with a strategy like that is just pick a coin and play it all day.
Yeah.
You just take
I'm
your
a kinda-
signals all day, and then eventually one of them hits, and it's a chill, sort of relaxed trading day.
I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna kind of trade it in my head for a couple of days, see how it does. So right now on the 5 minute, if we start to kind of base out a little bit and the 13 starts to whip up over the 50, you wait for one candle close above the 50, then that's when you'd be about your entry point there.
John in chat said, if you're not cross trading your entire portfolio 75x, can you even be considered a man?
When you say 50, are you guys talking about the 50 EMA?
Yeah, 50 EMA.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Got you. Okay.
I don't want to be considered a man on futures. No, thank you.
Yeah, I feel like leverage, you shouldn't be playing more than like a few days out. If you're playing more than a few days out, it's all gambling at that point.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. It's a pet peeve when I hear people talking about trying to hold those leverage positions all the way through the market. Unless they've been here before. The reason that I say it is because people aren't prepared for the shakeouts. It's way easier for you to get shaken out on leverage.
Well, there's long positions. They're usually
25, 30% dips during the bear market, during the bull market. Oof.
There's long positions people that have been in there for the whole market. They're doing cross. They're not doing isolated.
Yeah.
Yeah, you really snipe the position if you're doing isolated on some super high leverage, man. You snipe that entry very well.
The only strategy I liked from Tame is if I ever had enough to have zero liquidation, yes, but I tried it and I didn't lose money, but the problem is I had a ton of money waiting there to protect my position, so I lost.
Yep, you got to be playing with some money for that to work.
That's the issue right there with 200x liquidation strategy. It's opportunity loss.
Exactly, and I'd had an opportunity loss. I had my money sitting there for nothing, and I said, "Screw this shit! I ain't touching it, no guy."
And then not only is it sitting there, but you can't move it. Like it's out of your hands. If that's a strategy you're playing, you've got to wait, unless you're just gonna take the L. They each their own, bro. People have different risk metrics.
Mm-hmm. Come on, dominance, man. Well,
People are scared, yo. People are looking at Bitcoin right now and thinking, okay, if Bitcoin goes down here, my alts are gonna go down. Let me deleverage a little bit, or let me de-risk a little bit, and move some of these alt profits into Bitcoin, because if everything's gonna go down, at least Bitcoin will go down less. And that's why you'll see Bitcoin dominance moving up as Bitcoin's moving down, because more dollars are coming out of the other coins into Bitcoin for safety. They don't want to go into stables, because nobody wants to go to sleep and wake up and we're at a new all-time high again. You know what I mean? But they don't necessarily want to sit in alts either without knowing what, you know what I mean? Shit, like where dominance is then 60%. Crazy. I don't know, bro. I know. I just look at it like I rather work 10 times as hard as the next guy than 10x. Like I'd rather research 10 times as hard, stay on the charts 10 times as longer. You know what I mean? Like that's really where your edge comes from. Having a real love for this shit. People underestimate that. It sounds cliche, do what you love, da da da, whatever, but I know for a fact that nobody's gonna stay up longer than I am. Nobody's gonna research harder than I am. Nobody's gonna, you know what I mean? Nobody's gonna say no to all the outside shit and just stay home and do what they have to. Like, you gotta have a passion for this shit, or you're gonna get outworked.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. And that's pretty much what most fields out here. Like
Everything.
especially what I do. Like
Everything.
Man, I enjoy what I do. I've been doing it for the past 10 years. Finally got my own company up and running. You know, like people ask me, like, yeah, I like it. I was like, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't. Hell no.
Yeah. It's the 3 rules of a billion. The 3 rules to a billion. Do what you love, never do it for somebody else, and never do it for free.
Yeah, I've gotten used to charts being almost pretty much daily in my life, you know. I take my periods to where like I ain't looked at a chart really last couple like 48 hours or so.
Yeah.
You know.
Kitchen. You with your girl watching a movie, glancing at your phone. Just me.
It's like Bitcoin's just kind of, you know, doing this little range thing, you know. Oh, did IBIT? What did they just approve or the options?
Trading
You know
on
what
the
I'm talking about?
ETFs. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Didn't that just go down today?
Yeah. This week at some point. I don't know when the official day was.
Okay, where people can actually start
Long
getting
Today, I think.
short in the ETFs. Yep.
Today was the first day officially.
Yeah, you know how those days can go. We have history marks in the charts. It's like, yo, that's generally not the best thing.
I'll be folding over a portion of what I take profit on at the top of the bull market to short this thing down. Don't be wrong, guys. I would love to come over here and play leverage or Tron crypto, but they're not gonna play with my money like how they play with people's money over here. No regulation, bro. And there's no recourse when something goes bad. And being part of the Discord for the past 4 years, and some of the messages that I've seen in my DMs, the copy and paste of the bullshit that they send you when something goes wrong. Bro, you know that we had one dude had almost a whole bear market long short. Happened to a couple people, actually. But the dude I'm thinking about specifically, he couldn't get out. He couldn't take profits when he wanted to take profits for whatever reason, whether it skipped his stop loss or whatever. He called them to complain. Support sent him a message questioning his trading style. But can you prove that you were going to take profit there? Why would you take profit there? What did you see exactly that made you want to take? Excuse me? Listen, you're not going to play with my money like that, bro. I will be in
seen
Korea
some terms
tomorrow
and
knocking on
conditions.
some warehouse door trying to get into WeX to put
Dude,
my
I've
hands
seen
around somebody's neck.
Yeah, I've seen some terms and conditions get like just the lingo wise will have that type of lingo about your trading style. Like what? Like yo, it's the wild wild west out here, man.
But
Take
we'll
your
get
money real quick.
regulated soon. It'll get
Yeah,
regulated soon.
but yeah, that's like crazy, man. It's like dog.
They'll send you a little message that says, "Oops, our bad. System glitch. We'll look into it. Good luck." And then even if something does happen, when you read those terms and conditions, you're last out. You're just regular retail in there. You're gonna be the last one to get your money.
Yeah.
All those accredited investors, all of their top dogs, everybody's getting paid out first. And most exchanges tell you right in the terms of service, if we go bankrupt, we will use your funds to pay our creditors.
Oh, for sure.
Nah, WeX didn't do anything to me. I didn't give it the opportunity, Newman. That's just the first one that came to mind when I started thinking about a exchange. I'd have to go knock on the door.
That's nasty work, though.
I mean, to be fair, even FDIC. People don't read the terms and conditions of FDIC. They've got, I think, 90 years on paper, 90 years to pay.
Yeah, your grandkids might get this money. Nasty work, man. Do you look at oil any? Have you looked at oil any? Lately, Dbloc?
Not lately. I sold my oil position right before election time. I just had a little feeling, and actually I didn't regret it after, because I think it wasn't even 24 hours until the Hezbollah and Hamas came out and called all their troops and was like, "Hey, we're gonna need to chill out." But it's hard for me not to hold oil, especially if there's any sort of strife in the Middle East. But I put it all into gold. Gold is kind of like my shit hits the fan play right now.
Gotcha. Ooh, SCMI or SMC. Yeah, SMCI. Jeez. Good little bounce off the bottom there. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jasmine's trying to. Maybe Jasmine's trying to make something happen here.
Oh, word? Uh-oh. What's it doing? Man, look at that little curvature it's got going on.
All it takes is Jasmine to start moving for people to look and be like, "Oh shit, that's right, Jasmine." You know what I mean? Like, Jasmine seems to be forgotten by a lot of people until it actually starts to move.
Bonk trying to get a little frisky too. And his dominance ain't quitting though.
Whoa, how did we get an echo now? It was just fine. Now we got an echo again. I did not touch anything. I'm not even touching the PC. Somebody say something?
Yo.
Test.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Well, what's up, Dbloc?
It's back.
I can't. I can't.
Is it on your end? Like you just hear it?
Yeah.
I don't hear an echo or anything.
It's on my end and it's on YouTube. Damn it, man. All right, hold on. Let me figure this out. All right, let me see. Somebody say something?
Testing.
All right, there's no echo there. YouTube, did y'all hear that? Or did I mute you guys?
No echo on YouTube. You're good.
All right. Weird, bro. I'm gonna have to break this thing down. I fixed it, but I knew that when I knew that when I fixed it that it was a band-aid. Because there's no way that adding a third input should fix an echo, right? But somehow it did.
Yo, that's that Terrence Howard math, man. That proves his hypothesis.
Yeah.
1 plus 1 equals 3, right?
Oh man,
Yeah.
what was that? Yep.
Yo, that Joe Rogan episode was epic, man. He really just let him go. Like, he just let him loose for 3 hours.
Man, Terrence had like 30-something years of this stuff built up in his head, man.
Oh, yeah.
He was just bursting out to say something.
Psychedelics will do that. Man said it came to him in a dream. I was like, a acid dream, maybe.
That tetrahedron shape and everything that he's got going on. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool though.
That's the value of what he's got going. It's
Bro,
did you see the
I've seen the drones and stuff off of them. Like, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool shit, man.
Did you see the follow up to that interview where he brought him and then he brought that physicist?
Eric Weinstein.
Yeah,
Weinstein.
That was good.
Yes,
that was good because he did humble him, but he did tell him like, "Hey, what you got going with these shapes really is revolutionary."
He was very curious about that.
Yeah.
That enough alone. When he saw that, he's like, for him, I think for Eric, I was like, let me go talk to this man in person. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's got his mind. Like, what there could be something truly there with Terrence. Like you said, he's just the way he's coming off. Out of the gate with it, it's just like, whoa.
Well, he doesn't have the schooling to get across exactly what he's thinking.
Yeah.
So he says things that are easily sort of debunked by people who have spent some time in school.
He's
so
raw.
He's got to go to school. Basically, he's got to go to college, bro.
Yeah.
He's got to go get his physics degree.
But the whole tetrahedron deal and just it's pretty. I don't know, man. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild stuff, man. And it's stuff that he's already been creating with it too.
I watched Hustle and Flow the other day, and I was watching. I was just looking at him, and I was like, "Yo, nobody had any idea at this point what was floating around inside your mind."
No, hell no. Hustle and Flow's on all the time too. That's such a good movie. But not at all. It's like, dang, Terrence, you've been living like this, off the camera, man. This is what you got going on through your head. All right.
Hey, Dbloc, you think they're gonna come up after that CME cap before the inauguration or after?
I think it's gonna be between, like, right before. I mean, I don't know. I'm taking profits during that range. I'm taking profits like between Christmas and inauguration. I'll be looking to see what's topping out when, and I'll be slowly peeling and sort of preparing for it. But after inauguration, that's it. There's really no FUD left. At that
Yeah.
point, everything is, everything's out from above us, and yeah. And by the way, it's just my scalp bags, right? I'm not touching long-term bags, just so we're
Yeah,
clear.
yeah, that's what I'm talking to
Yeah.
about the scalp bag. But I really think that they're gonna take it. Maybe I don't think they're gonna leave it for the next bear market. I think they're gonna get it.
It's possible. That's what I was
Lockout rally,
telling.
man.
I was telling the guys yesterday. I was like, you have to be prepared for going down to get that CME gap.
Yeah.
Even if
But be
it's
prepared for
not
a lockout rally too,
probable.
though.
Yeah. Even if it's not probable, it's still possible, and you don't want to be dealing with those emotions when we're down there. You rather get your head wrapped around what you're gonna do, what your game plan is, all of that shit. Now that we're sitting in the 90s.
Yeah, no kidding. And we don't want to get to that like we were to that stage where you drew that line in there. Don't fuck it up because shit.
I mean, that's the reason that I drew that box, is because I knew if that box wasn't there and there wasn't a clear reminder on the screen, hey, we expected this, you know what I mean, that people would start to freak out. And you saw what happened. We got to 49 and the yen trade was unwinding. World War III was around the corner. Germany sold 50,000 Bitcoin on market. You kidding me, bro? People would have sold out.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie, I was freaking out.
Yeah. Let's go take a look. Let's check on Germany real quick. Poor Germans.
Yeah, they had the Rolodex out at that little period, man. It's like, yo, everything's about to go to everything's about to go to crap.
I'll find it and then I'll.
Maybe Jasmine's move was to remind people I'm back. I'm gonna run like wild again. You wanna take me for a ride?
Dbloc, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you ever have you ever messed around and, like, try to front run the 5-minute EMA cross strategy?
Yeah, I mean, if I'm trading in real time and I'm focused and I'm looking at the trade and that's all I'm trading, I'll use way more than just the 5-minute. Yeah.
I got you.
For me, that's my bread and butter, right? So I have like the 2 or 3 trades that I'm doing like hardcore TA on, waited for my setups and did all that. And then on the side, I'll have like 4 or 5 trades running that are just off the strategy. Charts up on the side, glancing out of the corner of my eye, just catching movement on what happens to be hot. What I like to do is see what's moving. Like, obviously, you don't want to do it on something that's going sideways. So you pick 4 or 5 of the biggest movers of the day, and then just throw them up on the side and run it.
Okay. I'm gonna try it, just a little small little position. I'm more front running this one on Bitcoin right now. Kind of get in and get out.
That's nice. I mean, it's holding the bottom of the range. Like I said, if we can get to the top, then that'll be our measured move. It was showing a bit of weakness earlier, but it doesn't look bad.
I thought we'd maybe get a little bit more action so far this week in the market. It's kind of a free hit, not much data going down, but maybe it gives it a week to kind of chill out, cool some RSIs off a little bit.
This German Bitcoin sale is going down as the worst geopolitical trade in history. Imagine selling 50,000 Bitcoin on market at 54K.
Bro.
They're down $1.8 billion right now in opportunity loss. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. And then imagine doing all that and then hearing U.S. starting a Bitcoin strategic reserve, Russia starting a U.S. Bitcoin. And you're like, wait, what?
Bro, everybody in the office looking at each other like, what the?
Like, oh, now not only did you give away money, but you gave away a strategic advantage too. Oh, somebody's got to get fired.
Everybody looking at the other person like,
no,
right,
somebody's got to get
who
fired.
effed this up, man?
They have less than $1 in Bitcoin left in their wallets, their German wallets. You can buy $2 worth of Bitcoin right now, and you'll have more money than the German government does in Bitcoin. You can front run the German government with $1.50 worth of satoshis.
Stop it, Dbloc. You stupid. Oh man, German said they about to make a double up on that $1.50 real quick.
Crazy.
We got anything moving?
A lot of traders got screwed out here. They got shaken out, man. A lot of people shorted and then they got fucked.
Listen, I'll be honest with you. I've seen a lot of crazy shit. I've seen a lot of black swans. I've seen a lot of shit that we didn't expect. I've never seen a government come out and sell 50,000 Bitcoin on market on an app, just hitting buy like retail. Like they didn't even set the orders on the books. They were just slapping market sell.
They were asking them to
man.
buy
That's sloppy work, bro. Come on now.
Bro, forget about the 1.8 billion they lost. You know how much they robbed themselves on slippage? Just what they could have got back if they would have done it properly.
Be looking at these guys like, y'all making laws around here?
Yeah, I guarantee you during elections that's going to be brought up during the. I mean, I would love to run against those guys.
There's nothing forward thinking about that move. That was like some impulse. That was like some emotional move almost, Like it's like some emotions.
A week into their selling, the finance minister stood up and was like, "Whoa, what are we doing?" And he tried to orange pill everybody else, but it was too late. The best he managed to do was convince them to make their last couple of deals OTC. It's possible. There could have been pressure there, Venom. I don't put it past the U.S. I don't put it past anybody.
Ah, man, they got bullied in doing that. Somebody bullied them. Let's do that.
I'd rather believe that there was a good reason than to think that they just really whiffed that.
Oh, on your on that 5 minute strategy, Dbloc, as far as like your take profit,
Mm-hmm.
is that when the 13 crosses from above through to 50?
Yep, when the 13 crosses back over. A little bit
Okay.
more of an advanced TP strategy. A little bit more of an advanced TP strategy would be when your 5 crosses the 13.
Okay, gotcha.
Right.
Okay.
So like I tend not to bring that up if somebody's brand new because there's times where this is gonna get you wrecked. But when you have, for me, a rule of thumb is if you have a big expanse off the 50, like that's maybe not as obvious as maybe something like this, right? Pull away from the 50, you've got big gaps in between.
Yeah.
Yeah, once your 5 crosses the 15, you could peel a little bit. And then peel a little bit more, and then at least you get the average in between those.
I got
The
enough
very
experience.
best is
the back test. Like
yeah.
I'll like back test your thing. And
Yeah,
I've kind of gone through
the
the charts
very
a little bit. And
best
be like,
is
okay,
you're waiting for your dojis. Maybe you peel a little bit on that doji, then you waited, then it crossed. You peel a little bit more, and then this. For me, like whatever you do up here doesn't matter. This is your final get out of town sort of.
Yeah.
So like even if you just run in a regular trade and you want to leave a runner, you can use that strategy to track your runner. When it's time to actually cut the runner loose, or or maybe you just want to use it. Yeah, I do that, so I put it on too. Maybe you just want it to track the trade, right? Let's say you're not using it as entry at all, and you're entering on your own sort of TA, and but you can use this to track the health of your trade.
Gotcha.
As sort of confluence.
That was. I'm just kind of chilling out a little bit.
Nah, that whole move didn't make any sense, Venom. There's got to be something above our pay grade there.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of think about it, it's like y'all boys should be in the know, right?
Yeah, there's no excuse for that. But the one thing that I have learned is that smart money isn't necessary. I mean, big money isn't necessarily smart money.
Smart money.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes you just got so much of it that you don't have to be careful anymore. You don't. It doesn't. Those things don't. They don't make sense to us because we're still trying to get it. But they got it, so they move different.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're talking about guys who they go buy like pro club teams for fun because they're bored. Oh, let me go buy this baseball team or this basketball team or this soccer team, whatever,
And at the end of the day, what it really comes down to is people managing money that's not theirs. Real easy to make decisions when it's not your money. It's not coming out of your. These are people who are managing those accounts.
But it's like you better be careful. Get a hit put out on you. Don't mess
Like
up.
I said, it's probably something.
Don't mess up with that man managing that money now.
That's probably something above our pay grade. I just know it was the dumbest move I've ever seen. I mean, you literally could have just done absolutely nothing and made $1.8 billion in a couple months.
Yeah, it's like you said, like they needed the money for something. They needed the money for something.
If I was really curious enough, I'd follow the money. I see what sort of big purchases they put in or what sort of deals they made after that and sort of find it. But
yeah,
whatever, who cares? It gave me a great buying opportunity. I'll take a look at ADA. Give me a second. Weird to see ADA so bullish.
Good for the Cardano people though. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, they
I'm
held
only
their
man.
they held on to their you know, the thing about Charles is that, you know, people typically are in Cardano because they like Charles. Problem is that he sucks at marketing. He's got the same sort of issue that Vitalik has. They're all about the tech and they're all about the code, but they're horrible salesmen, you know?
You know, I picked this up earlier. I deeped this earlier because I was listening to you just for slightly while I was working earlier, and I heard you mention just about like they believe their tech is so good they don't have to really market it, but it's like
the thing is
man,
beneath them.
You really want to get this thing popping? Get you a good marketing team on this.
Yeah, they think it's beneath them, and they really don't take they don't take traders into consideration. They don't care if you're buying their token to make money, not make that. Has nothing to do with why they're running that project. But it shows you what just a little bit of hype, you know, that Bitcoin layer 2 news, just a little bit of hype goes a long way. We're in a symmetrical right now on ADA. We already broke out and we held.
Come on.
Let me see on the hour if it's a decent retest.
Got your 5 minutes. It's working out so far for me.
Yeah, I like this. If we can hold, if we can come down, I would want to see a deeper retest here of this, just on a bigger time frame to pick up some more traders. But the measured move for Cardano, if obviously if Bitcoin doesn't drop and take out those liquidations, then we can get a push through these vectors for Cardano. A high 8s on the next move. If this doesn't hold, though, that's out of the window, right? If we break this 50 on the hourly and start opening candles underneath this 50, then we're going to invalidate this pattern. But it is nice to see Cardano bullish for once. Not going to lie. I do like Charles, bro. If you want to have some fun, go listen to some of those Charles rants. He'll just go on for 3 hours about everything that's wrong with crypto, and he's right about 90% of the shit. But again, it just does nothing for anybody investing in it.
So how you kind of running? Like, do you run a stop loss if you're trading like that on a 5 minute?
My stop loss is the 50 EMA. So what happens is, since the nature of the 50 is going to follow price as you pull away from it, then the 50 just becomes a natural trailing stop loss.
Okay, gotcha.
Once the trade is started. That's why I think it works out so good for new people, because they can actually get into trading before they really figure out, okay, where does my stop loss go? I don't know where to. You figure all of that shit out while you're moving and shaking. And you can see some of the guys in here that came in, really panicked in the beginning. Like, they'll come in a week after and their questions are just better. And they just sound calmer.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, put your time in the market, man. It's just like anything else. Like, learn it.
You have to do. Best advice I ever got is your plan sucks. That thing that you're planning on doing, that you've been planning for the last, and this is for everybody out there. That thing that you've been wanting to do that's going to change your life, that you've been planning for the last 3 months to do, and you've got your list written down, and you've got all the steps that you need to do, and you haven't made the first step yet, just do it, because your plan sucks. Sorry, respectfully. Any plan that you come up with without actual experience of being in that position and seeing what happens and what you have to overcome, it sucks. You're starting your first business. You've never had a business before. Just do it. Your plan sucks. In a month, 2 months, you'll figure out what sucks about your plan.
Yes, sir.
You'll change it.
Yes, sir.
You'll go adapting.
Yeah, I've done little tweaks to my own business, even though I already had just seeing two companies that I worked for, kind of seeing how they operated, took what I liked from them, but
Oh yeah.
there's things I was like, man, if I was doing this, I would just do it this way. And now I can do that. So, but yeah, still constantly tweak things about what I'm doing. So, but have that core, that those base fundamentals, I guess you could say, right?
Mm-hmm. And the
And
experience.
you stick to those, and you stick to those.
Experience is more important than anything. Do it.
Oh
Just
my
do it.
God, that's worth
You're
its weight
thinking
in
about
gold.
starting that YouTube channel, or you're thinking about
Yeah,
starting that business, or you're thinking about going into business with your buddies, or
just
whatever it
do it,
is. Just
man.
do it.
Yeah, for real.
Do it. You fail, you fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, VJ. Marketing would be an easy fix for all these people. They just need to put some money up, hire a good marketing team, give them rules so that you don't want it to be off brand, right? Charles isn't going to hire a marketing team that's going to go out and start like shilling meme coins. You got to stay on brand, but it's like any other company. When Fendi hires a marketing team, they make sure that they're going to stick to the expected levels of standards of, and Charles could do the same thing. But they need somebody, bro. They need somebody out there talking to the people.
Yeah, I mean anything. Yeah, like you said, to the community of it, like be more hands on with them, I guess, to a degree. Just really make them feel like a certain type of way, man. Like it would do a lot for.
Yep.
Hey, but like you said, that's if you got someone who thinks his tech is just so damn good that just it's whatever. But I mean,
Solana has a lot to
Dbloc.
learn from Cardano and ETH, but Cardano and ETH have a lot to learn from Solana as well.
Yep. Do you have a XYO anywhere in your charts? Can you look at it a
No,
minute
I'll
for me?
pull it up though.
all right,
Spiky.
bonk,
Spiky.
bonk doing this thing. All right, about to come back in, fill this wick.
Bonk's a perfect example of what I mean by Cardano and ETH have something to learn from Solana. And all of these other blockchains have taken the cue. A lot of these meme coin projects, and I'm not talking about the ones on Pumped Out Fund and the ones that are being pushed out 10 million at a time. I'm talking about like the ones that are backed by each chain, the ones that you can tell have backing from the actual chain. It's all marketing. If you could sell a Solana phone and give people a bunch of free bonk and then run bonk up, and now you've got a bunch of people in your ecosystem that are cash rich, you bootstrap them, you've got brand loyalty, they're not going anywhere. They're still trading memes on Sol. So that's a way to like sort of like shore up your team, get your core sort of community taken care of, and it's so easy. Like literally doesn't cost the exchange nothing. All they have to do is back one of these meme coins publicly. You trying to get back into XYO, or you haven't taken profits yet?
No, I did take some profits.
Okay, so you're looking for a retrace then.
Yeah. What do you think is going to retrace to? It's holding pretty good.
It is holding pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. There's a couple of levels. This would be like the bullish. This would probably be the bullish retracement level, which is close to where we are right now. But this SR flip here, I think, is technically prettier. Not a whole hell of a lot of price action here. We have this little hitch, but But it looks like we've already come back down to that first level. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that, and it was a high pressure. They were trying to hold it, so somebody's trying to hold it up.
Yeah. If that doesn't hold if that doesn't hold 0076, and if that doesn't hold low 006s, what I'd be looking for.
Yeah.
You want this to stay up as long as possible until Saturday, because the psychological range does act as a magnet. So as long as the psychological range is down here, there's a bit of a draw. If it was like Friday, I wouldn't even consider this, right? If it was Friday, I'd be like, okay, about 24 hours, we'll have a new psychological range. Maybe they come down and grab this vector and pull away or retest the 50. But if this doesn't hold and they retest the 50 and that doesn't hold and we still got like 4 or 5 days until, or 3 or 4 days until Saturday, then they'll probably try to come back for this range, which would be like a round trip basically.
Yeah. That's what I thought, but
Depends on what Bitcoin does. Like I said, man, Bitcoin could just keep
yeah.
making new all-time highs every day, you know, and the alts will just keep chugging along.
We've had some points where we had like Dan at like 20 something straight green days and certain parts of the cycles.
Yeah.
Like on the run up, where it's like day after day, it's just a green candle day.
Nah, the Bulls got away with murder during this run, and that's why we ended up all having to pay for it at the end. So, like, hold on, I'll go to let me go to a more naked Bitcoin chart. See what I mean?
All right, let me.
So typically, what you get during the bull market is once you hit bottom and you're in the pre-halving year,
Mm-hmm.
the bulls get wrecked, the bears get wrecked, or bulls make money, bears make money. It's 50-50, right? Half of the year, bulls make money. Second half of the year, you get the secondary scare, and then the bears make all the money on the way down. But we didn't have that, right? What we had instead was this section right here of just irrational buying because of the ETF.
Yeah, yeah.
So typically what happens during these things is in a regularly controlled cycle. And when I talk about the Bitcoin cycle being controlled, it's not market maker at this point. We're talking about old Bitcoin miners, old Bitcoin whales that have the real money invested, the ones that can really make a pivot when they need a pivot, you know. So what'll typically happen is that you'll come up and you'll hit the old the old dead cat bounce. And at this point, you have your secondary scare. So bulls make money coming off the bottom. Then you have your secondary scare, which should have come back down to like 24, right? And then you break all-time high coming into the halving. But we broke all-time high before the halving. What's interesting?
It's like they front ran this,
they tried
months in advance.
They tried to come in and they tried to throw money at it like they do everything else. But they don't realize that the Bitcoin cycle, where it's more than just money. You can't just make this thing go when you want it to go. There's certain metrics that people with the big money that actually make it go wait for every 4 years, and you can't front run that. You can try, but this is what happens. So we did front run it. We got into the halving, and then look, it came all the way back down, and it took 6 months to get there, all the way back to the dead cat.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you thought you were gonna skip this step, but then we had to end up paying for it. So the bears did make some money, but this wasn't great bearish activity here. I mean, maybe if you caught the very top and sold the bottom, cool, but you were losing your shit on all of these pushes up. It definitely wasn't the comfortable sort of run that the bulls had. So that's been a bit of an anomaly. Bears will make up for it during the bear market, though. Don't cry for them.
Never. I'm waiting.
I could see 34K user during the next bear market. I don't know if I see 24K.
So
34 is like my low.
yeah, that's kind of my trend line wise, kind of like projecting out. I've been is in that 40K range, 30K range on some of these trend lines that I
Got
got
some
currently
big
on Dbloc.
vectors left
Yeah.
down there.
So I've been just trying to project some, from cycle tops to cycle bottoms.
Yep.
Percentage drops, drawdowns.
Mhm.
Just been projecting some, and I always still just keep coming back around in the 30K range. 40.
It depends where we top out at, right? But if we do hit that
Yeah.
115, 120, 125, then
Yes.
I'm looking at
Yep.
that. If we blow it out and go crazy and, get like a $12 trillion market cap or something and go to like 250, then yeah, we're not going back down to 30.
No, probably not. So
75% retracement is what I'm shooting for right now, just because of diminishing
you
returns.
said 250?
No, I'm saying like God. I'm just throwing a number out there, right?
Okay.
If instead of going from 3 trillion to 6 trillion, right, which would take us to 125, if we double that and go to 12 trillion, then yeah, that sends Bitcoin up into the 200s. I'm not saying that'll happen, but
got you. So if we pulled it from 250 grand, all right, and come back down to my trend line by 85% retracement, back down to 35K.
Yeah, that's your typical bear market retracement, but we got front run this time because of institutions, and we only got a 77% retracement during
Yes,
this bear
sir.
market.
Yes, sir. Was not as low as all the other ones.
Not only that, but our last top was also muted. So it'd be interesting to see. There's an argument to be made that this bull market can have actually bigger gains than the last bull market, and it'll be the first time that we don't have diminishing returns to the top side. But there's no way, nobody in hell can tell you, unless they've got an in and they know exactly what percentage of people's investable funds are coming in at a big level. They can't tell you whether it's going to 6 trillion, 10 trillion, 12 trillion. Nobody knows. That's the one big mystery. Why it drives me crazy when people give price predictions, yo.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, cool. Give me your price prediction, but now talk to me. Like, at what market cap is that? And then they just look at you blank, like, huh? Like, yeah, well, market cap. You're saying Bitcoin's gonna get to 150. Is that at a $6 trillion market cap? At a 5 trillion? At a 7 trillion? At a 12 trillion?
Come on, 5 minute. Starting to pinch up a little bit here. The 5, 13, and 50. So I front ran this a little bit.
Yeah, I know. I was watching it. I remember you said it. I was watching it.
Trying it out. Yeah. It's the liquid man money ain't nothing. Just a couple bucks in it.
Hey, listen, if you can learn why not to do something, is just as valuable as learning how to do something.
Trust me, I don't mind this thing popping up, 0.5% or something, and I'll jump on out, get on out. Boom. I got my low positions, but I'm ready for the next bear market for sure. Like I've got a legit plan that I want to do, come back around, and I know exactly how I'm going to approach it.
I think everybody's next bear market is going to be just night and day to what they did this year. It's just always like that, the shit that you learn. Your first bear market,
a full cycle, like 4-year cycle. I want to watch a full one go through.
Yeah, your second cycle turns you into a maxi. Your first cycle, you're a degen. You come in and you're just trying to make as much money possible. Your second cycle, you respect Bitcoin dominance, and it turns you into a bit of a maxi for most of the next cycle. And then after you get comfortable with that base trade of buying in at the bottom, getting out at the top for Bitcoin, paying attention to dominance, once you get comfortable with that base trade, then now you start to like, okay, well, I could probably pull a better percentage if I pull a little bit of this here, a little bit of this over here. But it's the respect for Bitcoin. And I get it why. People are like, well, I can't afford to hold Bitcoin, or Bitcoin doesn't move like how it's supposed to. And I get it. I get it. It seems slow. But Bitcoin is probably going to 10x at the end of all of this from the bottom.
Yeah.
So if what you're in didn't 10x, then you need to be a little more respectful when you talk about Bitcoin.
Oh man, to see that downside, dude.
Yeah.
Jones will humble you real quick, especially if you're not knowing, not having any kind of experience, you know.
Yo, can you give Jasmine a look and see what you think about what it's doing?
Yeah, I'll tell you real quick. Hold up. It's gonna go sideways for the rest of the night.
Let me see. Let me see.
Did leave some little liquidation blocks above on the 5 minute.
Like if the wick didn't even happen.
2 good ones.
You look on the 1 hour, it's like that move didn't even happen, right? You just, if you were to follow the trend.
Oh yeah. It was still on the trend.
Yeah. But that could be a nice little precursor of things to come.
Mm-hmm.
A little shot across the bow, maybe a signal to some whales, like, hey, go time.
What someone said that's how they used to do in the penny stocks back in the day.
Yeah.
Spike that thing up like a signal.
Yep. That shit happens a lot.
Like, hey, yo, time to go.
It's almost like it's a check. It's like a temperature check. Like, hey, we got any players out there in the market today? You know, like, you guys want to run this? But we'll see. Let's see. I mean, just a measured move from this.
Yeah.
Would have been close to what we got anyways. All right, if it broke here, it's basically got its measured move in one candle. But we'll leave it there and we'll wait to see where it breaks.
Like Litecoin did that. Like it put like this nice little down wick I think some weeks ago. Recovered it, boom. So, back up quick. And it's just started a nice little trend for Litecoin to move on up to where it's just slowly been creeping up. It's almost like it was like a signal. Hey, let's go.
What coin are you guys talking about?
Jasmine.
Oh.
Oh, Jasmine. I like that pattern better.
Have you looked into the slur for Foxy by chance, Dbloc?
I did the Foxy airdrop at the beginning of the year. I've got some of that. This is a free allocation from doing the airdrop shit.
Gotcha.
There was rumors for a while, like, oh, the Foxy, that's the MetaMask thing. What if MetaMask is gonna back this? That was really speculative times. For me, they're just too low market cap to play at this point. Look, it's really it's like, not to oversimplify it, but if like I had to oversimplify it, I would say this. I would say go to Bitcoin, put it on the daily. And then scroll back to November 5th.
I agree. Yep.
Right? So this is when Trump got elected and crypto woke back up, basically. If you pull up your coin, and you look at November 5th and nothing has happened yet, I'd be worried. You should at least got some movement. You should have got some.
I see what
the people on the sidelines waiting that are supposed to be excited to pick up that coin that you're holding,
Mm-hmm.
this should have moved them to action.
I feel what you're saying. Yeah, a move like that. Yeah, we made a good move here last couple weeks.
Yeah.
Up
So
here, back
that
up
that
there.
would be the first sign that maybe there aren't the eyes on that token that you're looking at as much as you would hope, or the will to swing at it. And not that they won't move, but they're gonna move a lot less than something that basically did that same 50% move after the election. Yeah, I think so, Aaron. I've kind of got renewed hope for Doge. Not that I think that anything will actually come out of it, but it's important, like, just so you guys understand how I think about these things. At this point of the market where we're trying to get retail money, the only thing that's important is what does retail think will work. Like, not what will work, but what does retail think will work. So is he going to implement Doge into the government and we're going to have to use Doge to buy, no, probably not. But what does the majority of retail think is a possibility? You know what I mean? And if you listen to retail talk, I mean, they think we're going to be paying our taxes in Doge by the end of the year, So, yeah, there's going to be exceptions, Bulldog. There's exceptions to that rule. I'm talking mostly for coins that have been dead this entire time. Like, if your coin, if the coin that you're sitting in, if you've missed the run on everything, right? Superverse had its run, gaming had its run, AI had its run. But if what you've been holding has been dead this whole time, and then we came into the election and it still didn't do anything, you've got to start having like a come to Jesus moment. You know what I mean? And like really start looking at it and say, why am I holding this when I could just put it in something else that at least is starting to prove itself some. I like Superverse. I'm hugely bullish on Superverse.
At the end of the day, you can just throw it in Bitcoin, man. If you're really feeling like, man, let me get into something, throw it in the big boy.
Better than nothing. It's better than sitting on the sidelines for the whole, bull market.
That's a good point, dude. Like you said, if your coin ain't done nothing by now, like make some kind of rev up off these bottoms, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Chances are, even if it does move, it's gonna underperform.
Yeah. Like it's got to have some kind of structure. Like, okay, it's revving up, but if it's just like, it's just like flatlining. It's just like, all right, well.
There's a couple of things that you've gotta kind of watch. Like I've got a bit of a checklist that I go through when I'm going through my portfolio, just to make sure that everything that's supposed to be in there is, in there.
So we're on the first 5-minute candle of the 13 crossing underneath the 50 here.
Yeah. But for me, it boils down to, is it a dead narrative? There's like 5 criteria that I look at when I'm trying to figure out if a coin is strong or not. Like, is it in a dead narrative? Is it something that nobody cares about, basically? How strong is it against its BTC pair? How many bag holders are on the chart from previous years? How are the tokenomics, right? Is there high inflation? And are there any team unlocks? Basically 5, just a little checklist that you go down. And if you got 2 or 3 of those, then you're going to make better money somewhere else. If you're the first one, the dead narrative is the worst of all of them. If you're in a dead narrative, nothing else really matters. Unless the entire narrative is dead, but it had to have had a life during this run. Right? Like people would say gaming's the dead narrative, but gaming already, ran. For dead narratives, I would look at more like layer 2s. Only one layer 2 did better than Bitcoin, and it was a Bitcoin layer 2. GambleFi, all of that shit went down. I was super hype on like Rollbit and all those casino, like Web3 casinos.
Yeah.
All of those went down because people just gamble on meme coins now. It's more fun.
Yeah.
ZK rollups, done. Nobody cares. Way, way too high level. Retail has no idea what you're talking about. Restaking, liquid staking coins, that type of shit, dead. Wallet tokens, Trust wallet, and the dead narrative. Layer ones from the last season, dead. It's all new season layer ones, if anything at all. Perp dexes, you don't even hear about them anymore. NFTs, data, privacy.
Damn, Dbloc. Okay, damn, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, you got my head spent. Like, I'm trying to keep it basic over here.
I'm just saying, it's like these are things that
it's cool and
nobody.
all, you know?
These are things that like
Like,
nobody cares about right now.
I gotta say that's one thing I haven't really even tried to get into, like the whole airdrop deal and everything. Like I'll be hearing y'all be getting like free coins and stuff. Like what?
Nah, listen, if you guys stick around for the bear market, once all of this is done and you take profits and you go party and all that, and you come back to the channel during the bear market, we're gonna get into all of that. We'll get into all of that.
I'm gonna be here all the way
and
through.
we'll get into all
You
of
keep,
that staking for airdrops and all of that sort of business.
yeah, you
when
keep
when
this
we're in
Jones
the right
open.
place. Yeah, we'll be
Yeah, I'm
here.
going through the top side all the way to the bear market, man.
Yeah, we'll be here.
'Cause I've personally enjoyed listening to you the last couple of years.
It's fun. It does get down to a bit of a skeleton crew, though.
Oh, I know.
You
can see it through the views from day to day.
Yeah.
Like the last couple of days ain't Biddy ain't been doing nothing. Seeing them views just get weak. But when there's a little movement, you see it pop up. Boom.
Yeah.
Like people waiting, and they'll hop back on.
Just our own viewer count in this channel, guys, is going to be a good sort of metric to see when retails is back. Right? Like I'd say maybe 4 weeks ago, 5 weeks ago, we were sitting at half as many concurrent viewers. We're sitting over 100 now. When you come in here and you see 250, 300, 400, 500, that's when you know that like the tourists are coming. And I call them tourists because most of them aren't going to stay, guys. They're really not. I'll help everybody that comes in, but I know for a fact that we'll get maybe like 5 or 10% of them will become family, and the rest are just gonna find somebody that tells them that they can get rich tomorrow, and then they'll be gone. That's kind of hard to say, Chris, off the top of the head, but you can find a good screener to do that. TradingView has a screener, and if you just Google crypto screeners, there's some pretty good ones. And you just ask it exactly that. Look for something with high trading volume, and then filter it by price. Be careful though; those type of things you want to be in and out of. What's going on, pimp?
I'm gonna take my little profit here. I front run that little 5 minute.
It pulled away.
Playing bonk.
It pulled away. At this point, where was your entry? 9. Oh, so you front runner. So you're down at like 918, 9186, 84, something like that.
91941.
Okay. I'm gonna lie, I kind of like this.
I just hit it. I'll take that all day. I was in and out. Sorry, trying to retrace a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. I like that.
What I will do sometimes too is, like I said, if I'm seeing a setup, right, I see a stopping volume candle, I'll take it. I don't care if the 5 isn't. But once I do get that confirmation and it holds, then I'll use that as an opportunity to add to positions sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, W is forming out after all. Let's say I was wrong about it looking weak earlier.
Yeah. Playing itself out. See if we can get that to pop up here.
This supply here is going to be a bit of an issue, though. We'll see.
Oh, I'm already retracing this move. Trying to. Long's getting that curvature. Jasmine's doing the same thing too. They look very, very similar in their structure right now. The low time frames. Bonk and Jasmine. Oh, they've been open. Yeah, they've been open. A little bit.
Don't forget to subscribe, guys, if you're new. Have a little bit more excitement when Bitcoin actually starts to move again. And I'd appreciate it if you guys could hit that like button too. YouTube algorithm seems to be smiling on us so far. We want to keep that up. Apparently, all the research I was doing is not very easy to do. Apparently, that algorithm is really finicky sometimes. Especially when it comes to like crypto stuff. You know?
Hey, have you ever heard of a guy on YouTube named Mike Norman? Dbloc?
Not off the top of my head, no.
Okay. I don't know if you like to go check out other people, just see what other people think. Well,
yeah, I watch everybody.
Well, he doesn't really talk about crypto. He mentions Bitcoin every now and then. He's more your legacy. He was your old school trader on the floor, back in the day.
Oh, I love those guys, bro. Old salty
Yeah,
Wall Street guys.
He has his stories. He's like, trust me, back in the 70s, and he's like, we were trying to short everything we could, just hip scalping and everything. And check him out. It's MMT. It's
I'll check it out.
Yeah, MMT, Mike Norman.
Yeah, we had some old like salty floor traders back in the day. I love to listen to those guys talk. I shut up, bro. Those guys come in, I shut up and listen. I love those stories.
Well, he tells you about just the experience and about just how he's learned and how he's changed his game from being off the floor, for being on it for 20, 25 years on the floor. And
bro, we had one dude lose his shit in here once. It was hilarious. Can't remember what his name was. I think his name was Fred or something. But he was old, Wall Street guy. And he never really talked much. But it was one of the days that Robin was having an issue. And people were like, oh, this thing has been off, blah, blah, blah. And they're just complaining back and forth. And he just had enough, bro. He said, you guys are all a bunch of spoiled children. You have no idea how easy you have it. And he went into that whole, like, back in my day, so he was like, you have any idea what it's like to draw your shit out on paper, figure out where the shit's going to go, put in an order, have a runner come pick up the order, bike it down to Wall Street, scream over the crowd, hope that it can get the attention of somebody, put your order in, have to wait 2 weeks for it to clear, and hope that the price is somewhere near where it was when you put your order in.
Now
and then by that time, you've already got your sell order ready. Yep. And he's like, and you guys are crying about a 30-minute wait for Robinhood maintenance? He lost his shit. I was dying, bro. It's hilarious.
I mean, ain't like he lying.
Nah, he's right.
That's how it was.
He's not wrong.
This is exactly how it was.
He's not wrong. Now. And he used to talk about how he gave me a lot of insight on what it was like for old paper traders when computers came in. He was like, it was like cheating. Like they really, for a long time, considered that they were cheating, and they shouldn't be allowed. That you shouldn't be allowed to use computers to trade.
They could just move so much quicker. Things can get done so much quicker.
Yeah, but he also made a great point, which is, the guys that complained too long got wiped, and the guys that adapted and moved with the new technology, they survived.
Yep.
So
yep.
I think about that a lot when I think about bot trading.
It's Mike Norman. Yeah, go check this guy out. He generally puts out a video every day. His videos are not long. Dbloc, they can range from 12, 15 minutes. Yeah, you know, watch some videos of them, and
Yeah, I'll check them out.
I will tell you, I think YouTube, like the whole algorithm deal, because the reason why I'm mentioning him is it's like YouTube don't put this man out. You know
I
what
was
I'm
gonna,
saying?
I was
Like
gonna say
they don't like
I
what he's
haven't
saying.
seen it,
Like
so yeah.
they don't like what he's saying. It's just like, yeah, just go watch him and watch some of his videos. And like I said, they're not long, and pretty sure he's definitely like a York guy from New York, Jersey area.
Yeah.
He's actually living down in Florida now. He moved down there just recently.
Like
So
every other New Yorker.
yeah, he goes, yeah, he goes back and forth, and he's still like the concrete jungle, man. It's just his thing.
We all love
But
New York to the day we die, but we definitely moved to Florida at some point. It's in the blood.
Yeah, Mike Norman, man, dude. I'll have a beer with this guy, like straight up. I would definitely have a beer with this guy. The shit that the things he could tell you, the stories you like.
Anybody that's been around for that long, man, like has seen
I've been
some
following him
shit.
for a while. He knows what he's talking about. That's why I'm like, I find him very legit. But like you said, he's more with the legacy aspect of the markets. He might mention Bitcoin every now and again, but
They'll come around. It'll take time. They'll all come around.
He's still kind of that old head, but he's been able to adapt. He used to be on Fox like Business or CNBC back in the day. He would be a regular guest, kind of like analyst.
Yeah,
pretty much. And this was probably back in like the 90s. So I'll get back with you later down the line. See if you caught up. Just see what you think about him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My homie put me on to him. This guy does not get the algorithm does not push his stuff out, man. And the stuff you'd be like, I don't know.
Nah, but there's a lot of people that are stuck streaming at like 20 people for a very long time, yo. When I was looking into how long it took to get to monetization, just so that we could have like the stickers and all that, people were like, you know, don't get disillusioned if it takes you up to 12 months to get monetized. I was like, what? We got that shit in like a month and a half, thanks to y'all. Honestly, y'all the real MVPs. We did that shit in record time. Nah, I don't plan. Oh, until Bitcoin hits 100K? Yeah, it's a little different. It depends. Do you consider 100K the top for Bitcoin, or are you talking just 100K in general? Because I will be taking some Jasmine profits when we hit 100K. That's gonna be one of the. I mean, it's run so hard for me already, yo. Like we're talking. By that point, I'll probably be at like a 13x. So I've got to take some off of the table. And I've already held for over a year, so for like my long-term capital gains, you know. But yeah, end of around Christmas time before inauguration is when I'm really gonna start to get serious about taking some profits on some of these. All of that's gonna get folded back in though. I'm not taking anything out for good until the end of the market. But to add to that question though, will I hold Jasmine and Bonk until Bitcoin hits all-time highs at the top of the bull? No, I won't. I'll be taking before that. I try to put all of my shit back into Bitcoin and just governance tokens, blue chips at the very end. Because when you start to get those red candles, the alts start taking turns. And it's not like a clear sign, right? It's not like Bitcoin gives you a big red candle and then all the alts dip. Like Bitcoin will just be fine, doing okay, and one of your alts will go down 30%, and then another one, and then another one. You know, if you wait too long. So I definitely do fold back into Bitcoin. I'll probably have like 4 positions at the very top when Bitcoin hits the top. Yeah, I think Cadena will have a run. Cadena kind of suffered from the same thing that like Kaz suffered from. Like they ran hard early. Let me check. Hold on. Let me check the tokenomics real quick because I don't know what's going on with supply. It's been a while. Yeah, they still haven't really released. Ugh. $1 billion token, but the circulating supply is only 300 mil. Let me see what. Let's check their unlocks.
It's like Cadena.
Yeah. So that's what they're doing. Yeah. So they've got monthly unlocks, but it's a small amount. It's like 1.2 million per month. It's like 0.19% of the entire supply. So they don't have cliff unlocks. They've got more like linear unlocks, which is great, right? Because you think we're trying to get out of this August, September 2025. Wait, we're already on 2026 here. Yeah, so when you look at it like, okay, it's running on a low float. You know, there's a billion tokens and only 300, 300 million out. But they're only releasing, 0.2% of the supply per month. And you've only got 12 months left until we plan on taking profits on this type of thing anyways. So it's not really that huge. Let's see what the daily trading volume is. 100 and, all right, so it's 1.2 million per month, and the daily trading volume is $20 million. You see how we were saying like when the daily trading volume outweighs the unlocks so severely, it doesn't tend to affect the price too much. Excuse me.
That person commenting on it right there, Dbloc. He said that puts in Paris. This project ain't done nothing. The team was such a letdown.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm kind of looking at it too, Bulldog. For me, it's just more seasonal. People are gonna have to try to. There's gonna be a lot of gains, right? So they're gonna want to offset some of those gains. So there will be some losses. And the problem is, since everybody's basically in profit, it's gonna have to be forced losses, which mean buying up top, taking L's. There's a lot of shenanigans. But for me, inauguration too, right? Inauguration is just it's a big sort of timeline date, before and after. So I want to get out of the way, make sure that I lock in some of the gains some of these coins we bought when Bitcoin was at 49 in the scalp bag, so that by the time we get up there, that's going to be some decent profits. But again, that's just my scalp bags. I'm not moving any of my long-term bags for inauguration or December or none of that.
Damn, I could have hanging that scalp a little bit longer for too.
Galactic, I never figured out what was making it echo, what was giving me the double signal, but for some reason, adding a third input or a third output fixed it. And then it broke again like an hour ago. And then I muted one of them and it fixed it. Put it this way, it's not fixed, but I'm chasing my tail at this point. At least right now, it's not echoing. Still haven't figured out exactly what the problem is, but I think I found like a short-term fix. Super weird, bro. But that shows you how out of options I was. For me to say, hey, let me see if adding another input is gonna actually fix this, and it worked. It's like, okay, you know I was out of options at that point. All right, what time is it?
Oh, it's 12.
Yeah. Let me I'll be off mic for a second. I'm gonna go dig in the news cycle before we get a news cycle here.
Yeah, go ahead and fall asleep with a laptop on your chest, bro. You
Yeah,
good?
I'm at least 4 or 5 hours away from that, but that still might end up that way. I'll be back.
Yeah, you good. You good. Go ahead.
Good night, everybody.
Take it easy, buddy.
like Cardano's trying to rip right now. Actually been poking up there. It's like I want us to go check out 80 again.
Mike S said in the chat. Oh, so big, made the whole screen green.
Hey, we long in this cat eye or what? No way. So it ends up being $63. Fucking $8. Fuck that.
Fucking knew it, dude.
I knew there was going to be a fucking bottom somewhere. No fucking way! Who the fuck is this?
Come on, quit swearing.
It's alright.